Hey, you guys, who's ready for 8 hours of police interrogation videos or interviews, whatever, with Kenneth Copeland? Who is ready? Because I'm not quite sure I am, but we're here. We're going to be doing a lot of caffeine today. It's going to be a time. It's going to be a time. Shout out to all you guys. Look at everybody in the building. I see Dre, I see Factual Lie. This was a great question by Pray, Press, and Proceed Customs. Why did they allow Woody to testify when they knew Melnick had been suspended, and they knew it? But they wanted to act like they just found out right then. But then they'll allow him to testify the half of the day. Yeah, so Kayla confirmed yesterday that Woody really didn't find out until that lunch break. So even though all of us knew, so you'd imagine that the court knew and the state knew and the defense might have known, but they don't really have an obligation to say anything, but you would think the judge would say something. And you would think the state would say something when they pretended to care. Well, good morning, everybody. We're getting right into it today.
Last night, I have just gotten a chance to look at some, but not all of it this morning. Is there anything that anybody needs to raise before the jury joins us at 9?
Not on behalf of just the jury,
Okay. Anybody? No. Okay. Stay.
not from the state.
Okay. Then what I'm going to do is I'm actually just going to recess until 9 and go into chambers and read the rest of the case law and see y'all back in 15 minutes. All right. Thank you.
I'm not sure what case law she's going to be looking at for what issue, but I guess we'll find out. Yeah, that's the solution, Cash. Good to see you. They're going to be like, he has immunity, it's fine, it doesn't matter. But I do think it's interesting if I thought maybe Woody knew or like felt odd about something because Melnick wasn't there, because in that earlier half of the morning when he was still testifying, that's when he's like, basically, I want to clarify that I'm innocent of everything and Threat is innocent of everything. I was like, is he doubting the immunity deal? Is he maybe noticing that Melnick's not in the room? Like, I don't know what's going on. Yeah, we all said we wouldn't be here, and here we are. Oops. Yeah, and I don't really. They're just like playing around with this guy. I don't know what type of remedy there could be. And then right away, FFS is, I'm here and ready for the shenanigans. I think we're going to see some shenaniganing, if that's a word, in this 8-hour video, for sure. And then Taylor Dutton says, the judge knew because she had already been talking to the public defender's office. Now, guys, this is a very big point of confusion. Judge Whitaker had been talking to the public defender's office, but that was for previously, before Melnick got on that Zoom call and Woody took the stand last week to, hey, is Melnick still your attorney? Or did you guys talk? She had already preemptively reached out to the public defender's attorney then. So it's not clear to me that, after that recess, if she said she'd been in touch with the public defender's office, if she meant a renewed request, or if it was stemming from the week before when she said she was reaching out in case Melnick wasn't going to be there. And the court is in recess, you guys, just so you know. Right away. Lots of recesses from Judge Whitaker. Lots of recesses. And that could be a reason too. So Nene Washington says, I think the family said something to him about Threat, right? Because like that's a bit night and day. I mean, honestly, there could be a simple explanation too. He's doing it just to troll. He's doing it because he woke up and felt different that morning. But it was a very big contrast, a clear contrast. Oh, okay. So she's looking at the case law provided over by Steele. Thanks, Crazy Joe. So it was Steele who was going to provide some case law regarding the June 10th statement. Okay, that's timely. A convicted felon with a gun from my notes. Okay, that makes sense. And hi, I think that, yeah, there we go. We got question and answer in tandem here. Oh, sweet. Multitasking this morning. Steven's multitasking and checking out a Falcon 9 launch right from the front porch. That is awesome. And then good morning to everyone that's filing in. We are on a brief recess. And Ava, good to see you. The judge is off. She sounds exhausted. I would be too. Can you imagine? I'm shocked she didn't. She seemed shocked that there was this 8-hour video. I don't really understand how she didn't know that there was an 8-hour video. But yesterday she seemed shocked about it. And I'm sure she, like us, not to say that we can all relate to Judge Whittaker, but I think on this one point, we might be able to relate to Judge Whittaker like 8 hours of this. Because the first week we were doing this, she was all, she's Pantene, she's got the hair going, and now we're like, oh, she's tired. She is tired. Yeah, like I really, when she said that fairly recently thing, I was like, you just gave yourself away a little bit there. A lot of it, maybe. A lot of it. Steph JK, good to see you. Morning, fellow crazy people, back for more. Hope everyone has caffeine at the ready. Got my iced tea. I recently stopped drinking Coke Zero. Man, that stuff had me hooked. It was dangerous. So then I realized if I just make tea in the morning but make it cold, it's the same thing. Yeah, that's great too. So Feelin' Froggy says, we only went over the questions that the defense objected to. And I don't think it really set in to her, to Judge Whittaker, that the state's just playing these long tapes. And I forget the quality of this. Maybe this video will be slightly better to hear, better to listen to. Maybe. And then Sherry, you didn't really miss much of yesterday afternoon. We just got more of the video. We finished the January and the February videos yesterday. Today we're going to be moving into June. And at the end of the day, towards the end of the day, Judge Whittaker got stern with Jay Apt, who's Doug Weinstein's co-counsel for DeMonte Kendrick. Got stern with him, wanted them to make an argument, file their motion by Friday morning so she could look at it, which meant like a day, right? A day to write this. Doug's been out. He's been working other cases. That's why Jay is standing in. Not that he hasn't before. He did opening statements. But he pushed back a little bit very politely and said, this is a big ask. It might be rushed if we have to write this that quickly. And the judge wasn't willing to give at all for the defense on that request. So just very stern with the defense needing time. And it's like the defense is trying to file these motions about maybe suppressing evidence. Or I know Brian Steele's dealing with a Bruton issue, and a Bruton issue is that's a case where there's co-defendants, and one of the co-defendants in their interview to the police was snitching on their co-defendant. So, right, it becomes a conflict. There's got to be certain ways to maneuver around that. And the defense has to file these things now because the state just turned their list of witnesses and evidence and identified what they plan to use. So it's not like they just waited all willy-nilly to address these issues. They are addressing these issues because it was finally just identified to them that certain things are going to be introduced by the state. So you got to see Judge Whittaker whisper, politely talk to the state about being late on things, and then be very stern with the defense, who's never been told 0 more chances, because frankly, they haven't need to been told 0 more chances. But she's treating them like they were already told that. And it was just, that's what you missed. You missed a little bit of imbalance going on there. in my opinion. Maybe other people characterize that differently. And then Cat Be Dog. That reminds me of the show Cat Dog. Melnick left midday on Monday. Was he there when they told Woody he had federal immunity? I don't know. I had that same question. I do not know. Because remember, earlier that day in the morning, close to the morning, he had looked out to the audience, like looking forward, like behind the state's table where you would expect that Melnick would be sitting, and said, Melnick, can I answer that? But when he asked about the immunity, he didn't shout out to Melnick, or is that true? Can you confirm, Melnick? We only saw him looking towards the judge and maybe at Hilton back and forth. And then Hilton gave like a kind of safely worded answer, like half a dodge, half an answer. And Whitaker was like, okay, yeah, that. So this is a great, great point. And then Kat also goes on to say, how does the court / Hilton telling him he had federal immunity he didn't have affect his testimony or affect an appeal? And I don't know. I guess there's a possibility that there's some argument there that the feds would just honor it. But, you know, Doug Weinstein had replied to something on X confirming that there is still only the one immunity order in place. There has not been a new immunity order. Whitaker has mentioned the same, if not earlier Monday morning, but last week. It's the same order that's in place. It hasn't changed. And that order only talks about the state. So your confusion, your curiosity, I'm on the exact same page with you. I don't know, and it really doesn't seem quite right. It doesn't pass the smell test. Thank you so much for the super chat. G. Lander, this is so true, you guys. The state's 8 hours is going to equal 12 hours once divided by windage factor. Yeah, put a 1 in the chat if you think we can't, put a 1 in the chat if you think this 8 hours is going to somehow end up being more than 8 hours. Put a 2 if you think it won't be. It's possible the judge will be like, enough, I'm done. Just go scorched earth. Flowgrown says, shout out to Florida. Judge Whitaker might be worse than Glanville. She makes the argument for the state. She says, is that correct? And they disagree with her. Yeah, she has done that quite a few times on separate issues. We've seen her do it with some 403 stuff. We've seen her do it with the co-conspirator statements. And yeah, there's been some fun, interesting sound bites where we get to hear the state get yelled at, but then the answer is always very kind and accommodating to them anyway. The ruling is always very accommodating anyway. So that's been frustrating. And a lot of people are noticing it. I do think people are also pointing out, you know, there is a bit more focus on case law a little bit with Whitaker, which might be a plus. But it was kind of disheartening to hear her tell Jay Apt yesterday, brevity is good. Yeah, brevity is good, but when you're trying to put brevity and a rush job on the same plane, like they're the same thing, when someone's trying to argue on behalf of their client who's facing serious charges, I don't really think that counts as brevity. We're going to take that word off the table. You're asking them to just screw it, put some mush together so you can deny it anyway, regardless of what case law they want to find and provide for you. And now she's only looking at this case law because she happens to have a recess, because nobody else had an issue this morning. So, and I get that, you know, she's in the court 9 to 6 or whatever, 8 to 6, but if you can't address certain issues, then maybe don't rush the defense to do stuff, especially if you're giving the state extra time. It's just something's a little bit imbalanced. And then John Coleman, good to see ya. Can we do some ones in the chat for Nick? Yeah, okay, wait. So I was doing ones for something else, but also put ones for Nick. He woke up not feeling well and needs, oh no, what happened? Nick was live last night. That was such a fun live. He woke up not feeling well and needs some love. And I think Sylvia and Nick had talked about the jurors were upset about that scheduling change. You know, Glanville was flexible. The part of, hey, can you make it through a long trial? Well, what if we accommodate breaks for you? You know, it's one thing if there's a 2-week trial and a juror needs to leave early or come late every day. But you can see why there might be exceptions given with a little bit more grace for a trial that's lasting this length of time. Like, this is 2 years of people's lives. When are they supposed to go to the doctor if you expect them to be there 9 to 6 every day? Get their teeth cleaned, go sign their kids up for school, and maybe go on, like, this week that is next week, that was pre-planned. So these jurors, maybe they want to take a vacation, go visit relatives somewhere else, do something that requires more than one early day off. You know, that's something that is in place to help adapt to this nature of this long trial. And when Judge Whitaker was like, well, we're not doing that anymore, we're going to be this 9 to 6 unless there's a real exception for it, the jurors got upset. You could hear the one speaking, and one of the jurors said, well, then take me to jail then. So, and it's like, I get it. I feel like that's relatable. And then, yeah, all the love for Nick. And we'll have to, what is this, 16 minutes into the chat, we're going to be like, go look at the chat for all the ones for Nick. And speaking of timestamps, yesterday I tried to timestamp that video, and it was like, tech issue, back from tech issue, long recess, back from break, more video, another recess for tech issue, more video. It was like the most boring timestamps.
All right. Y'all be seated. All right, the jury is ready, so we'll get the jury in. And you can proceed with the rest of yesterday's statement, plain statement. All right, we need Mr. Copeland too, though. Thanks.
And thank you so much, What the F. We have FFS and What the F in here for these long videos. You guys are going to get us through. We're going to live through your names. The judge for sure knew after lunch and still had Woody on the stand to testify with the jury there. I'm glad he said something. We were all happy when he said something. She knew he didn't have an attorney and didn't say anything. Woody had to bring it up. And that's just crazy to me. The one they say doesn't understand is the one who
Yes.
seems to understand.
I heard what you said earlier. I heard.
Go ahead and have a seat.
But I'd just like you to know, and I should have raised it earlier. You asked me. The transcripts, though, are 9 hours. We got them at 4:30 on Tuesday. I want you to know that I did not review them perfectly. There are some problems with them, and I don't want them to go out. But you asked, and I didn't think about it, and I apologize to the court and the parties. I take full responsibility, but I understand if, you know, I know the law, I know it's discretionary, but I'm telling you, they are not verbatim transcripts, and we got them very late, and this came up.
It's time for an instruction to the jury.
And please, somebody.
Like we saw in the
correct me.
Susan case.
But this came up a year ago. I asked about transcripts. So
I'm a little confused as to, you're saying you don't want transcripts to go out. What do you mean?
I don't want them to go to the jury during the 9-hour video
Okay.
Played. That's what I believe is being played. So
I didn't assume that they were going to, because we've, you know, bandied that idea about, but we haven't dealt with it.
Okay.
And there hasn't been a request to have that happen. I think the transcripts are just for y'all to be able to make sure that all the redactions are what everybody agreed to.
well, then I thank you and I apologize for the delay.
Your Honor, I think there was a request to potentially send out the June.
To potentially, nobody ever actually said, yeah, let's do this.
So
So
we were just waiting for any, not objections, but any issues with the
Okay,
edits
well-
that were made, but that's the June interview. That's something that's not occurring until probably later on this afternoon. So we can deal with that at lunchtime.
well, I
They're
don't
not
know
gonna
that
get
we
this done
can,
tomorrow.
but I mean, I thought we had an hour or less left on this transcript, on this statement.
Correct. So this is the January 28th interview.
Okay.
Then there's a February 21st before we get to June.
Okay, well, maybe. I don't know
What?
that we've got time to deal with all of that.
Was
you
Hilton
know,
clear
if-
about
if-
that yesterday?
I think it would probably be easier for a jury to be able to, have an aid to what they're hearing, but it's a little late in the game to be trying to figure out whether a 9-hour transcript is accurate or not. So I don't know that I'm gonna permit that at this stage. So anyway, let's get them out and finish this one, move on to the next one.
Okay, so we have an hour of this one, then a February interview, and then an 8-hour. Why did Hilton say we're gonna watch this 8-hour one tomorrow? As if that was it. Like, this is not finishing on the
Ready.
half day
That's all
tomorrow.
right.
That's a great way to put it, Ray of effing sunshine. All the names in here are very appropriate for the vibe. Here goes the snap and then baby, the state. Jay Capoti says, "Oh, Judge, no, we were just getting started with all these videos."
Good morning. You okay? I'm chilling. Excuse me, Judge. If I
Yes.
close my eyes, they be burning. I ain't sleep. Can I?
Okay, I'll let Sergeant Ingram know that. Just if you keep him closed too long, though, he's probably going to think you are.
Is he looking over at the sergeant or at the jury? And thank you, I'll do it eventually. 2-year trial, and we'll get a verdict in
Thank
2
you.
hours.
Good morning, ladies and gentlemen. I hope that y'all all had a restful evening. And Ms. Hilton, you can go ahead and continue where you were in the video that we were watching.
Answer this. So is Rich Homie and Thug beefing?
Nope.
I mean, that's a good first line for the defense. Rich Homie and Thug are not beefing. Okay, I don't hear the sound. And they're clearly talking. So let me double check a second feed. Because are we going to have courtroom audio issues again? Right out of the gate? Okay, 11 Alive doesn't have sound either. It's not just Law and Crime. Okay, it's just a muted part. Dang, you would think that they'd be able to fast forward. We got all these hours to get through. And good morning, Kayla.
Was that the week before?
I was out of town.
That was the week before.
Man, I'm gonna have to stop this something. I did this. When I feel like they nigga trying to kill me, I really ain't trying. I could have killed him. I tried to scare him. You know what I'm saying? I mean, but think about this, Woody. Y'all from the club try to take your money, whatever, right? If they was down there with the chopper when y'all left out, if something wanted to go down, it would have went down. Don't you think you kind of sparked the shit by going over there and shooting up the shit? No. After that, I didn't do nothing. When they shot the Gamma House, you know, that was before. No, they still what they did. They shot the Gamma House up. We going to the club, we didn't know it was them. Mm-hmm. But they still having out, so he's like Lil D. Like they turned Lil D now. Mm-hmm. But it's like they want to sneak, they can't catch it because y'all with me. Like, no, what I'm asking is, you said that after. No, this was happened. They shot at us, like, and then I did it. Like, he shot at us first. Where? This ain't, had gone right by the cash place. The little green building.
I don't know what you're talking about.
He shot, you know what I'm saying? Right. I was standing right there. I couldn't hear him in my ear. And he behind. They were shooting. I ran towards them. And I seen the fire. I jumped behind them. Jay grabbed him, pushed him to the ground. And it like, yeah, I think they behind the gate too, because the bullet was bouncing over. Like, yeah. They were hitting like right there. Oh, wow. And I just closed my eyes, just prayed. Yeah. And I really tried to get up on Jay, but she was trying to get up on me. Yeah. So then after that, it was like, okay, I'm gonna bust back to scare you, but now she came to it wasn't even like, it was just like, take me like, but Kel, you know what I'm saying? I pulled up, Kel came for me, I'm right there, I shot him. He took off, you know what I'm saying? Did he see you? No, he didn't see me. I shot him, he took off, you know what I'm saying? I ran to him in the car. He couldn't get shot at me.
The sound effects.
Yeah. And then after that, me and him did go. That's on my mama's graveyard. That's on my mama's graveyard. After that, we take care of his camera. Hold on. This is before they jumped him and tried to take him away. This is before. Yeah, because me and him shot face to face and told each other like, then when he told me like, bro, you shot us. I said, bro, you shot us on Big Guy, bro. Why you punch that up? We ain't never go that far. Right. And he just looking at me like, yeah. Right. What? And then he like, nigga, you shot me? I'm like, I shot me, that was $300, bro. I could have killed you if I wanted to. Right. You know what I'm saying? Ain't about me. I promise. If you ask Jerry, like, everything I did, I tried to let go. I tried. So then I told him, I said, I ain't shoot at you, but I shot now. If I shot you, I could have got you, bro. Right. So I can't see. Now he like, no, you can't, bro. I like, yes, I could have, bro. Like, you see your car get hit. Look how close I was to you.
Who shot up Kel's car?
Who shot it up?
Uh-huh.
Nah, he couldn't get shot up.
At some point, his car got shot up.
Nah, he couldn't get shot up.
His car got shot up. Swiss cheese, man.
That's like, it wasn't me then. I promise that. I'm gonna be honest. Like I just said, I shot him, but I ain't in my gun. I shot him. I could have.
What?
Cause everybody knew me and him beef. You know what I'm saying? But he still had other stuff going on. But the main, every time anything happened, they would call me and Kel. Like I told him, like, I shot him. I could have shot you. You know what I'm saying? They go, he told me, he said, we're gonna get a warning and we're gonna let it go. You know what I'm saying? But I think I missed on my ankle, my wrist. I fell off the four-wheel. I missed on my shoulder. Me and Shannon had got a fight. That was what. We fight for real? Yeah. He snapped. I missed on my shoulders. So, man,
No, not his shoulders.
So we shook hands. It was, I'm telling you right there, Kel, Philo, Nandus, Pee-wee, Stewie, and Lizzie standing over by my car. And me and Kel, them were standing right here talking. You know what I'm saying? My girl tell you, like, I let it go. I got in the car, like, man, this is over with. You know what I'm saying? Then Kel came out hang with me and I was like, whoop. I thought, hey, nah, you think I'm stupid. You know what I'm saying? He wanted to take a picture, put it on Instagram and everything. I realized what he's doing. Like, he want everybody to think he was cool and he gonna try to get. I said it all, but after that, everything was over. All beef was over. Yeah. You know what I'm saying? Then I Thug got in. Thug like paved my window, and we gonna let it go.
So when Doug got, when he shot up the car, he shot Thug car too.
Yeah.
Which car?
Thug gone. He left. He left before he came.
Which car was it?
The black car. He left before he came. He was still right around. Huh? Which car? The black car. Which car? What kind of car is it? It's a fam. The loud. The vet? No, it's the Impala. The SS. You know what I'm talking about? It was that car. He shot the front windshield.
Right, so he fucked it up. So Thug ain't care, but really wasn't about the money. It was just like, all right, if this watch painted my window.
She thought it wasn't about the money. He just felt like, yeah. If we're gonna let it go, you pay my window. You know what I'm saying? And Kel was like, man, I ain't go. Right. You know what? But I did. I told Kel, like, I hung up the phone to her, like, I don't give a damn what y'all got going on. Man, it's over. We ain't got nothing. You know what I'm saying? And Kel just like, all right. You know, like, but they like to say retarded. You know what I'm saying? But
they say between the two of y'all, it's the perfect storm. They say this is like bird versus magic type stuff. Like,
I haven't went that day, no.
I'm just saying, this is what you're saying.
That's why I always kept saying. I said, oh, you gonna get him. That's why I ain't go back there. man, police gonna get him.
But do you think it's over once Kel is gone?
Yes, I know it's over with. Him, I know it's over with. 'Cause everybody else, it ain't
What
no
about the other nut lovers?
Now, listen to me, man. Kel only problem. Cause guess what? I heard him slap 3-4 of them niggas out. Cause they don't see me and ain't getting it. And he said, y'all ain't gonna never do that unless I'm around.
Who he slapped?
He slapped 9 people out. He said, him and AVG Pluto got fined. Him and Tate put a gun out on him. And who the other person? There was one more. I'm thinking about it in a minute. He don't did that. And all of them don't see me. And I got back to him. They don't see me. I ain't did it.
Where they see you at?
And shit, they're supposed to. I don't. But I go in the mall, wherever. You know what I'm saying? They see me there.
I give you credit. You got King Kong balls for that, brother.
It ain't.
I give you that much, but King Kong, you know, that's a lot of dead motherfuckers with King Kong balls. You know why?
I just feel like, man, he gonna shoot up over me. You know what I'm saying? It ain't about. I'm not gonna let him do that to me. You know what I'm saying? I'm watching my back and stuff just. I just really had a lot of faith. And we were going to jail, that's all. Like we went to jail, you go to my teammates, I constantly everybody. I said, lock his ass up. They say he ain't getting out. My girl mama had everybody. I had called them. They said home last night. Y'all gotta go in and got to jail. I ain't know because me and her got mad. Then no, I had to go get
If you shoot 65 times, why?
Huh?
If I shoot at you 65 times, even if I'm just shooting at the house to scare you, do you not think one bullet can slip up and hit you? Just saying, come on, bro.
See, I feel what you're saying, but what can I do? I keep, like, I don't ask for money. I'm gonna try to let nobody know I'm broke, you know what I'm saying? But when they shut down the houses up, you expecting your folks to step up. Exactly. And throw you know, everybody standing free. Y'all conversation, they tell them move y'all. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. My sister, Uncle Z, I had $500 left. I had to give it to her to move. Guess what? The house they supposed to move out to. She got the money right here. What happened was the rent man said something, the house was ready. So now she's still around looking for another house. She just gave me money back right now. Already she gave me money back, I was just telling her I ain't got no money. Got net at all. And she gave me money back. And whenever she get back away, I sell her 4-wheeler and get her the money. But I ain't got. They don't kill everything. I don't know some respect for. Like I feel like my girl mom when I come around, I heard her say, "Ain't nobody gonna see you here, is it?" I mean, she's scared too. Yeah, but I know she's scared, but she ain't got the same heart like you to want to take a breath. That would make me even scared when I hear that people around me scared. You know what I'm saying?
They should be scared.
Because it's not just you. They targeted. It's obvious they target everybody around you.
They trying to smoke.
But it's crazy now. They house getting shot up. Now they telling it's me. It's like no matter what going on. Whenever somebody do something to them, they gonna put it on me. It's me.
Exactly.
You do it. I can be right here with y'all doing something get shot right now. Johnson getting calm out of net. Yeah. And just wait. What it is.
That's why
they don't have it. I've been around my partner here, Crip. So I was shot up for season. They calling me phone, man. Who's that carrying shot? Like, nigga, you're damn like who's going right over me long. And get what? They said it, the big homie for the Crip, he don't throw that them and everything. But I ain't do it. And they still feel like I did. And he lied to me. But it ain't that. I don't know where it come from. Anybody else say they seen me doing no shooting in front of nobody. They ain't seen none of that yet. So you ain't put nobody up to it. I mean, I gotta ask. I'm asking.
you done went broke financing the shootouts.
It ain't even. I went broke for flexing too much. I know I went broke. You know what I'm saying? I'm flexing too much. Like
You just had about 10 racks on you, bro.
more than that. Shit, man. The old videos I put up, shit like that.
Fucking with people. Nice.
Cause I just got bad habit, let nigga know, man. You can't stop me, man. The money ain't gonna stop. I just got a bad habit, but otherwise, I hate my name come back in stuff, man. Yeah, like,
What you want us to do from this point?
you want to get you up? Who care? I honestly, bro, I just wish I can help y'all. I wish I can. You got a number for Kel? Yeah, they gave me a number. When you get your phone back, Shardt, I want the number. What's her name? Busha, and I want Kel number. Busha, you gave me number. Yeah, you gave me Shannon.
What's Monte?
Busha boyfriend.
You got his number?
Yep.
We ain't better call him nothing like that, but.
No, he ain't never. Long as I don't tell my gay out. No, yeah, come on. Yeah. But y'all tell Moonton, he don't want, because I told him, he told me to tell y'all, I'm going to tell him.
I'm a girl supposed to told him to call us.
So, Treatment. What kind of stuff? Nope. I don't. You know what I'm saying? I told Moonton, bro, why the hell she come and tell her stuff about me? Why you got her around? Like,
I just don't believe Kel shot up their house, bro.
you know, me kids, I was like,
You ain't shooting up your girl. Some chick you just got finished knocking off, you're not shooting up her house.
the only reason I want to say he did because she told Moonton she's scared. She needs somewhere to go. You know what I'm saying? I don't know if she told y'all this, but Moonton just told me last night.
She got evicted behind her.
No, I'm saying it because why she tell you that, Moonton? What he did for her to scare her up like that? She had to do something. And Moonton like, I don't know. Man, all right then. They let you know. Because when she come around, she don't care. Like, we make it to be on the videos on Instagram being funny. She's talking in video like, you can, if you listen, you can hear her in the video. She said, she like a picture on Instagram. These niggas look at all that. So, he had to threaten her or something for her to be scared. And then the grandfather, I promise you, ain't nobody around there got no grandfather. Like you said, a grandfather or a black Toyota Camry, and whatever, I think them on, and the red Toyota Camry. Them car right there. I'm first they got one of them car they child name is New Baby. And New Baby down so I get Shannon her car. So otherwise they try their best to put something on her. She stay in the vehicle? Nah, she stay right there some here. You know, Cabin Banana. You go all the way down to the stop sign. The top of Banana? Yeah. You come from something hang down. No, my girl mama say, the other end, the apartment sit down right there. She stay right there.
His eyes closed.
You're playing at 8:45. It's 8:30, 8:48.
Well, and the detectives are still trying to. Oh, weren't you worried about them shooting at your family?
Why the fuck they call it New Baby? New Baby.
Alright. If you can think of anything more else, like I said, I need them numbers. I ain't charge your phone, man.
Give us something good to go off on, Woody. You almost shot us, man. Come on.
You almost shot us. I said it too.
I know you did. And we know you thought. I said it when I said he probably think we finna shoot him and he don't know we the
Nah, I saw when he was flying back up the street, I got the river, he was sitting in the lot. I'm like, get your shit out.
Oh, wow.
Nah, cause y'all see that other girl put on Saturday? Yeah, and he stopped and was like, who was that? Who was that? He's like, what? Like, man, these niggas came through that damn view. I thought this shit stupid.
Yeah, the challenge.
No, but then they got black challenge. They said they sent him in a black challenge, a gold Tahoe. Nah, I saw you pull up. I was like, go ahead, get it out. And he pulled up. I was like, let me step out. So he got down, see my face.
We creep too.
So I seen y'all. I was going there. I went right. I said,
Yo, Charlie said that's like a full thumb.
my tag, and you don't even know why my tag. No, you don't even know why your tag stand out. Cause I know. You know the first three letters of your tag? The CCW.
What does that stand for?
In police terms, law terms, carry the concealed weapons. That's why when you turn, I was like, CCW, there go Woody right there. I mean, that's
pull up. Okay, wait, pull up.
I said, the one I'm over here, I stood out there. They cut time behind me, they jumped. I know you.
What'd you say after we pulled out?
Huh?
What would you say after we pulled up?
I said, man, I know they want the police. Yeah, I called like, oh, hell no. Now I gotta get something else. Now you know that car. Gotta get something else now. But you ain't like them tell. No, I don't know, like I said, when I started hanging around stores with them, I knew right then I wanted something else, but the street shit, that shit ain't working. I ain't gonna say it. Yeah. You know, I've been going over here and there. I done told my probation officer. And she like, all right, I pay long as I pay my money, I'm okay with her. But this shit is more to it, you know what I'm saying? But I can't do it if I got your apartment, I come back here. You know what I'm saying? So, it was something I had to say, but I can't think what it was.
About what? About what?
I was trying to think. It was something I had to tell her when I was texting her. She made me shut my mind. When was the last time you talked to Thor? Yesterday. If it was yesterday, it was the day before yesterday.
You called him?
Nah, he FaceTimed me. Just like it was on good, he heard my car got shot up. But yeah, nigga, Monte girl shot my car.
Monte girl shot it up.
Yeah. I mean, she had me set up.
So, where she grew up at?
I don't know if that bitch called me cousin, man. I don't know.
You have no. If I was you, I wouldn't trust nobody except blood relatives.
I really don't even. I don't know. Damn, it's that crazy. Everybody knows my brother stayed.
Man, tell him to get on too.
He won't.
Free rent gonna get your head knocked off.
She was like, man, damn, it was somebody broke in my car.
When? Last night?
They broke in their car before it got shot up.
What did they?
Some firecrackers and I ain't gonna tell what else I had in there. I don't know. Firecrackers? Fuck you know firecrackers. I had bought them for New Year, but when I bought them, I had went on Florida, Miami for New Year. They threw it there, and I forgot I had them in. When I got them, I started popping with it. I put them in my trunk.
We're stopping at 8:43:12 or 8:43:11.
The cameraman is so ready to cut to Woody. That was so quick. Slowly panning away like that's not what they meant to do. Trying to keep him in frame as long as possible. And thank you so much, that girl Mia. Judge Whitaker's supposed to be a referee. When is the last time you saw a referee give a coach or the team the plays? Let them into the whole locker room.
No, you ain't down there, buddy.
You gonna clean it up though, right? I would. Yeah, this is old player, Woody. This is what you gotta realize. I know your pride is there. I know you think whatever's gonna happen. If you can avoid being out and about in the streets and doing this, like, at some point, everybody got to change how they move. You can't move the same way all the time. Bitch, I'm pretty way. I can't go out the door unless I move out the state. Like I said,
What's wrong with that?
you got to have money to do that.
What do you want to do? What do you want to do with yourself?
I want to be a rapper now, though. You know what I'm
Okay, how you going to get that started? How you going to get studio time? Who you going to rap with?
That nigga told me. He said, better come back out now. But
You can't depend on another man.
right, but I'm like you said, man, one hit wonder, this all it takes. I don't care. That's all I
You
want.
need studio time.
I did. I got 2 songs. I heard it. You alright. I
heard you local.
I heard it.
You local.
I ain't no local. No, bro. See, I'm gonna let it get out there. I heard somebody. I know, bro. I know people. I heard one of your songs. You probably did, but the one you did with the, I ain't did no talk. Well, one of them niggas sound like that high little pitch voice. Huh? Was it you? You got a high pitch voice? Like when you rapping? I ain't never did no song with though. One of those songs got a high pitch. I had too much pride, man. Yeah,
you want to get on the mic. And they be like,
ask him to do a song. My voice sound different. Nah, I did. He like, but one day he was in there doing a song. Like, come on. Shit.
nah, you froze up.
Yeah, it was too many. If he had a girl, then I would have did. You know what I'm saying? But
You and these girls, man. Come on, bro.
I did.
This is the part I don't understand about it. You was courtside next to a rich nigga,
try to avoid it. But I can't run from them, man.
You
like,
ain't running from
he be dying from he do he have nothing like he just dying walking.
That's your partner, but that ain't you. Who gonna keep DB memory line more than you?
Lady.
But even so, but what I'm saying, the reason I say that is if you get knocked off, then who is just D left?
I feel like shit, if a nigga kill me, shit, I'm just gonna be dead. Cause right now, like everybody gets like.
Is that what you want?
I can't. A girl, like I walked in the club, I came out. There were like 20 girls hit me up on Instagram. What you doing? Where you going? I like you, this. Like, y'all ain't never hit me up like that, but yeah, I just feel like.
They trying to set you up.
Yeah. This, I mean, you gotta come see me. You know what I'm saying? But,
Bruh, all I'm saying is, I keep saying this, just go lay low for a little while. I know the money probably ain't there, but just take you and your girl and just go somewhere and start fresh.
she can't call me.
Why?
She's a murderer, man.
So you gonna leave her here?
I should have did it first time.
You gonna leave her here in the minute?
Man, you
Y'all dirty as hell.
it ain't that. I tried, bro. It's hard to her. I had a headache a whole day, man.
Hey,
I tried my best.
you see that? What you think I go through? I'm sure my wife gonna call me and say,
Your girl give you fine, but
yeah.
every girl ain't the same, man. This girl is a devil, man. Like, you the one that saved you, brother.
Well, she a devil.
Stopping at 8:51:33. 8:51:33.
You know, sometimes you start rubbing the eye and you just keep going because it just feels good.
Replaying 9:01:16.
These niggas ain't thinking no good did. They thinking I did it. Then the detective keep lying, keep to my. He talking to the family. He let them know that I didn't have nothing to do with it. If you would have did that,
That part helps the defense.
No,
Why are people
if they
after
already
Woody?
got it made up in their mind, if it's already made up in their mind that you did it, it's easier to kick that. Just like you said, Kay said you did it. If they got their own shit going on, it's easy to put the whole Woody cap in. When we first heard about everything that went on, like, Woody? If it was, what, running a car through a stone, yeah, stealing some jeans, stealing some four-wheelers and stuff, but a straight to knock off nut was housed on the food chain, bro.
You know what they said? They said, there was this story. They said, I would drive, Doug hanging out the sunroof, and who else? I think Moon was showing out the window. They said it was us three who did it.
Good? Nah, we ain't hearing no good.
I was like, how did the story, these niggas tell you, but how did the scenario go that you, I'm not talking about what you included, how did the scenario go that you heard what happened with the people that you told me? Let me tell you what else I heard. I heard they said Nut got shot 4 times in the chair with a chop. How y'all know all this? Like, then he got killed. We were, like, me and D walked all the way to the hospital. We beat the mama down. When we got to the hospital, we still don't know what DB got shot. You know what I'm saying?
Some people was with him, though.
I'm talking about chair. Now, how do you know he got shot 4 times in the chair? You know what else they said? They said, Kel, to my, what it was, they were holding Nut, saying Nut, like, I ain't gonna make it, bro. I ain't gonna make it, bro. I hear a lot of it, like, this but don't matter. Why y'all ain't talking to dog? You know what I'm saying? Then you got more brothers and sisters than me. I ain't heard nothing. All I heard is shout this mama house, this shout this house. Now I shut up. 3-4 of my houses, bro. Ain't y'all shot at my club. Y'all did all this.
You easy picking, man. Do you feel
Well, he need help. They kill him.
2 birds with 1 stone? my long arch rival,
He need help.
and I get held up as being I revenge my half brother's death.
They called out niggas for jail call. Yeah, they come out. So I was sitting right there with people. So it's blood. They called through the phone. Yeah, man, somebody else shut up all over his house. He high. This and that and that. Yeah, this and I'm like, yo. I look at Boo. Yeah. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. Boo like this all he doing. They come out and show up all these houses and shit. I'm like, wait, ain't nobody in them. I'm like, but why the hell you saying that? He's trying to go like tell me. Ain't nobody in them. Yeah. So they like, yo, yeah, them niggas just doing it, the car and make it seem like. So niggas from down the road calling somebody, tell them they pay us when we'll get at the nigga. Yeah. Man, they pay y'all for like, if I kill a nigga in jail, what the fuck are they gonna do? Nigga, I got like he's dead already. How the hell? Y'all, the nigga move. Y'all on the street listen to a nigga. They got 30 years in jail. They ain't gonna never get out. Y'all do that with them. You know what I'm saying? I just hate the fact that you need everybody's help. You need all you need is help. Hey, what have I really did to you, bro? That's what I don't get. What have I did to you? I asked the nigga that, like, what have I did, bro? I did nothing to you. I never had sex with your girl, your baby mama. Never put my hands on you. Never took that from you. Never disrespected none of it. What ended up his crime by throwing more money to him? No, he started first. But you finished it because you still had more to throw. You still had more to throw. He started to run out. He started slowing down. So that kind of, as a man, and they think they run the city, it's like,
we gotta get that. You're a problem.
Let me go to the ATM. But you still.
My bank account set up.
They still have a reason to come shoot us.
What's done is done. We done had 2 weeks of madness, bro. And listen, I just want a good night's sleep one night, bro. Can I get that?
You think
So does Woody.
I know you do. That's why I'm telling you to go lay low somewhere.
I have a headache. Right now, like.
What I tell you, I just woke up with today.
A headache?
When I woke up this morning, I woke up with a headache, right?
You woke up like, I can test their phone every night. Look at this.
Hey, guess what? I go to this phone, right, and I look at I go check my email. I just pray. And as soon as I check my email, I get a call. They shot up something else. And then I'll be like, I'm on my way now. Let me get dressed. And then we got to come.
They say this is what I did, but it probably be true no more, but.
Okay, 9:06:40.
Recused Judge Glanville right on time says, morning chat, spoke to the team and will keep it short today and only play 12 to 15 hours of interviews.
Resuming at 9:07:20.
Praying Grammy Pammy, thank you for being a member for 1 month.
Now that Rich on the corn behind the guns for this.
Oh, are we not playing from that point or what? Okay. Oh my god, it's almost over. It's almost over. Look at the top. Then we only have 12 to 15 hours more. What is he doing?
Starting 9:07:27.
Me confused.
It's true.
I ain't saying you ain't telling the truth. Rick only got me confused.
But they show y'all right now, I ain't got no push. I ain't doing it. You know what I'm saying? Because throwing Rich on the corner is still cool. Right. And I'm right there. I'm right there in the middle. You know what I'm saying? Right there we Rich on the corner, right there we talk. Hey, and guess what? Rich on the corner come talk to me. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. And he's saying he gotta do certain stuff because he's a blood. But Rich on the corner, he wanna get out, but he's scared. Bro, you wanna get out, tell him you done, walk away. You're a fucking millionaire, bro. What you need nigga do to you? Yeah. So I told him. You know what I'm saying? You gotta join this shit for protection, bro. You gotta stop on your own. And that's what I told him. But what you gotta do to get out? You can just walk away. Well, you got that much money, you just walk away. I walk away with no money. But I told him, man, y'all do what y'all gotta do. Fuck y'all. Yeah. Walk right away. You know what I'm saying? Wait. What y'all mad about? Wait, what y'all, you know what I'm saying? Now they mad. Ain't no nigga gonna tell me to go do shit I don't want to do. Right. And then they gonna run me. And no, I'm not releasing no nigga in jail. Ain't no in hell.
So you mama ain't got no say.
Ain't nobody got no say. I'm gonna do what I wanna do. They nigga can't tell me nothing. So, if you don't wanna walk away, deal with it. And that's what he's going to do. He deal with it. He was sitting right there telling me stuff.
He on the treadmill. He on the treadmill just running.
Yeah. Like he's terrified. Like Rich on the corner is so terrified. Like he was talking, he was so scared. Like, what you scared for, bro? You know what I'm saying? Like, man, go do it, my brother. And I'm over here with these niggas, you know what I'm saying?
He caught in the middle.
Man, you on doing the show together.
Is he safe?
You should have seen the shit Rich on going through. He put up door shoes. Like, what the hell?
Putting on his shoes.
He put on his shoes.
Putting his shoes on his.
And he's saying like the full artist names.
Put those shoes on, said, "Why I like you?" Like,
Really
he
grown
did
man,
that.
you don't do that. You don't do that.
The shit he was doing, like, he was trying to make Thug feel comfortable with me. You know what I'm saying?
Like we family.
Yeah,
Like,
like him and like they would have Rich on the corner perform. But all the songs he performed were like his gangster song, like him rapping song like what his song he made. I ain't never been a fuck nigga. He rapped all his song like that. And Thug was in the back. Thug wasn't supposed to perform, but Birdman let Thug perform. So Thug and Rich came out. So they played Thug and Rich on the corner. Rich on me in the front. Thug come to the back. So when Thug first came out, Thug come out of nowhere. And
Rich ain't know he was gonna come on stage.
Rich already know.
Rashad was like what?
Rich I'm like, hey. Now you done got real cool. You know, you Thug. Now they rapping all on stage. Now you talking about Thug. But he never did before he seen Thug. Right. You know what I'm saying? So the whole time he's doing it, now Thug on now, he had this and that, this and that. No. And beside that, I'll tell you what I did. When the opposite got there performing, like he was walking with Thug like that. He was happy to be around Thug. Right.
This is crazy. It's unnatural that he was using their full artist names several times. He said Rich Homie Quan a bunch of times and started saying Young Thug, Young Thug, Young Thug. Like, that's just an unnatural way to tell a story in its natural flow. And then saying that Rich Homie Quan was so scared. And then Nancy knew, this is a great point too. The States keeps making this theory that Thug paid for Woody to lay low. But the investigators are telling him to go lay low.
Yeah, like everything saying, he like, I would, give me your number. I'm telling you, bro, I'm gonna put you up on game.
You said like,
But I was like, give him my number. He put it in the phone, he called. Then he hung up. But like, on the phone, he got on me call. Oh, the hell. What the hell? But he was like, he tell me everything, like, what he doing, like, he didn't know they showed up, shot up my house at night. He was just like, they called, like, they'll pull up on you. See, Rich on the corner, down this floor, doors down floor, the boys. And Rich on the corner took him in his room, like, in his floor. What the hell? Rich on the corner showing up where the door stay.
right, they put them up on you.
Yeah, so I'm like, so Rich on the corner, he like, he didn't know. Like, man, bro, you tripping. He was like, like they want to make him their big homie now. Like Nut died, and now he step up to the plate.
Cool.
Rich on the corner.
How you gonna be the big homie? He's scary as fuck, but he got the money.
Then I said, you know why they want you to tell it? Because you got money, bro. You know what I'm saying?
Everybody gonna eat.
They need you for your money. He's like, I know, bro. But he's smart. He's very smart. And he's like, oh, I'm smarter than that, though, bro. You know what I'm saying? Basically, saying, you need me for protection. So who you need protected by, bro? Ain't nobody, ain't got a problem with nobody. Ain't nobody saying.
I heard greedy.
Okay, that voice sounds like somebody who's lying. I'm like, what do you mean? Of course I didn't do that. Guys, I really, yeah, he definitely is the fan.
We're playing at 9/17/27.
Defense is getting more wins with this. And to be clear,
I know.
some of this was probably kept in because the defense would have played it anyway. It makes more sense to play it now.
Nico, what color pony at Monte got? A gray. Nico got she got a black Impala.
Who got a black Impala?
Nico. Shannon girl, like one of the girls Shannon messed with.
Resuming at 9/17/56.
Man, how y'all hang around boy and everybody say boy snitch? Shit, we would do that to him. He's funny as hell. Boy funny as hell. So,
What color cars Nico got?
black and positive black and blue. I think it's the LTG. It's run car. And the G got a little gold grand now. Who drive an orange Infiniti truck? Orange? Yeah. They drive a red Infiniti truck. Who? I don't care now. If you don't look, bro. D. Oh, that's that. Yeah. I ain't never seen no orange Infiniti truck. Maybe an orange and over there. Probably.
You know Lowe's before what?
Who?
Lowe's. Lowe's. Red, fat nigga, bald head, bunch of tat.
Look like a long. He must get me with money.
Yeah.
He's talking about yeah, I don't know him, but I can hear him now.
What you hear about?
Shit, he got down like he a boss man. Nino Brown. It's just like he the boss man, like Kel worked with him and Kel coming with him money, making his money up shit like that.
So he was on the nut.
Like when the D got in jail, Nip like told me, if he pull up on him, he gonna give a decent money. Mm-hmm. But we ain't never found him. But when we got in the cruise, Nip like he fucked up, like his money was low, so gave up. Like I remember Nip saying that, like he fucked up, like.
You seen the picture with him and Birdman?
So Nip Barrett?
Low.
I don't even know.
Your Honor, that concludes the playing of this video at 9/19/48.
We're down on one. We've got a February video and then the June, the long one. Dante Bagnasco, perfect timing. Who thinks the state will be finished with direct by tomorrow? Or who thinks the state will continue to direct next when we come back Monday with the jury? I just don't see logistically how they can get through 8-9 hours of that one video with a half day tomorrow. Even though I don't think they plan to ask Woody any more questions. They're just going to play the video and just be like, there you
Your Honor,
go.
the state would like to tender State's Exhibit 378 Yankee Delta into evidence as a prior and consistent statement. This would be the February 21st, 2015 interview.
All right, submitted.
I wish she would say no just because she's tired of watching videos. And thank you, AI Designs, for the super sticker. Super awesome.
Yes, 378 Yankee Delta.
Chloe Albert's Revenge, always a pleasure to see you. Just got to work. Good morning. Why is my YouTube stuck on yesterday? It's gonna feel like that all day. It's gonna feel like that all day. Regina the Godmother, thanks for becoming a member. Raphael, this gets more true the more time goes on. The transcribers need hazard pay. And hand in hand here, Pierre says, hope the transcripts don't match the captions. If you guys missed this morning, Brian Steele was a little bit late to raise his concern, but he said, look, the state turned over transcripts Tuesday afternoon at 4 p.m.
We'll start
The
at
transcripts are wrong.
3:50:15.
And we'll see, that's going to be for the June, so we'll see if they talk about that before they play the June video.
What's up, man? Yeah. You ain't gonna speak. What I do to you? Huh? Let me go to jail. What number what? Let me go to jail. I put you in jail? You let me go. Why you want to go to jail? Who wants to go to jail? You let me go. I let you go? How do I let you go? You gonna sit up and talk to me like an adult? How I let you go to jail when all I try to do was help you? You ain't telling me shit. I can't help you with what you told me. It ain't about it. What is that I realize? What is about tricking me? It's about tricking me. What I gotta trick you about? It ain't, it's, y'all. So you can't say, I'm sitting in jail, man. I've been doing what I'm supposed to do on probation, man. I'm sitting in jail, probation violation. Okay. What they tell you? I gotta sit in jail. I mean, for you saying a probation violation, I'm asking what for? Like, what's the violation? Not document service. And you blame that on me? You say y'all, as if you blame that on me. They kept bringing your name up. Kept bringing my name up, saying what? You got me. If I got you killed today, I'm off on Saturday. Okay? I was at work Friday, so if I wanted you, you're not hard to find. No, I ain't saying you want me to like me up or whatever. This saying you got me as in, you gonna make sure I don't go to jail. I say it for you. They were saying like you got me as in, you got my back, like everybody going to jail. I can't stop you from going to jail, probation, parole, whatever that. So I told my probation officer, I told her the truth. I didn't lie to her at all. She told me find one of my auntie houses. Somebody she just found somebody close to my family. They stay far out that I could move with. And I told her, okay, I'll do that. She told me call her back. Later on that night, different all the supervisor, the chief, whoever they say here, and all the police that was at the show was at the house waiting on me, like I was gonna run or something. I don't want to go to jail, so I'm not gonna run for them. I gave it up. I don't know. It don't seem like they don't believe me. Every time, this officer pops up. 30 did this, 30 did that. But you can't blame me for what another officer tells you. You can't. You can't put that on me what everybody else doing. I told you last me and my child, I'm in jail. Understandable. That's understandable. You got a right to protect yourself. I'm not. It's not understandable because I'm saying that's why I'm in jail. You're not in jail for shooting at whoever shot at you. You in jail for your parole, probation, whatever you want. It's fake. Well, I'm not here to convince you otherwise. But you talked to Investigator Curry the night all that happened, and he relayed some things to me that you said. I did not tell him I knew nothing about no murder. I'm not even talking. I'm talking about the day you came in. You and your girl was in the room with the other investigator. That was said yesterday about something about the murder. I'm talking about what you talked about with Investigator Curry about the shooting incident with your baby. That's what I'm talking about. That's what I'm going to do about it. Are you going to talk to me about that? That's the same thing I'm talking about. What they trying to about murder? Who did? No, I'm saying this is what they talking about. This the same thing. I'm sitting in jail for. They say it was blood there. Well, this was it. It was so many of them. I forgot which one it was. It took me to jail or whatever. But when we came to my house last night, they could tell it right there. It's him. He said, got my head hurt, man. Man say, just take your time and talk to me. He said, there was a lot of blood in the cup. And then I shot one of them. And whatever else he said, I don't know, you gotta think as much as you can when he said, because that's gonna be my case. That's gonna be my case. That's why I'm in jail. I'm in jail. This way, I said, so I spoke up. I told him. And then he was like, you told him what? I told him a name, and then he was like, I from down here, he wanted me to say the name and stuff, and I didn't do it. And then he started speaking on my probation. Now all of a sudden, I go to jail the next day for probation. I've been doing what I'm supposed to do. Every time my probation officer told me to come up there and do some community service, I came up there and did some community service. She didn't tell me I had to finish my community service in a week, a month, a year. She just told me I had community service done. And I still got 8 more years on probation. Okay. Yeah, all this shit up, they got me in jail. These niggas like shit. Now wait. So while you sitting in jail and you know who shot you, rather than stay on the street? I'm still home right back in jail. You know what they got me in jail? What? Man, I'm in years. I'm on the middle floor. I'm in the back somewhere. And I'm on lockdown. I can't even come out, call, check on nobody. I can't do nothing. This killing me, man. I didn't kill this man. I didn't have shit to do with it. I never retaliated with these fuck niggas. It been tape going back and forth with nigga, bro. I ain't get nothing, man. Say who? Say who? This is right where we always stop at. It's like you say something, and then right when we I'm being punished for it. I didn't have anything. I was in the whole street when that man got killed. When I found out what happened, I'm being honest about that. Yeah. When I found out what happened, Ladie told me, Ladie said, but they say nothing, they got killed. Which Ladie? My Ladie. He said, but they say nothing, they got killed. Stop saying. He like, nah, for real. Moved to him FaceTime me. He like, boy, they killed me, they told him nothing, they got killed. Like, no, for real, bro. Like, God damn, I just came out of the house, bro. Like, shit, I ain't got nobody to just speak up, then I was at the house. He like, what house you was at? Huh? Call home, my baby mama's house. Then you get what he said. Shit, you don't know how you got the iPhone, you show that. I said, you more definitely right. So I called my older brother, like, bro, man, these folks gonna put this shit on me, bro. I had problems with me, kill this, and that. I don't tell my brother what's gonna happen. I've been through this shit so many times. I just ain't never been through no murder or nobody getting hurt. It just been, nigga might get shot. They say I did. But people be right here to see that and do it. So my brother said, like, wait on the police. And everybody kept telling me, wait on the police, come get me. I made it my business. When they shot my girl from my house, I told them, tell the police, yes, I'll come out. I came out on my own to show that I didn't do it. I didn't have nothing to do with it. I didn't know nothing about it. These niggas, this is what me and Kel got going on. It ain't even about this little thing. It's not. It don't have nothing about this. This shit personal way he got me, man. I didn't even shoot him. Get what? First he thought I shot him. Then he switched up and said he thinks somebody else shot him. Man, who's supposed to be shot Kel? I know you didn't heard it. Same person he shot. Who? Same person he shot. First shot right there.
You gotta speak in layman's terms. We literally have a lot of shooters here in Atlanta. I'm sure you do. And if we knew that Kel shot someone, don't you think Kel would be in jail? So obviously we don't know.
Are you in jail?
No, he's in jail, but not for shooting someone. So who did he shoot?
Hey.
Which day? Who?
Let me see.
The one that happened that couple of nights before, over there in the car?
Was
it
it in the car?
Yeah.
Yeah.
How do you know that?
I know.
I mean, how do you know that?
I know the last stuff.
I mean, but you know it and for your situation. You have it in your
They
head.
work on me.
How they put the worst on you?
Niggas ain't said that he, my girl, and my baby locked me up. Got me in jail. They got me. I'm in jail. I've been doing my community service. I've been paying. I'm my community service. I've been paying. I just did 40 hours misdemeanor community service. I supposed to start the shit into her. Now I ain't got a chance to take the shit into her. Now I'm probably have another one. This shit, man. All this because I ain't did. I haven't done nothing. I haven't did none of these niggas, man.
But what you not understanding
Me frustrated, man. I did nothing.
what you not understanding is if you have it in your mind, we can't do nothing about that if you're not speaking on it. We don't know what's in your mind and what you know. And that's what's making it even more fucked up because you holding on. And everybody else just running rampant.
I'm going to jail for I'm taking the blame for everything.
You in jail for probation, parole, whatever you want. That's what you in jail for. If there was some other charges on you, they'd be there. And you would see it.
They got me in jail for probation until they find out if I shot one of the boys in their car now. This shit crazy. I'm not near smart. I'm not dumb.
We don't have a victim right now.
That's why I'm sitting in jail till they get one.
So you the police now?
I released 2 ways to man sent. And every last one of them all walked up. They be like, they were just so happy to see me. I seen the police walk up plenty of times. The police, the gang unit, the terrorists out. I seen him walk up so many times with handcuffs in the hand like he ready to put me in handcuffs.
Can you explain to me about the night they shot at you and your girl and your baby?
Yeah, go ahead. The baby kept crying. Me and my girl and baby was in the house looking at TV.
Your girl now.
Yeah, we in there looking at TV. So every night, not every night, the night before the show and that night, she was crying. But I'm telling the girl, she just wants to walk around. She don't like sitting down. So me and the girl, he's like, she get mad because I ain't hold the baby. The baby was crying. You can stop me crying before I can. Right. So she called her mom. Her mom said her boyfriend got the car. She called her brother. I don't know what he told her, but obviously he was busy. So she told me to call my brother.
What was the plan for?
They would take baby to the hospital. So I called my brother. I'm like, bro, they trying to say you take baby to the hospital. He's like, what's wrong with the baby? Ain't nothing wrong with the baby, bro. She just keep crying. That's all. She like, all right. He started laughing. He said, leave his son. He on the way. As he on the way, we seen her. But she done made me mad. So I'm like, what's the purpose to take her? She ain't hot. She ain't got no fever. She ain't going up none of it. What you gonna take to the hospital for? Ain't nothing wrong with it. Call him now. So she's like, you can't tell me nothing wrong with it. I know this and that. But anyway, my brother called back like he outside. So she had to get ready. She done went and got ready. She got baby ready.
Your brother sitting outside waiting?
Yeah. So I go outside telling her she finna come out the door. I can't remember if I seen the car then or when I got in the car with my brother. But I seen the car twice before. I seen it.
Where was the first time you seen it? Where was it?
In front of it. Like it was, I don't know if it ran by. It was right there. They would made me notice it when the same time came.
Right, like parked by your brother's car?
Nah, it was like right by.
Okay.
So when I went up, I went up to my brother's house. He brought himself up. I'm coming back when I'm leave the hospital. I bad. I go back the same way I came. I pulled up in front of the house, left the car and cut the light off. Got out the car, looked around, walked in the house. Told her to come on. Soon as I got in the house, told her to come on. She was already ready, like, grab baby. I came out. When I came out, I looked to the left. I seen the car sitting at the stop sign.
The stop sign toward the leasing office?
Yeah. Okay. I was looking that way. I see the car sitting there. So I said, hurry up. So we get walked to the car, look to the right. I'm sitting there to the right. I went back to her, put the baby in the car. So when I put the baby in the car, my girl, I heard her get in the car. Then I see him turn my way. So when I see him turn my way, I walk around to the driver. I wanted to get in the car and pull out. But I like, so as I'm getting in the car, they ride up. I'm looking there. I'm staring.
You in the car?
I'm in the car standing outside. I'm staring at their car so hard. I'm watching. I'm looking. But I don't see no window down.
Right.
So that ain't nobody.
Right.
I look again, I see the window halfway down. And he got direct on the side and he pulled the gun out. Yes, I seen both his hands come out.
Was it a handgun?
Nah, it was a chop. It probably like it wasn't long. It was short.
Mm-hmm.
He put it out the door. When I ducked, I ran behind the car. I can't remember. I shot behind the car. Was I maybe outside? I went over there and grabbed the baby, pulled the baby out the car, sat it down right there, pulled the baby around. Nah, I sat it like behind, like the back door. I left the door open. Really, I tried to use the cutter to shield her.
Right.
And then I told the girl, grab the baby. And I grabbed. The car was still right there, like they stopped. I shot it. Pow, 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 pow. They pulled up. As they pulled out, they still hanging out the window shooting. But we had a wall, so the bullet grazed our wall.
Are y'all had ran to the building by this time?
Yeah, but we can't get in because we got to put code in. Right. So she had on the side, and I'm looking. I see them ride on the thing, boom, crash to the house. Then they jump out the car again, aim my way. And then it looked like two more other niggas jump out the car. Mm-hmm. They all ran up the street. One of them cut through the yard or whatever he ran to. I got the thing over. We opened the door, ran. She left a bag and her purse in the car. Mm-hmm. Then the key to the house in the car, so she been on the neighbor door. And the neighbor was out there. Mm-hmm. The neighbor who let us in, they was outside. They were like, huh?
What's their name? Which neighbor? Like, where's their apartment?
My girl door right here. They door right here.
Directly across?
Directly across.
You know their name?
Nope. She got dread. They were hard to right there. The detectives didn't want to talk to nobody. My baby mama got shot. They let her walk out in the house. They ain't say nothing to her, but what's her name? Then I tried to walk out and get the jacket. No, you stay right here. Keep your hands in front of you. Search me and everything. So the neighbor was outside when they were shooting. Like they was right there. I don't think about it. They got a better chance to run back in than we did. So they was coming out the door. Like they seen everything what happened. They seen the whole thing.
The person that was shooting, where they it was on the opposite, on the passenger side.
They showed out the passenger window.
With the front and the back window.
The passenger, the front.
Front window.
Yeah. You let the one down the hallway. The gun out the window started showing. They shot directly by my head, like, I just closed my door.
Who was shooting? You do know. Who was shooting?
It ain't gonna come up there.
That was the question I asked, who was shooting?
That's why I'm in jail now.
Huh?
That's why I'm in jail now.
We get to this point every time.
Yeah.
Right here.
I already get to the point, cause man, y'all can't do nothing about it.
You don't know what I could do. You don't know what I could do. But what you doing honestly ain't working either.
I'm still alive.
You still alive. It ain't because of you, it's because of the grace of God.
They too, I believe that.
It ain't because of you and what you doing. Let me do my job. But at the same time, you not only gotta help me do my job, you gotta help yourself. And I'm asking you, who shot
I
at you?
help myself and I end up in jail.
Who shot at you?
Shit, man.
Who?
Shit, don't make no sense, man. I
Who
help
shot at
myself
you?
when I'm in jail.
Who shot at you? Who shot at you?
Do you think that's theatrics or for real? I don't know if you can see his fingers are like
We've been working
shaking.
too since all that happened.
Y'all ain't been on Twitter?
Did we do what?
Y'all ain't been on Twitter?
You don't know where I've been.
If you've been on Twitter, you would have been seeing what's going on.
But Twitter ain't gonna help me because Twitter ain't the victim. And even if I did see something on Twitter, I can use what Twitter's saying. You the victim here. That's what you're so used to being in fucked up situations, you don't realize you a true damn victim.
When the police came to my house, I wasn't no guilty. I was a suspect.
I can't
Shit.
vouch for what nobody else did. That's my case. That's my case. If you was a suspect, Woody, you would have got locked up that night. That night. You admitted to shooting back, you would have got locked up that night. Am I correct? Okay, so I'm asking you, who the fuck shot at you? Either you gonna tell me or you not, or you just gonna stay in this predicament that you in. But you're not helping yourself. And you loyal to the streets trying to kill you.
I ain't loyal to the street.
If you weren't, you would have been told the first time. The first time you would have told. It ain't just about you and your life, because your baby was out there.
This first time, I think I was joking.
What did you tell me the first time?
What I tell you? You forgot what I told you the first time?
The first time that I talked to you a few weeks ago about the incident on the highway, you didn't tell me when it was time to tell me. You didn't tell me. Us talking off the record, it's like it never happened. It's like it never happened, and I can't work like that.
You expect me to help people. Look at what happened to me.
I'm expecting you to help you.
I'm getting shot at and locked up.
It's like I'm talking to a brick wall, Woody.
First, I try my best not to cry.
It's all right to cry.
I cried the same night they came. I did. I let it out. But I stress every day. You know what? I just shot my car. You know what I was doing? But I was still out. I ran 4 wheelers everywhere.
I know. I heard.
I wasn't right there. You know what I'm saying? Because I know everybody wasn't out to get.
I'm not saying everybody out to get you, but the folks that are out to get you, obviously they coming for you. And me as a police officer, you don't give two shits about your life. I care about your baby life.
I care about my life.
She can't
my life and my girl life.
Exactly. So help me help me do this shit.
They unprotected now. They out there by themselves.
But you not telling me nothing.
Cause I'm in jail.
You right here right now. They out there by themselves, and the folks that shot at y'all are probably still out there as well. Probably still out there as well.
Still. Oh shit, man. I try my best, man. Cause guess what? If I help you, if I tell you anything, guess what? They make it even worse.
What make it worse?
Everybody, now snitch, now this and that and that.
Snitching? Bro, how you a snitch with somebody trying to kill you, your girl, and your baby? That's snitching.
I just want to get out of jail and go to my jail. Just stay out of the way, man. I'm ready.
But do you honestly think somebody else that quote unquote the good guy gonna want to help you? If you ain't telling us like you talk about snitching and all this, it ain't about that. But as long as you out there being a part of the problem, we're gonna let you be a part of the problem.
I haven't been a part of the problem.
You are. You're not trying to resolve the problem at hand. And I told you the only way for you to start resolving, to get this shit started and resolving it, is you gotta talk to us straight up. That's it. You gotta talk to us straight up. Because if you're not, it's just gonna continue and continue and continue. And I hate to see you or anybody else come up dead behind the foolishness because everybody want to be loyal to the streets and
But y'all want to say,
Stopping at 4/12/36.
Yeah, I can't be mad at the state for playing something and letting the jury decide, but I really think the state is taking what he says at face value, word for word. And that's my problem. It seems to be you guys in the chat are saying the same thing, like the state thinks that this is exactly what happened. Because really, the state should play, if these things make someone look like possibly a liar, it's good for the jury to be able to decide. Unless there's like some reason that it shouldn't come in. But I don't think that's why they're gung-ho on trying to play this. They want to play it because they think it helps their story. The state is wild.
you gonna get me out of jail?
Am I gonna get you out of jail? I don't have the powers to get you out of jail. I can't promise you that. But I mean, you need to help me with this investigation.
If you probably get me out of jail,
I can't promise you I can get you out of jail. I can't promise you that. You know I can't do that. That's outside of my pay grade. Because they let Woody go. That's outside of my pay grade. But if you help me, you help me. And that go a long way with me.
Okay.
You're not. You're at that point.
How many times I caught you on the street?
Yeah. What did you call me that now?
Yeah, what?
Bruh, stop.
I am.
When you called me that night that they shot at you,
I got called different numbers.
that night,
My phone had got cut off.
bruh, you called me that night that they were shooting at you. First thing I did was I hung up and I got on the line with communications to make sure they got some officers over there. And she says officers pulling up as we speak. That was the first thing I did.
Yeah.
And I was off work. I didn't work 6 o'clock. I don't even have to answer my phone when I'm not at work. But I can't promise you that I'm gonna get you out of jail. That's one thing that's illegal. It ain't nothing. That's just totally illegal for me to make a promise. What I am asking you to do is help you.
I'm not lying.
I can tell you a lot.
I'm sorry about this. I'm not lying. I didn't see no face. It did. When I said jump out the car. Kind of favor so much.
Who?
The boy that was shooting at my house.
Who?
Who?
Who? Who you know to be driving that silver Bonneville?
I could never picture that. That's something I could never get.
So who do you favor?
Say,
Your friend Tay? Which Tay?
well, war my partner, mom.
Where you from?
Simpson.
You from Simpson? How can I find Tay?
454.
Yeah, and Ike, there are some super chats that just are true throughout the whole stream. Ike says the state will need teeny tiny clean tweezers to pick out what's true with all of this false chaff and
Before
debris.
the incident the other day with your baby, before the incident with you and your baby, you said the dude was shooting at my house. Which incident are you talking about? You said the same boy that was shooting at my house. Which house? Which incident are you talking about? The baby. What just happened? Thursday. Friday. Thursday.
Yeah, it was Thursday, it was about 10 o'clock.
Have you seen that person shoot at you before?
No, but when they shot at me on the spillway, they put a picture of my Chevy hanging out the car. They had the right side with it.
Yeah, I got that picture.
Yeah, they've been on Twitter. Like tweets still up there. And
Under whose page so I can read them?
YK Savage, Hater Game Story,
YK
something Z6, Pee Wee, the YK way. And he also said, whoop after they shot at her. They said whoop.
What that mean? You said whoop? What that mean?
They should decided to know that they thought they had a job well done.
So they thought they killed you or they hit you?
They thought they shot. They tweeted out out there.
Did you really see, what's the damn boy name? Greed that night?
My brother seen me in front of our door.
He seen him in front of your door? No, I'm saying when they were shooting, did you really see Greedy in the car? I mean, be honest. Woody, be honest. Did you really see Greedy in the car? Did you really see him?
Jesus make a wish on me.
That's not the question.
Everybody ran around smiling, told on these niggas. They gonna send to the street. This shit they get rush and rush.
Did you really see Greedy in the car tonight? Huh? Did you? What you thinking about?
There's so much on my mind, no, like,
What's your main focus right now?
can't out of jail.
And how you think you could do that?
I'll do whatever I fucking take to get out of jail, man. I haven't been doing it, man. I haven't, man. This is just making my life hell, man. I try my best cool. I didn't have nothing to do with this. I didn't.
How many times you seen this other tape before?
I brought me to my house too.
Which house?
Where they just shut up.
On board?
Yeah.
So you fuck with him like that?
They were out. We went to club. We used to be at club playing baseball. We used to be chilling. Okay? I didn't know he was connected to these niggas like he is.
Mm-hmm.
Until when I did find out, there wasn't no problem. Like, we didn't have no problem with them. With Sims. We didn't have no problem. It was all okay, cool. They were hanging in mechanic every day. So I was like, it's cool, you feel me? I with my partner. One day I was like, I'm gonna go to the house and play the game, chill in the house. Let him come. He came down, chill with me. When was this? How long was this? I know him. Then after that, his girl had a baby. He came to the house. I gave him some baby shower money. Who is girl? Megan. Who? Megan. Megan? Maggie. Maggie. What's her last name? Oh, I think her first name Taylor. I don't know, man. I don't know like that. I know they had a baby. He came to my house. The day they left the hospital with the baby, I gave him some money. When I gave him money, he left. Ever since that day I gave him the money, he left. I ain't been like that. That was the last time I seen him. I see him beside the club. But what's his first name? I don't know. I mean, you know, you went to Carver with him. I went to Southside. Whatever, you know. What's his first name? I don't know. I'm dead serious. I don't know. What do you look like? You know that picture I gave you? On the picture with the dudes,
And I don't know if you guys all saw the interview where when he was held for contempt, they didn't give him food or water all weekend. So, and then he came back ready to get on the stand on June 10th after they put him through that ex parte meeting. He was still in his jumpsuit, and they wanted to put him in street clothes before he went out on the stand. He said, just put me out here like this so they can see what you did to me. So it's a bit reminiscent of him saying here that I'll do anything to get out of jail.
real reason I'm in jail. Your probation violation. You know what we did? You see the thing everybody trying to trick you, bro. It was number one probation officer. And a lot of police and gang unit.
Yeah, no calls, no PIN number.
Gang unit. Who was out there from the gang unit? Whatever his name is, Black. The one that you talked to the other night? He was there Thursday. The one that was in the interview room with you. Him? I can't remember his face. No, this one, because when he walked up on you, like, I ain't seen John in a while. He told me to calm down when I was bringing his stove. What the hell? You talking about this picture that you sent me? Yeah. Which one is it? Is it a man? What color you got on this picture? Huh? It makes it worse on me. You know how they got me in jail? They got me in the back. Ooh, somebody protecting me. If you feel like you need to protect me, why did you get me out of jail? No, bro, it don't quite work that way. It's understand. It is not Burger King. You're not gonna have it your fucking way. I ain't trying to say myself. I haven't done it. No. Hear me out, because you need to hear somebody who's gonna talk the real shit to you. I ain't gonna fuck around with you. I already told you. I'm not gonna hold your hand. I'm not gonna help you cross the street. None of that. Let me hear me. Hear me. You locked up for probation violation. Whatever happens between you and the parole board and the probation unit, that's on y'all. That's on y'all. Now, myself and Texas cases, we're gonna take time out of our off day to get you out of jail and talk to you to see whatever information you give can be used to help you. What you gotta give in order to get. All you want to think that all you want to give me. But you want to give nothing back. people to help you out, but then you step and stop at the certain line and say, well, you figure out the rest. I got the information, but I'm not gonna say anything else. Y'all just need to go ahead and check me out of jail, and I'm good after that. No, bro, it don't work that way. Whatever fucking TV show you was watching, them motherfuckers was wrong. I don't look at TV. So whoever told you whatever you thinking, you're dead ass wrong. We're not going to go to no district attorney and say, can you go ahead and cut him a break because he gave us nothing? Nigga, don't work that way. When the fuck did life start working that way? It don't work that way. That's a fucked up. You gotta give to give. And that's just being real. I will. Huh? I will. Okay, so you can start out by telling who is it you sent me this fish? Which one is it? Stand by it, bro. This one? Mm-hmm. You know what? And that's what it looked like Thursday. How far away for them were you? They didn't stop. That's not, I know what stop sign is. I'm asking you how far, I really can't see. I mean, were you close enough that you didn't know how to expect? I did. I've been around, so just like, put it this way. You know how you be around somebody, you just know the way they move and stuff like that. Just recognize the way they move. Man, who else was you with? Then I didn't see them. I just seen them. So I wasn't for sure if it was 3 or 4. I don't know. I mean, I know it was 2. Mm-hmm. I never seen it. I seen that color, but I can't think why I seen the color.
Do you think this is an effective use of good cop, bad cop?
I'm not trying to protect these niggas and that. It's just right here. I get around what? I see how boys live. How boys live. Hell, he get tortured. Everywhere you go, he's a fucking red. Don't nobody run around this and that. And then turn right around. I mean, the damn same shoe he in. But I don't know if he did whatever he had going on. I haven't done none of this. And then it's just like, only reason I know so much information because I get around so many people. I get the word. You know what I'm saying? Like, they about to shoot Lil D on me. But here's the thing, it ain't nothing to do with it. Here's the thing. If you don't all the motherfuckers out to get you, why are you still trying to be with that side? I'm not with that side. No. Hear me out. When I say on that side, I mean in that lifestyle, in that stream, period. In that fucking river with them, period. This is what's going on. These 2 people I see with. They're gonna be Shannon and Lil D. Mm-hmm. When I'm making with Shannon, me and Lil D together all the time. That's exactly. No, this Shannon Stillwell and Mickey Untitled. Yeah. Me and him together all the time. The only 2 I do it.
Stop at 4:38.
They gotta clip that part out.
Quick stretch break, restroom break.
Whew. Woody. Look at the judge laugh. Oh man. Yeah, so we just saw a little bit of good cop, bad cop going on. You know, I get the aim of something like that. I don't think it was that effective because, you know, Woody was still just saying, I'll say anything to get out of jail. I don't really think that they needed to yell at him to establish more pushing and prodding, sticks and carrots. But that's exactly what they were trying to do. And thank you so much. Good morning to you, Positive Q. Pierre Nesmith said, Detective Anger, proof he hasn't said nothing. And guys, so I saw you guys asking too, Pierre's naming him Detective Anger. But the bald head, that's Detective Thorpe. That is the one that Woody said was Squirrel Brain. And all day yesterday, you guys were like using the Squirrel Brain reference, I think, to talk about Detective Dennis. And maybe that applies, but at least in Kenneth Copeland's characterization, it seems like he thinks out of all of them, Thorpe is the squirreliest, the squirrel brain. You know, he'll buy anything you tell him more than the others. And to me, that's pretty significant that that is the same one coming in and playing the bad cop role, the angry cop role. So thank you so much, Pierre. And Chill Panda, I pulled this up during the conversation, but the detectives at some point were right in line thinking that Tay was the one that did it also. They seemed to think that there was something there, and that goes in line with, you know, if Tay did that and that's your man's, maybe you should get up out of town. You should go lay low. Aren't you worried about your family? And I think those lines of conversation are really, they wanted him to express that he was actually afraid because of so-and-so. Maybe at some point asked for help being protected against so-and-so to try to careen and corral him into naming somebody. Because, you know, all these other interviews he didn't want to name the other people that could have been shooting back. So I think they thought Tay did it, but because he didn't actually give up that little piece of information they were looking for, they just ended up magneting on, oh, Young Thug, and then there's beef with Rich Homie Quan, and surely we have a new way to look at this case and do our detective work with these notebooks we're waving around and can't actually produce when Mag Shardt asks us, where are your notes? Where are your reports? Where's essentially your work product? It's almost like a choose your own adventure, which is really not a great, it doesn't give me much confidence in this. Lucy Lou, thank you so much for your super chat. Pierre had also said, this is a great question. What do you guys think? What evidence weighs more? Does something mean more if it's said as a lie to stay free? Or if it's a lie to get free? If I say something while I'm in a situation like we just looked at with Woody, where he's in the jumpsuit, he's got one of his legs shackled, he's saying, I'll lie to get out, I'll say anything to get out of jail. Does what he say in that interview carry more weight compared to, you know, an interview prior where he was in street clothes, he came in casually, there he had a table and a regular chair? Is that, which one do you think his words carry more weight? Great question, Pierre, and thank you for the super chat. Bama Rose had said, notice how they keep putting ideas in his head. And it's interesting because they're either putting ideas in his head or as soon as they don't know, something that's really telling to me in watching the way that they ask questions, obviously it can be productive to let someone who's talking keep talking and look for something good that they'll say. But part of me thinks they're letting him talk because they're just not really thinking that critically, really trying to dig down and get clear answers. So it's like when they have an idea, they keep throwing it out in the air to keep making it stick and hope that it gets built on. But once that idea is going nowhere, I think a lot of their silence and letting him talk is because they don't know what else to probe about. And they're kind of waiting for something that they're waiting for Woody to give them the light bulb. And I think that's just a weird way to do detective work. But, you know, I'm not a detective. I'm not the one trained in the profession. So what do I know? But it just doesn't seem like, I don't know. I've watched a lot of police interviews, and there are ones that can be just like this kind of boring, droning on. But others where some of the questioning is very simple but very effective. And I don't really, just out of all of these hours, we've had many hours for the detectives to do something that could be effective, and I just don't really see it. It's like they're relying on these tactics of, well, we could hold you if you don't tell us something. And that's not a very strong tactic, because then you're going to put your witness, your informant, whatever you guys want to call him, in a position where they're going to say anything. Not because it's actually truly forthcoming, but because they have a different motive to say something, whether it's true or not. So, yeah, interesting that they do keep putting ideas in their head, but then they seem out of ideas very quickly. And then for F's sake, thanks so much for shouting out. Can we do something about the likes? We've got over 2K people in here, and it's free to hit that like button. Thank you so much. And then, yeah, earlier that was funny. We had two people, I think we had Effin in here, and we have FFS. And, you know, it's like kind of like the vibe of having to watch these long videos, and you guys are meeting each other in the chat with the similar names. Cat v dog. So if you guys didn't get to catch Kayla's live yesterday, Kayla said that she talked to Woody Tuesday on lunch and gave him the advice of what to do about the Melnick situation, which is when we saw when Woody came back in after the lunch recess. He waits for the jury to get on the stand, and then he goes, I just found out that my lawyer's suspended, Melnick's been suspended, and I don't want to keep doing this without an attorney. Oops. Oops. Sloan Whitaker, that's where we get that. I found out fairly recently, too. So that was definitely, it was something that it was interesting for us to see, you know, watching this on the outside, but I do think that was a very, very good move for Woody to do at that point in time. I'm still shocked that he was able to testify all morning without somebody notifying him. And I'm curious if Melnick was in the room all day on Monday, because we had some interesting stuff happen on Monday, and maybe he didn't really have counsel present the whole time for that either. Thank you so much, Cappy Dog. And then S. Satchel had said, were the transcriptions used in this trial auto-generated like the ones on Law and Crime? Scrivener is the program I think they're using. Maybe that was the name of it. Let me see. Let me Google that and see if that's actually the program. Okay, nothing's coming up. Okay, yeah, Scrivener. Something did come up. So I think Scrivener was the program I heard them say that they were using for transcriptions. So, and I do think part of it is maybe Scrivener is a good program, but the audio and then the way they're all talking over each other, you know, a perfect system probably still couldn't maneuver that. FFS says I switched 15% by switching to Geico. Yeah, that's a good point, guys. If you got like errands to do, if you've got some you know, housekeeping you gotta do, it's a great day with the stream, these videos playing. It's a great day to multitask. Get those things done. Marb, the producer, says, amazing that Fulton County thought this was a good investment. Poor overview of evidence, you can tell he's lying. And it just seems to get worse the more and more we go on. Like, and I'm going to reiterate, guys, like, it wouldn't be, I don't think the state's presenting all this stuff for a valiant reason. I don't think they're doing it to show the whole picture, right? Some prosecutors, if it hurts our case, it hurts our case. So be it, because whatever the jury makes of it, that would lead to justice. Here, I think we're getting these interviews introduced because the state believes they're entirely helpful. They don't really understand the way things work, how people operate. I don't think they're wanting to introduce these things just out of good faith. But I really don't think that this stuff helps the state. And if you guys in the chat are like any of the jurors, I would imagine, hopefully, the jurors are thinking critically about this stuff. Even if you think that they're not paying attention, it's kind of like, what else do they have to do to kill time? They can't sit there on their phones playing Scrabble or whatever. I think they might pay attention a little bit more than we think just because they have nothing else to do. So. And then Mark in Texas says, this is so damaging for the state. And just to be clear, I am a conservative Republican. And this is kind of something that's really interesting about this trial is, you know, there are people from all different political backgrounds that are looking at this and they're just like, what is this mess? Like, we can all unite and say, why is the criminal justice system operating this way? And in most cases, yeah, like Fulton County seems to be under the spotlight, but a lot of people qualify that with something like, and it happens more than just in Fulton County. This happens in other areas. Or imagine what happens in courts that aren't being televised. So it's a very unifying issue, everything that's going on. Great point, Mark in Texas. And then Trevelyan says, cop out of camera shot sounded like Earl Glanville. Just the yelling. No, it sounded like when he was yelling at the defense. He plays good cop with the state and bad cop with just the defense when he gets mad. Like that day he yelled at Mr. Botts. Thank you so much for your super chat. Chloe Albert's Revenge. I stepped away and thought I returned to an episode of Beyond Scared Straight, but a bad episode that they wouldn't air. Yeah, like this one's not interested enough, so we're just gonna skip this one. But yeah, it's funny how people are stepping away and coming back and they're like, oh my gosh, we're still on the videos. Thank you, Chloe Albert's Revenge. Ike says, believe it or not, Detective Anger is the good cop because the other one is asking the hard questions. That's actually a good point. Especially like, I don't know, sometimes like that yelling style can be a coaching style. It can be not coaching to get an answer, but like a pep, motivating, like just get it together and get out of here. So that could be true too. That's a good perspective. Thanks so much, Ike. Black Butterfly says, the issue with the Tay theory. Planter's slide has 2 different Tays in the car for Woody's shooting. Make it make sense. His best friend was Trevante Turner. And I'm thinking of his testimony. Do you know Lil Tay? Who? Do you know somebody by the name of Tay? Who? I don't know. I don't recall. Do you know a Tay from Buckhead? Who? Do you know anybody named Tay from Buckhead? No. Do you know Tay from the West Side? I know a lot of Tays. Like just some hilarious lines of questioning about this exact thing. Which Tay? And, you know, maybe the state is hinging. That's probably one of the reasons they want to bring Dennis back up, especially with this PowerPoint that is supposed to be excluded after we get through all this stuff with Woody to try to make sense of that. So you're asking for it to make sense. We'll see if the state can make that happen. I'm not too confident that they can make things make sense because they haven't done a great job so far. But maybe they will this time. Thank you so much. Good to see you, Black Butterfly. And then Stay Tipsy DMV says, did you hear a juror yesterday say you might as well lock me up when the judges dismissed them? Yeah, so I didn't hear the audio, but I had heard that you can kind of hear it if you zoom in on a clip. I don't know. I feel like sometimes I'm hard of hearing because I can't always hear that type of stuff. But I had seen Sylvia, Nick was talking about it, Seti Nash was talking about it. And I mean, if someone's acting like that, do you think that that's good for the state or good for the defense? If a juror is frustrated with being somewhere, do you think that's something they hold against the defendants? They think they're guilty and I have to be here because they committed crimes. Or do you think they hold that against the state because this is a mess? Why am I being held here for this mess? Because to say something like that is a pretty sharp attitude. And not for nothing, but I think it's pretty relatable to, it's something that seems like they can probably relate to what Woody's trying to say. They can relate to some of the things that the other witnesses may have said. You know, Trontavia Stevens, you know, you held me up, you kept me here, and I just wanted to go. Well, in a way, they're kind of being held as jurors. They have to show up. They can be held in contempt if they don't. So in a way, it's making the jury, it's putting the jurors in a position to relate to the witnesses. The witnesses that, in my opinion, for the most part, were pretty helpful to the defense. So very interesting. That's why like the stuff inside the courtroom can be so interesting sometimes. Little details like that. G-Lander says the stretcher. What was with, was that Detective Dennis? That was making all those like extra sound effects at the end of the February video. Or at the end of the January video. He just started going off with the sound effects, like making noises. Like, what is going on here? And thanks, Steph, for gifting a membership. Make sure you say thank you in the chat. Army Nurse, good morning. Army Nurse says, hello. What this shows to me is that Kenneth Copeland made mistakes 10 years ago. Some of those crimes he paid for. Where is a second chance for him? I mean, honestly, this seems like if he had a second chance, they're kind of burying him back in it. You know, I know some of this footage was out already, and, you know, so even stuff that wasn't out in full before this trial brought it out, put it into discovery. There's still talk about this stuff, but I still think, like, rehashing it, it's like he's digging himself up out the ground. He's getting his feet back planted. And then we find out a few weeks ago, Threat, his friend, is killed. They want to throw him and hold him in contempt. Seems like they're just igniting old fires that maybe could have fizzled out. And thank you, Casey Dog, for becoming a member.
But he was saying that there was feedback. Yeah, that's what we. And I don't know, Council was saying that.
These people don't use microphones, but they sure do knock into them.
Ready for the jury.
All right, for the jury.
He didn't stand up this time.
Thank you. All right, you can continue playing the tape.
Shit on Instagram. I haven't been going none of that. I haven't been. I stopped going in the club. I didn't have it done none of it. Every time I get dark, I go in the house. I make sure I call my baby mom. She'll forgive me. I come right back in the house. I tell her everything what's going on so she can know where it. It just. Other than that, I don't want her endanger her baby. You mean I got she told me the reason her mom got put out. I went to give her then. But I didn't know if I say something and they get back to the paperwork and then they send back to the street, they're gonna be worse than what it is now. Okay, first and foremost, they tried to shoot you. They didn't give a fuck your girl and your baby was around. They don't give a fuck. Okay, and you worried about a reputation as opposed to my life? What makes you think the motherfuckers just gonna let this shit go? Everything they let that shit go at all. They give less of a fuck about you, your girl, and your baby. And you worry about what motherfuckers think about you on the street. It's not all one. It's just one kid named Who? Tay Savage. Story. It's on CPW. T, Spaz. I don't know if Tito playing a part in that. Is everybody behind Kel?
So, you say agree. So, again, and I'm asking you to be 100% honest with me. You saw Tay shooting at you Thursday.
Seemed just like, I can't say yeah because I didn't look in his face. So when they put up on the side, whoever nigga was with the gun put it right in my face. First thing I did, hurry the door, pulled the trigger, ran around, boom.
Where your gun at? Where you gun at? Cause you told Curry you was gonna give it to me.
I was.
Well, where's that?
That's why I'm in jail now.
Cause you didn't give me a gun?
I was gonna give it to you. I called to get it. But shit, bro. They say she not gonna lock me up, bro. Like, I'm telling you, you get a gun to them, they gonna lock you up. I'm like, man, bro. It don't matter, man. I just can get the shit out the way.
So that's what
And he told me to come out now.
That's what I'm asking. It's like you started out doing the right thing.
Because you asked me the same thing they got me in jail. That's what he told me. He told me, get them to come. This and that. That man promised it. Man, you do what you say what you're supposed to say, do what you're supposed to do. You want to go. I told you
But
what
you didn't. At the end of the day, and you getting mixed up with probation.
Now, you did the interview, bro. I'm going to get the feeling. And this is what they kept saying. I don't supposed to have a gun. I didn't supposed to have a gun.
Georgia law does not say everybody has the right to protect themselves except for a convicted felon. If some motherfuckers are shooting at you, you got no choice but to defend yourself. Georgia is a right to defend yourself state. So you got the right to defend yourself. Now, the reason why Detective Gaither needs that gun is because you're going to do what's called ballistic analyzing comparison on it. So they say that, okay, this bullet hole came from his gun to show there was nobody else out there shooting. Period. That's it. So when that motherfucker does show up, whether he's dead or crippled up, we know, okay, yeah, you was there. Because guess what? That shit matches his gun, and you the dude that was shooting at him. So guess what, Poppy? You get them charges put on you for shooting at him first.
I shot them first?
No, so the dude who got out in the car.
Exactly.
You understand what we getting at?
Yeah, you got somebody right.
Dude, you just do not. I'm not going to go about extra job. You just do not listen, bro.
I do, man. I'm first,
Listen,
man.
but stop being frustrated because nobody's going to listen to you like that.
You know, just on the case, man.
On your case?
On that case.
Yes.
You told me that I had a right to protect myself, right?
Right. That ain't his decision. That's the law. You have the right to defend yourself.
I'm a convicted felon. And you know what?
What did I just tell you? The Georgia law does not say everybody over here got right to go ahead and defend yourself. For these motherfuckers over here convicted felons, man, y'all shoot at them all day. No, that's not how the law reads.
I'm glad you said I now remember. You told me that, right? And I told the detective that they were questioning. I said, I can't think of his name, but the detective that's on the homicide case, he told me I had a right to defend myself. He said, as long as I'm like looking for trouble, I'm doing that, and I'm protecting my house and my family. I had a right to do what I do.
Correct. Are you not out there looking for trouble?
No.
You stepped out your house. Listen to me. You stepped out your house. These dudes come down from the stop with a baby in your arm, and they start shooting at you. What are you supposed to do?
You know what he told me when I told you that? When I told him, he said, but you're a convicted felon.
Who does? Who said that?
Man, I didn't even, it was so mean, I didn't even have their name. And that was ready to get out my
Okay, well, hear me. Listen, dude. You got two seasoned detectives in here. Two really motherfuckers, you gonna get out and wear fucking bags about this bitch. And
Put a one in the chat if you don't agree with what Thorpe just said.
Period. But you don't want to listen because you want, I want somebody to let me go and I can walk on out that door and go home. And wrong. Because probation's got you, not us. If they want to lock you up, they could have locked you up that day, got a search warrant and tore your baby mama house up, tore your brother's house up, looking for that gun.
They still can't, ain't no gun in there. Dude, but the man got his gun back. Quay got his gun back. He say, who? nah, they bullshit here. I told her just, give me a couple of days, man. I treat them and let me get back. You know what I'm saying? I call y'all, give it to you. I told him this. I said, you said I call me tomorrow. I told him this. Did you call me Friday? No? Okay. Because get what? I had a million people calling trying to say, what's more important? You stay out of jail? No, it ain't that. You know I'm gonna call you. I call you every time, right? You said Thursday night, I'm calling. You said you need to call me. You wanted the detectives and give them that gun. You said I'll give it to Gates. I'll call them all. And guess what? And guess what? I got the email that you was in custody late. It was 10-something at night. Which means you had a whole, you got it. I did 16 hours and you didn't make it happen. Yeah, but it wasn't easy like this. When I was trying to get the gun back, everybody was right. So everybody like, what he said, okay. What was your attorney? No, listen what I'm saying. They were saying, don't get, I'm telling them, like, I'm defending myself. I'm telling them this. Like, I'm defending myself. It don't help. So I'm trying to get it back to them. Get it them. So they're like, see, because now it looks like you were trying to hide. No, because, listen, I'm telling you the truth. You seem like you're trying to tell me something that ain't. I'm telling you what it looks like. See, you just, this is what I'm saying. What I'm saying is, they trying to stop me from going to jail, this and that. Like I told them, man, if I go to jail for it, I go to jail for it. As long as we still alive, this milk. This is what I told them. I'm really not stressing about jail like this. I don't do it again now. I'm not doing my time. It's just, I've been trying to stay out of trouble. I've been doing what I'm supposed to. I told him, like, I'm trying to get done. The teller can tell you, I went there 3 times in college. The 4th time I went there, we did it, and they stopped on the phone. They were telling him I was trying to get the gun back to the tip. So what I told him was, man, take me a couple of days. I'm going to get the gun back, and I'm going to get it again. I told him just like I told him the truth. I didn't lie. I didn't just sit there and let me go on that. I told him the truth. I didn't go do nothing wrong. So I'm just like, how long you think it takes to get a warrant? How long do you think it takes a police officer to type up a warrant? Shit, look like it didn't take no time. Okay, so don't you think we had you Thursday? Nah, I said, I'm going to jail. He's like, I don't know. And then when you go to jail, nah, he got 5 minutes later, he's like, I'm not gonna lock you up, man. Just tell me what's going on. And I told him, did you go to jail? Nah. Okay, that next day that case was assigned to me. It takes me probably about, since I basically know everything about you, it probably takes me 15 minutes to type a warrant. If I would have, you admitted to shooting at the car. That's not a secret. Okay? If I wanted to lock you up for shooting at him, that's not hard. Okay, so I'm telling you, and the same thing that Thorpe just told you, you have a right to defend yourself. But when you're not being 100% forthcoming, when I say 100% forthcoming, it shouldn't even got to that point that night that you took that gun somewhere else. I didn't take it nowhere. It was there. They took the gun. Who took it? They took the gun from right there. Who? Him. Who gun it was? Who? Quay who? Shit, man. When they done again. Now listen, when I get that this there, I call and get in there. But listen, Gabe, I told him just like, listen, man, just give me a chance. And I don't want to go to jail. So that's why I've been trying to give it to y'all. It wasn't my gun. I've been trying. I don't want to go to jail. I don't want to sit in jail. I don't want to go through this shit again, man. I know this shit is tough enough. I didn't shoot at Kel him. I didn't shot his nut. I didn't have nothing to do with whatever nut. I'm sorry you did, you snitch. I didn't have nothing to do with it. The information I got, I know a lot of stuff. Because I'm asking you, number one, people that are shooting directly at you. I know you can't speak on all the houses that are shooting. This what happened. I heard what happened. I heard it smoke. Word came smoke and these used to be pot. Smoke from somebody? Yeah. He stopped them from shooting D-Mo. He put a picture of him on Instagram. They seen her downtown somewhere. Just shooting. He's like, hell no, y'all. So did you? They target me. But it's like, they want to get somebody that I care about. Right. So if they see D or Shannon, one of them, they gonna get them. Right. accident happened right there. They like stopped it. So what do you say? Smoke like damn, what do you say? Like they didn't hear about it. That was it. There was a misunderstanding. There was this way. They came back and they knew. Say Mo like I had 97 days to live. And he was like, if I ain't dead 97 days, they gonna start shooting up in Canada until they kill somebody, they kill me. And be like, then they came back like, well, bro, most of them seen somebody downtown. He said that they were here again. He like, damn, what's up with y'all, man? What y'all got going on? So nigga like, bro, it was a misunderstanding, bro. They had mentioned like everybody, like they saying like we come to get everybody, like we beef with the whole hill gang, like, and then it's like no, it ain't. It just kill them, and everybody who want to kill, we kill beef with me. So like, so they'll say, then they come. My cousin talked to one little friend, the Rich. They been together forever. So my cousin was like, that family mad at Kel. He said, and Kel, he said, quit coming at me, so if like, don't stop and kill me. So every time they did something to me, they supposed to say whoop. And every time they did something, they whoop. And they supposed to calm down the prison and tell them, like the guys in prison, they call him and ask me, but these net. Like, they can't say it. So it ain't dead. It's just I've been targeted. Lil D Shannon in every club. When I did decide I'm gonna get good, everybody got their eyes on me, so I leave. It's like I'm honestly going through shit that then now look. This detective told me I got right to protect myself. I'm already done somebody. Guess what? Really, I went from the pawn shop. I was like, man, fuck that. I borrowed the gun. Boom. They gave me the gun. I walked around with the gun to protect myself. That's the only thing. Get what? I ain't go outside with it. As in, mechanic got nothing. I didn't go outside with it.
But if we wanted to lock you up for just happening on you admitting, you can, and that's not the focus, and that's what you're not understanding. Whether you shot at them, but they're not. They had a right to protect yourself.
But let's be real. Finding out guns out with telling you with unconditional firearm like we said.
I'm not gonna charge you with that. I'm not. You have the right to defend yourself. That's not my decision. Any decision, especially if it's something serious like that, I have to get that okay through the DA's office. The DA's office is totally aware of this whole back and forth shooting. What my focus is I want to get the people that's out there shooting at y'all. If you can't help me with that, then it's nothing that I can do on my end. I want to show you a lineup. It's one of these people that out there shooting at you. I'm more.
And they're quiet for this part. And he's leaning in all like he's saying something whispery. Or trying to be believed.
Hey. You know if they were? Cause I see who you're looking at. Let me do my job. Are you gonna let me do my job? Let me do my job.
Right, I don't get how this is inconsistent when it's very consistent with what he's saying. Because Sheenie Beanie says, I remember Woody saying he was pressured and saying anything to go free. Then I see videos where he's pressured and saying anything to go free.
Shooting at you more. I ain't lying to you since. I ain't not kept real with you. I
all these people on the one person knows me. Who? As what? As doing what? I'm talking familiar from that night. Seen your face somewhere. Is this the person that you think was shooting at you? Right? Is it this person? Yes or no? I'm gonna go through one by one. Is it this person? Is it this person? Is it this person? Is it this person? This person? Is it this person? This on you, man. He looks familiar, but I don't know if you know. I don't know. So like everybody on here, this is the person that you feel like looks the most familiar from that night. Where you were like you said you only saw. Is this the Tay you know? No, it ain't Tay. Okay. We'll be right back.
Stopping at 4:57:35.
Yeah, I think lineups are a bit sus too. Especially when you give one to someone who's ready to say anything to get out. And thank you again, Sheeny Beanie, for the super chat, FFS.
Resuming at 5:21:52.
And Glowworm. I would love to see, you know, when we're watching this, we can't really see faces in the court, but I'd love to. I would love to see the faces in the court.
I know I'm going into a fishing money. And I kept on fishing money. I thought about it. Even he give me the money, I go to the club fresh, put the money, I throw some of the money and everything. This is how I do. But that's like, me and Carol ain't never had no problem. When me and him that first time we got into the club, this is what he told me. And y'all see what that red ass nigga boo. Like, man, whatever he told him Red, he told him Brown, this and that. Man, whatever y'all got going on, take that up with him, bro. That shit ain't got nothing to do with us. And my son right there, he's like, that's what it's about. Man, nah, man. What is that? What's that about, man? We walk out from. You feel me? I walked in all this shirt. I was scared. I'm like, damn, bro, what's the beef about, bro? You feel me? What are the pressure about? Man, y'all ain't with that red ass nigga. Who? Like, who? I mean, what the hell is somebody? Man, take it over him, man. Y'all walk out of him.
Yeah, I don't like you because you came on some dude that's spoken for.
That was his first excuse. The nigga used to come in the club, he changed back on me. Yeah, they was all about me. Just, I'm at the fuck. What the hell? Why? I ain't never get it. I promise. You got this lot of you go ahead. You go grab every nigga that know me, and they'll tell you. I don't know what the hell going on between me and Shardt. I don't even know. I don't. He retarded. I don't. I promise not. I don't know what's going on with him. I never took that from him. Did nothing to this nigga. This nigga did it. All of a sudden. Cause first come in the club with a lot of him flesh and this and that. Feel me? Yeah, what? We still in the club. Now all of a sudden, I started coming out with money. The first we thought it was a competition. Man, I don't know, man. This shit I'm so feel, man, cause I don't know. You think?
Stopping at 5:24.
And thank you, Moses. If the state and the feds granted Woody immunity, can't he just admit to blicking nut? I'm still not clear on what type of immunity Woody has. Well, I don't think it's clear that he has federal immunity. I really don't get it. Like, I'm lost on that. And I don't know if he
Picking
really
up
had
at
an attorney helping
5:37,
decipher that for
40.
him at that moment in time.
Man.
He doesn't have immunity from any type of retribution in street
So
justice.
he came, had phone, had ID, my driver's license, and I gave it back to him. Like, you know, I got it. Man, it's nut shit, nigga. Yeah. But I really thought I was gonna give me some back for it. I called him like, hey man, I got this shit, bro. Like, for real, bro? Like, yeah. Like, where you at? I'm right here in Mechanic. I'm on my way to Mechanic. He like, all right, call me and get out there. So he called me back. I'm like, shit, I'm heading that way now. He's like, all right. So when I get out there, I call him. He like, pull up at 9 spot. Like, shit, I ain't got no ride now. I got dropped out probably about 4. So I'm finna pull up with my, like, pull up like, I got a pop from player. He pull up, bag in, hand me Vic. Shit, she get out the car. Oh yeah, what's up? Like, what's up, bro? Shit, nothing came. Like, here you go, bro. You ready? Dap me up. Give him that little shoulder thing. So when I get him there, another couple put in a little great plane. I mean, great Apollo. They call Dog 10 went up. He like, hey, greet. So he's like, yeah, and man, just started talking. And Vic got cut, Greed got cut, Greed walked up. Greed, he had his hand in the jet. He got him, Vic that up, and he just like, cause the D-head got in jail, never just like, he gonna get these some money. Shit, this and that and that. Cause the D supposed to be down in Inglewood. He like, he gonna get a decent money, got there and go to the mall, this and that. So I got them talking shit, they pulled out. That was the last step right there. Like, they did. I mentioned that because, man, if I had a problem with anything, I would never gave this shit back. I would never let him live, anything like that. I never had a problem. He was a cool dude with me, honestly. When the police looked for me for the terrorist threat, he gave me some money, like, man. Gave me some money, like, man, go get your room, man, just lay low, man. I was like, shit, I got the money, I ain't land, though. Just bunch of money out. Shit, I got locked up for what I did. A little time, got out for it. But he tried to help me out. I didn't have no problem with it. This shit that got caught up, man, it comes from Kel, man. Kel had so much problem with me, man. He went around telling everybody I did. He wanted to turn everybody against me. Everybody. Shit was so crazy.
Why would that be?
So anything that would happen, somehow they found out I came down here the same night. Then they went to tell me about it. I'm snitching. Oh, he tell. This and that. So, down there was a around those people for Woody tell. So I told first, I started telling people, how to tell, because I proved that I didn't kill that man. I had nothing to do with it.
Let's stop at 5:40:57. 5:40:57.
Woody. Yeah, I thought she was being slick in her answer, kind of like speaking out the side of her mouth. I don't believe he has federal immunity. I could be wrong because it's shocking that the state would still continue to insist that, and the judge was just like, okay, I'll adopt your answer.
Resuming at 5:43.
But it doesn't add, it doesn't make sense.
What it sound like?
How long does she sit like that?
No, I'm not. It might seem like I'm so frustrated. I'm not that. That ain't the frustration has nothing to do. I know you got something with titties. I don't know what it is. What do you look like? I sent her the picture. It's on the page. YK Savage. Concept Savage. Right before you came to the jail, my girl just telling me, he ain't never been arrested though. From Samson? Just the people that I've been thought all day.
been arrested. That's probably why I can't find him.
Yeah, that's why you can't find.
Well, I'm gonna need, I need to know his name. Cause right now, I mean, it's just kind of like,
He went to college. He didn't graduate. He made it all the way to a grade, didn't graduate.
Stopping at 5:45:07 or 06.
I wouldn't be surprised that they would. I would just be surprised a little bit at the audacity with the timing of maybe Melnick was not in the room at that time. Because Melnick wasn't suspended yet. But Woody didn't look to the audience to ask his attorney. He looked to ask the judge.
Resuming at 5:46:21.
so if I don't get a picture today.
There were a few motions to suppress that were already argued orally yesterday.
Like what I did with the other one. Yeah. I'm dead serious. If I go print it out and do all that, I don't want to just be doing it for nothing.
They gonna be certain.
Yeah. I mean, tell me now. I mean, like I said, this is my off day. I'm supposed to be down working down at the bar. See, I don't never wear uniform. Got my uniform pants on the boots. So, I mean, just if you're not, I'm not mad at you. It's your decision.
It ain't that shit, man. Yeah. I know I'm putting myself in a worse situation.
I mean, they already coming for your head, so.
You already in a situation. I'm sorry to say, but, you know.
What's more worse than people shooting at you? And you live by the grace of God.
When they start saying I sneaked and they're gonna make more niggas come, that's what they're gonna do.
I need to look at this. This motherfucker and it ain't shit.
Yeah, right.
My girl, no, she a one mouth.
That ain't what I asked. Cause your girl said she ain't see his face.
I didn't see her face either. I seen.
But you know enough about the dude, how he walk, how he move, that you can say, yeah, that was okay. And that's no stand.
But let's answer the question right here. It's okay. I'm not saying it wasn't. I'm not saying it was. What if I say it was him, and then first with blood that was found came back to be a whole nother people.
It was 3 people in the car.
It was. So I was like that. Wow.
It was 3 people in the car.
So
I mean, he may not have been the one that got injured. Like I said, I can only do so much, you know. And if you're not at that point where you feel like you want to do something about it the right way, say no more.
Hey, put your phone in. Hey, put your phone in.
For what?
Cell phone. That's your cell phone?
What?
Let me see YouTube comment. What you scared of? What you scared of?
So I feel the problem is gonna come behind this shit, man. I ain't got nothing to do with none of it. It just the fact I just know what happened.
So why don't you say what happened then?
Because listen,
I'm listening.
y'all thinking anything. Y'all like people who y'all looking for, everything will be okay. But what about the ones that y'all ain't looking for? They're still out there. Doing that just like me signing my own death certificate, man.
Not really.
It's a whole game, nigga.
We understand that. Understand that 100%. But like I said, there's certain things that we can do, but we need your assistance in.
Stopping at 5:49:46.
Hey, can I speak for a second about this?
No.
Not right now. You'll be asked further questions probably later.
Probably. eating like Starburst or something.
Replaying at 6:02:15.
I found out they was blood. I was dropping the D out one day up there, they meet. Seen all them out there, what the hell? I seen all them out there. I seen him out there too, but I don't know, I can't remember if he got out of the cup. But I seen all the kids see me too. Kel walk up on me. I was like, bro, what's up, bro? I mean, they mean, like, what's up, bro? Where the beef spot? Like, bro, shit, ain't no beef. He got my hand, like, grabbed my hand, and he kept walking on me. You feel me? Everybody was there. All of them were there. So I'm like, shit, I went back in my cup.
So why you want at me?
I'm not down with him.
You're not down with them?
Shit. I did what I was a bit.
Okay, so you're available.
I was, but
So what you have?
at that point, they got mad. I didn't go bed with them. Inglewood. So just I said, I ain't with those, you know. Like, shit, my YSL. Motherfucker, goddamn.
So what do you think?
Watch. But that's what it was about. Then they got mad. The D got jumped in the club by MBC. They tell the D, we ain't help you because you be with them. They asked the D, why they ain't help you?
And don't nobody know why.
It was no, but the whole time come back on care them because this is a gambling house we go hang it and gamble. We go down and gamble. We come out the league. Kel, I'm in the bush. Kel, Stewart, and they never mentioned the third person name. In the bush, they started shooting it up. They shot so many times. Shit, I was glad they're alive. Huh?
Who came out?
In Lakewood. They shot so many times. They shot down everybody's car. But they missed everybody. They graded one person across the back. But when police came here, left, couple people left. But they were killed. But this the same like MDC jumped on the D. So they did it and they seemed like MDC did. But I go up with going home. I stayed out about 2 or 3 years. So I was telling them like, damn, bro, y'all niggas come out there, y'all trying to kill me, what's up, bro? And they like, hell nah, bro, you tripping? Like, bro, we ain't shoot that shot there with one of the MDC niggas. Like, bro, we ain't got no problem with that, bro, you feel me? Y'all trying to let D be with me, bro. I'm on the stage, I be like, nah, bro, y'all tripping, bro. In my tongue, bro, nah. They keep trying to get in each other's face. But nah, the next thing you know, Big Boo came up there, and one of them, you know, swung. Grabbed the D out stage, started jumping on the D. I ain't know it was a D, I'm thinking they wanted them jumping on them. So I walked out the club, see the D, them got the shot in the hand, and he bleeding and shit. What wrong with you, bro? And he couldn't talk. He like, and I was seeing the hammer, but damn, they shot you too. So he went down there with him. He went to the hospital. So I had to tell him over with him. And Pinky went down there with him. Goddamn, the next night we had gambling house. They ain't not putting no pictures. We in that gambling. They take pictures and shit. Then he came out there and shot at it. We found out it was Kel. He had got into it with Red. And she was talking to them. She came back and told her, like, man, it was Kel and shot at y'all basically like they did. Because they shot at it and they went and shot at Monday spot. Monday we got into it with the MDC name. They bumped.
And She Loves Fantasy, you're so right. Like,
6.
and I know instead of kid, it's supposed to say judge, but why would the judge or Hilton not attempt to inform Woody that everything was going on with Melnick being suspended? They don't try to inform him of the rights. They know he's supposed to and has wanted legal representation. For the week prior, they made a big stink about, well, we have to make sure he's represented and that he understands. How did that all go out the window after Monday? And I can imagine Woody might have trusted them for going through the motions to make sure of that. And then boom, they ripped out the rug from under his feet. Like, that's not something that should be okay. And thank you so much for sending the super chat
I
too.
told you I don't play no games. You can't get it past me. do your part. Can I ask you something? What's up? Well, I have to come to court. Well, you got to come to court and what? Well, I have to come to court. This shit probably ain't gonna make it to court. Ain't gonna make it in his first pick, right? What? This. I mean, you identify him. You're a victim. I'm not gonna sit here and lie to you and say that it's not gonna eventually come out, but with other evidence that we have with the other guys, there's certain shit that you can't. We kind of got an idea of who was injured and who wasn't injured. You understand? So when you leave, we got the GBI process in that car. So we know whose car it was. We know who the car was given to, who the registered owner and who actually had the car. We know that. So I spoke with him. I've spoken with her, yes. And that's why I showed you the photo lineup prior of another person that's been implicated within this, and you couldn't pick him out, but we already know he had possession of the car. You understand? So like I said, we doing our part. It's just up to you if you want to do your part. If not, like I said, I walk out and I'm gonna go to my extra job. But I would appreciate it if I didn't tell my word, help me out. So do the right thing. Do the right thing. How you use the restroom I do? Can you use the restroom? Yeah, I'll let it. Yeah, what's the hold up? Yeah, man, I didn't know this shit gonna go worse and worse and worse and worse and worse and worse. Even if, listen to me, even if you did pick out the person who we both know who it is, you understand? Like I told you, there's physical evidence within that car that's gonna put them there. You worried about the wrong thing. I'm worried about when you get locked up and you get a skirt back and see I inserted each picture and put my name on them. You're gonna send it out to the screen and be like, I done told on him. And they're gonna put it out on Instagram and Twitter and they're gonna tell everybody. And then guess what? They're gonna start like, damn, I'm gonna be just like what then? Nobody wanna be around. So you worried about your reputation as opposed to your life.
Thank you, DC. Everyone shout out DC in the chat.
It's up to you. I
20
don't
memberships.
You gonna do it, Woody, or you not? I'm gonna come to court. Well, that part is on you when we get to that stage. That's on you if you come to court or not. That's on you and what you say. That's on you. We at the beginning stages of this. So like I said, I need you to do your part right now, and what you do after this, that's on you. That's totally on you. Do the right thing. Come on. Shit, man, that was a tight truck. That's all I do. So I answered the question, what did I do then? What you have to do then what? I got snitched. It's not snitching, it's telling the truth. But if you want to call snitching, okay, you can call snitching. You certainly snitch the person who you believe, who you know that shot at you. I'm gonna get warrants on them. I know you're gonna do the rest. I'm gonna put every charge that is filed to this particular case. I know you're not a joke. But listen to this part, what I'm saying is, This nigga Mo, he still calling shots.
Okay.
And it's a whole lot of noise. I didn't even know if them in the gym in the city. What I'm gonna do then? Now they gonna be this, all this going on.
Can you give me direct evidence that Mo was threatening you? We know who Mo is. Maurice Williams down the road from ABG, is gang, like we're aware of him. Major Grams, whatever they call it. If you can give me direct evidence that this man is sending threats to you, and what you know about me, I'm gonna do my fucking job. Let me do my job, but you gotta.
I got somebody, I don't know his name. He was there. He everything. He called the night. Well, I forgot what day night got killed, but it was a Friday night. It was a Thursday night.
Mm-hmm.
They had a barbecue. But barbecue just so it was a blood meeting. Everything blood.
Mm-hmm.
And the whole meeting was based upon me. They was all in there talking about isn't it, talking about isn't it. So the nigga Mo was on the phone. So Mo told everybody, I need every last one of y'all, whoever 90s scraps here, whoever that other nickname, supposed to kill me. They gave all them guns. The same night, they gave every last one of them guns. Say, treat me to a gas station and kill me. I forgot what else. But he called and he told me everything he said.
Is this person a friend of yours? Do you trust him?
I know he'll tell y'all. I know he will.
That's what you need to do. You need to get word from him.
Guess who else was in there? CJ.
CJ was in what, me?
Baby. Kevin Baby.
Yeah.
He was there.
There for what? That's me?
He was everything, but they see him take pictures with me. Nah, they kind of, he not his game no more. So
They trying to kill him too, or they just put him out?
They try to jump on him, then put him out.
Mm-hmm.
But he didn't go for it. He pulled his gun out and he left. I ain't about to touch it. Shit. But
So that's what we're speaking about? Is that what we're speaking about?
now, speaking about a young named Carlos Paper, yeah, the young nigga, little red short. Speaking about him, he called me as soon as he left. And told me.
They give you the heads up because he fuck with you like that.
He told me everything what was said. He told me. He said, Bloody J was like, whoop. And that was like, whoop, whoop. I think he said, yeah. Nah, that was that. Bloody J was like, whoop. And everybody else went behind. It probably wasn't. He said it was another guy there too. And the other guy was like, whoop. And Bloody J was like, whoop. And everybody was like, whoop, 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 whoop. But it was after the word Mo said, kill me. Like, y'all need to kill him. Like, blood cell.
You need to get that man to come in and tell me exactly this, and I'm going to take care of that.
I will. The moment I get a chance, get out of jail. But
You going to do it or not?
they stay right there.
Well, if you count 1, 2, 3, this one, you wanted this one or this one?
The one at the bottom. And at the bottom.
How sure?
Been around a lot. No.
We'll circle it. We there. So sign your name on it. If you don't feel comfortable circling, just sign your name right here on the side. I'm saying, come on, man.
You see what they got me in the jail, man? I can't deal with this shit, man.
And I understand that, but you gotta help you right now. We trying to get a stop to all this back and forth shooting.
You talking about back and forth?
Was Hilton about to pause?
Well, shooting at you.
Stopping at 6:26:39.
Woody. And Toothless Tiger. So I saw you actually had 2 recent live streams. So I just linked to your channel instead of either one of the videos. I'm going to link again because it's been a couple minutes already since I linked your channel.
Resuming at 6:27:02.
But Toothless Tiger has 2 separate recent videos on what's going on with YSL. So you guys make sure you check that out. Get your binging in.
I don't know, but I'm going to do with it.
Bro, I'm ready to get started on the aftermath. Come on. And I'm gonna get started on it. I'm gonna get started on it. But you gotta start looking out for you. Like, fuck this street shit. I did this. Well, every time I came hang with him, I gave everything up. That man told me, man, he gonna show me a new shit, man. Where he been at? He been here. You been hanging with him? What, like, before him, like, why can't, if that's your guy, like, saying that's your guy, why he still got you and your girl when they know they've been shooting at your brother and your girl? He said, find someone to stay. How you gonna pay him find someone to stay? What are you gonna pay for? Yeah, he's gonna pay for it, but then guess what? Somebody, why is it taking so long when y'all got, if somebody got up to blow in the club, somebody told him, they told him, they didn't even come for him. But he didn't say nothing about it. Mm-hmm. He just had known, but somebody, one time told me, like, thug daddy telling him, like, I'm basically for real. I got them in danger. You feel what I'm saying? Stay away from him. The father who house that shot at? No, his dad. Yeah, his real dad. He telling him. So ever since that, like, I never heard of him. And, like, it seemed like, it trying to make it like I'm missing a career for him saying, I didn't miss your career. I didn't do this. Then so he done went back and said something like, I guess, so I don't know what happened, but he's supposed to go back and say, I'm snitching. But how the hell I'm snitching? How the hell can I snitch on somebody I don't know? You know what I'm saying? So I don't know what the hell going on. So at the end of the day, this shit got me so confused. Like, I seen Birdman like, he's like, I fucked with your nephew. You know what I'm saying? Just keep your head up. Otherwise, shit, man. So Thug can't get your girl no money to move right now. Yeah, I know he will. You know what I'm saying? But I'm in jail. Like shit. I mean, what? To send word is to send word. If he gonna look out, he gonna look out whether you in jail or you on jail. He told her find one Clark County, Clay County, county they not gonna come to. Don't bring nobody to the house. But she didn't. I guess she wasn't looking at it serious like how it is. I really thought it wasn't. I didn't think they would do it. I didn't think they were try to shoot me. I'm pretty sure I thought really would try to kill. Mm-hmm.
Stopping at 6:30:38. 6:30:38. We starting at 6:31.
Thank you, Satchel, for gifting a
That's
membership.
why I really ain't getting in that.
Ooh, that was loud.
If I had a lot to lose. If I didn't have no baby, and I didn't have these rappers and Thug and all that behind me, I probably would have retaliated with these niggas. I wouldn't just sit out here and keep rapping from them. I would have went back and forth with them. But otherwise, I feel like shit, man. Right now, I'm heading a better way than they is. I've been looking at the shit, man. I've been around so many different rappers, and not knowing they be on my Instagram page. I'm like, wow. But that nigga Plies, he wanted to talk to me all night. Yeah. I got a better chance going to hang with rappers now, man. Get some real money. Got no time to be out here running in the street. I stopped doing all that shit. So I've been telling them, man, Coach folk can't eat out. He about to run. Don't run. What the hell you gonna run for? Shit. That shit make me scared when they come out. I don't want to go. What the hell Coach come out for? Right. But guess what? He went and look at me out of me. And knocked my ass up. But I don't want to run from him. I don't want to go to jail, period. But it's a blessing in disguise you need to sit down for, man. But it's in jail. That's from what I know about you. You ain't ain't, like you said, you ain't gonna run scared. You gonna keep doing what you're doing, moving how you move. So look at it as a blessing in disguise. You sitting your ass down for a minute. You get your thoughts together. You said you ain't ready to sleep. Not saying you're gonna get any better sleep there, but you got some time to not be around that outside element. You got literally some time to think to your damn self. Guess what? To be truth be told, I'm doing it in that apartment where they shot it. I just had in my mind and in my heart. My girls always said, don't trust Tate, don't trust Tate. Like, man, Tate gonna tell you what's been told in Louis State. I kept telling her that. So I'm telling her, don't trust him. I'm like, man, he not gonna do that. He not. I kept saying. And he tripped. And first thing, it's just like, I'm being blamed from both ways. Cause my sister ain't mad at it. My girl mama said I apologize to her every day about how I was getting shot up. But I also let her know that I didn't do it. I apologize for no. I cried last night for Shannon, D, her mom, my brother, her mama's friend. I cried for all of them. Cause I'm stressing about something I ain't got nothing to do with. I'm going to live in hell about shit, man. I was in the house sleep. The same house where I just was. I was in there sleep when this shit happened. The moment I came out the door, that's when I heard it happen. I told the police, you get the digital, you can have my phone, man. You go to my car, you can see GPS, man. I got an iPhone, man. Show you how this is where I was, man. I didn't have nothing to do with it, man. I told him where I was. I showed him the time. You go pull up this camera. It show you where I was at this time. It show you where I headed. You go pull up at his back on. It show you right there. It show you everything I was, man. I didn't have nothing to do with it. No part. I ain't calling about it. I ain't got no money to pay nobody to do shit like that. Ain't about to pay me to do that like that. Ain't about to pay me to have nobody do that like that. Shannon ain't did that nobody. Lee ain't did that nobody. But they make me seem like it's about that. But man, kill beef way before I got killed. They supposed to kill me before Nut got killed. What the hell are they gonna go for Nut for? So that big meeting when they was on the phone with Grams, that was after Nut got killed. That was before. That was before Nut got killed. Yeah, that was before. So what was why we sent out word just based on what Kel said? So you and Kel, he wanted to talk to me one time. Move. I'm talking to nigga, what the hell I gotta talk to nigga about? Right. You feel me? So nigga, I talk to him. I ain't even want to talk to him. Right. But see, Kel was lying. Kel was using story room. Because I feel like Kel ain't never had the balls to just approach me and do that to me. Right. You feel what I'm saying? So, every time I got to it, Kel always had him do this. They did. He gonna do it. He'd always be standing there like him. Yeah. Well, that's all he used to do. He's always did. Stand there open hands. He always thought he was smart. He made them do it, and he get the credit for it. Right.
And the interview will conclude at 6:36:29.
Okay. Now we just have that 9-hour one to get through, you guys.
Next. This is a good time to break for lunch.
Yes, Your Honor.
All right, let's break until it's 11:45 now. Are the lunches here?
All right, and we can look at some of those filings that a lot of them were oral arguments that we've heard, but we can look at the ones that have posted. There's really 3 of them. So we can look at that during lunch.
Until 1:30. And
1:30.
we need to probably discuss, well, let's say 1:45, because we need to discuss a few things before I let y'all go for lunch. So jurors, y'all can go. We'll see you back at 1:45.
The jury said, all right, thank you. They're ready for lunch. They have to hate sitting through these videos. Oh my goodness. And then thank you again. We had these come in while that video was playing. Thank you to Ike, calling it a prosecutorial Hail Mary of the 4th order. Sure seems like it. And they've tried to throw this twice. They tried to play these videos in full previously already. Just relying on whatever Woody told them and making a case out of it.
I want to make sure that before we hit play on the June 10th statement, that we have dealt with a couple of issues that we still needed to revisit on that. So one of them was the portion that talked about the defendant Stillwell, according to Mr. Copeland, always has a gun on him, and whether that was should be excluded based on the fact that Mr. Stillwell is a convicted felon, the question being whether that was bad character evidence. And I appreciate the legal cases that several of y'all have submitted for my consideration. I've taken a look at all of them, and it appears to me that that is not excluded
That's
on the basis that it's bad character evidence, it's relevant, it's probative, and under a 403 balancing analysis, I am going to just decline to exclude that. And that was page 202, lines around what y'all had, what I had written down was 14 through 19 of that particular statement. All right, and then there were two other issues that we had said we need to revisit. Yes, sir.
Your Honor, may I just make an argument for the record?
Sure.
Briefly, I understand the court's ruling. In the Thomas case that I gave,
Yeah.
it said that lawful carrying of a firearm is not bad character, and that because it's a constitutional right. Before Your Honor took over this case, we had a big argument about whether it was legal for my client to, under the law as it stands at this time, whether it was lawful for my client to have possession of a firearm. And Mr. Harvey and myself argued against the constitutionality of the restrictions on his right to have a firearm. It was determined that it is not a constitutional right of Mr. Stillwell, and it is illegal. And the relevance, the only thing I would say about that is in the Thomas case, there's relevance. I understand the relevance if there's some argument that a particular firearm is linked to a crime. And I also understand that at times courts have held that access to firearms is relevant. Here is just such a vague kind of amorphous, he always has a firearm. I would just argue that it's not relevant, and any probative value is outweighed by the prejudicial effect, and also that it is in fact bad character because it would not be lawful carrying of a firearm or lawful possession.
All right, thank you. I mean, it looks like even under the Thomas case that you submitted, they looked in addition at the issue of whether the evidence in that case, which was similarly a statement by somebody else about the defendant on trial, that even if that statement suggested that the defendant in that case, Thomas, was unlawfully carrying a handgun at the time he was talking about, that it was nevertheless relevant. And they didn't really address whether it was bad character, but they did say that even if it incidentally placed his character in issue, because it was relevant material, and I think I don't know if this case was before we had 403, but that it wasn't improper to have excluded it. And so, I mean, I did take that into consideration, and my ruling stands, but I appreciate you perfecting the record on that.
Yes, Your Honor.
All right, so the next two things we had, there were a couple of foundational questions. One was on 365 of the transcript, and it was about Mr. Copeland having acquired the gun that he was arrested for at the playground from somebody else, I think Lil D. And he says that Thug told him to buy it. And that was the part that we said, okay, we'll see whether the state establishes a foundation for that. Do y'all believe you have?
So, Your Honor, we had stopped going line by line at that time, but I can ask him some preliminary questions before we go into the interview so that if we need to extract it, it can be extracted. I've highlighted that section in the transcript, so if the foundation is not laid, I've identified. it.
Okay, well, I just wanted
they
to make sure before you hit play that, you know, we're not accidentally skipping over something we said we would come back to. And then the other one was 266 of that same transcript, that same statement. And it was essentially the part I had marked was Mr. Copeland was saying, well, the gist of it was every time anything happens, everybody goes to Thug to report it. And he doesn't say these words, but the gist of it was essentially get direction from him. So do y'all believe you have established the foundation for that?
Senior Runner will question him on as to that. And again,
This is crazy.
Identified it such
Okay.
that if he doesn't, then we can extract it.
All right. Anything
HTX,
else
they're forcing
from
the state to
anybody
do
on
this
any
strategy.
issue
They didn't
we
do
need
it
to
on their
think about
own.
right now?
Your Honor, the state does intend to play at least the March 11th jail call.
Okay.
And so we sent over the redacted jail calls. I have not heard anything regarding any further objection with the redactions in place. But
When
we
did
do
you
at
send
least
it?
intend to play the March 11th jail call today.
I will look that over during the break if that's okay with the court. to
Okay,
make
well,
sure.
if that's gonna be the case, what did I tell them about when to come back?
145.
1:45, then let's us come back at about 1:25 so that we can take that up. And on your issue of wanting them to have a transcript, want to take that up at 1:25 too?
Yes, Your Honor.
Okay, all right, see y'all back here then.
Thank you.
We'll be in recess.
145 return for the jury sounds optimistic at this point. And thank you for your super chats, HTX Cast. This is conveniently a great time to mention this. So, HTX asked, wouldn't it be more productive for the state to ask questions, then play the video clip showing those statements? It would make more sense for the jury to follow. And coincidentally,
But probably
because
not today, but
All right, so then have you given them the redactions on all of them?
they have the redactions for 4. 1, based on your ruling, didn't need a redaction.
Okay. All right, thank you.
sounds like something was given to the defense late, but okay, who's surprised? But then we hear, did you lay foundation about the statement about, Lil D giving the gun and Thug told them to do that? And then what about laying foundation for the statement that everybody goes to Thug and they follow his direction? And because the judge had to clarify those two specific issues, now Hilton's like, oh, okay, we'll just ask him questions now before we play those clips. So strategically, it would make more sense to me to do it the way you're pointing out. And now they're only really doing it because the judge is like, you need to still lay foundation for those two things. The plus side of all of that is we will get a break from the videos. We'll get to see some questioning of Woody. So thank you again for the super chat. Perfectly timed. And then Emmanuel had said, oh my God, they showed Woody in handcuffs and chained to the floor during his interview. How does this help the state? It's weird law at minimum. And yeah, because when you're showing someone in jail clothing or handcuffed, it just kind of conveys that there could be a credibility issue. So just that appearance in and of itself can hurt you if you're trying to use those person's words to bolster your argument, to corroborate your theory of the case. And we know that the state is aware of that because during that June 10th ex parte, they wanted him out. They wanted Copeland out of the jail clothes that he was sitting in. They wanted to get him into some street clothes before they put him back on the stand on June 10th. So great point. And I think I can see why somebody might say, watching these tapes, there are parts where he mentions, why would he mention these specific details? So maybe I can come out of it thinking that it helps some of the stuff, some of the theory of the case here. But overall, I think a lot of it just looks like Woody wanted to get up out of there, especially that last call where he last interview where he is shackled. Like, just crazy. And then positive Q. I can't wait to hear Woody's reply. And now I'm wondering if they're going to have these questions, because they have to lay foundation for this stuff. Is Woody going to try to like interject because, you know, during this time frame of the questioning, maybe he's going to try to get a word in that might not be relevant to the question and answer. So maybe we'll see something. Maybe we'll see. And Princess Waku, if Woody says yes, but I lied to these questions, I don't know, because the judge is considering that as foundation being laid. And so far, this stuff has just been blanket admissions, these videos, as prior inconsistent statements. And I'm still a little confused on how that's the proper grounds for admission. When, first of all, some of the stuff has been completely consistent. Some of the things he's actually testified to without saying I don't recall, he's saying the same things in these video clips, so not sure how that's a prior inconsistent statement. It could have just, those parts could have been stipulated to, like the defense is like, yeah, heck yeah, we want you to play that part where he says in the video, while speaking to police, that he'll say anything to get out of jail, right? So the defense could say, we want that part in, they're not going to fight it. But some of this other stuff, it's like, you know, if I said I was lying, then that's not inconsistent. But yeah, I don't know. It seems like she's going to, whatever questions they ask, no matter what the answers are, she's going to say that the foundation's laid for those two particular things. That's my prediction. I would be shocked otherwise. And then, let's see, I think we are all caught up. We're talking about Instagram story. What do we have? And we have a federal immunity decision. Let me look for that. Not related to this case or related to this case? Let's be clear on that, because that could be... Are you sending like an example of one? And then yeah, Woody might have a credibility issue. No, say it ain't so. Yeah, so I don't really understand now. I forgot about these jail calls. And those are shorter, don't get me wrong, but if they're going to do some questioning around those jail calls, you know, that takes some time too. We're going to be coming back from lunch pretty late, and tomorrow's a half day. So how are they going to get in this long video? Like, there's no way that direct can be done. Especially now that they have to ask questions to be able to play certain things, which I'm sure they'll be allowed to play, but maybe they thought we can just steamroll through this, not stop. Leah's dad, I think you're right on it. Feels like the judge is putting the case together for the state. Between the constant extensions and now literally directing them. Is this normal? I've seen, you know, judges will sometimes give that nudge, but usually you don't really see it go so much in one direction. That's what I think is unusual and notable. And when she does kind of nudge the defense on anything, it's always in terms of an appeal. Oh, well, I appreciate you getting that down for the record. I'm going to deny it, but I appreciate you putting it on paper. Or sounds like something to take up with the appeals. So the nudge for the state is helping the state right now. And the nudge for the defense is a nudge to the can to move it further down the road. But no, to me, it's not. I mean, I don't see like judges going very far out of their way to do this in other trials. But it is something I see like, well, wouldn't you want to argue that instead of this? All right, yeah, get that for me. That's not like a rare thing. Yeah, and that's the other thing too. She's aware that she's doing it. She's aware that this lien, it'd be different if it was like, all right, you guys are both missing the point. let's look at this argument, and you guys, you argue against it, you argue for it, and then we'll look at it. But she's aware that she's babying the state. She's aware of it. So, like, stop doing it. And then let's see. So I do have some of the filings. And what'd she say? 12:25? She wants them back at 12:25 or something like that, giving them like 30 minutes to. Brian Steele's going to be eating his saltines and looking at these things that he needs to argue. But these, we have 4 different filings that have actually come through. A lot of them have been argued orally, but we can take a look at them while we wait for everyone to come back. We'll speed through them. Some of it might be interesting. A lot of it's just going to be things we don't want to see come in. And I think Brian Steele's, we've already heard the thing that he argued. We've watched that video already. So first was on the 13th, Marquavius Huey's motion in limine regarding counts 14 through 23 and corresponding acts 116 through 118. So comes now, defendant Marquavius Huey, by and through his counsels of record, files his motion in limine. Let's see. Marquavius Huey maintains his innocence on all allegations being brought against him. In counts 14 through 23, acts 116 through 118 of the indictment, Mr. Huey is charged with allegations of armed robbery concerning alleged victim Gary Holloman, who is deceased and is now unavailable. It is alleged that Gary Holloman participated in a photographic lineup procedure and interview on or about November 11th, 2020. It is axiomatic through as a result of the United States Constitution, the Georgia Constitution, the United States Supreme Court rulings, and Georgia case law that this evidence is inadmissible. However, out of abundance of caution, to protect the rights of Mr. Huey, and to not delay the efficient flow of this trial, Mr. Huey brings this motion. So it should be obvious, but we're putting it on paper anyway. In Crawford v. Washington, the United States Supreme Court held that the Sixth Amendment's Confrontation Clause barred the admission of testimonial statements, a form of hearsay. So see Crawford noting that testimonial hearsay is the primary object of the Confrontation Clause, from a declarant who is unavailable to testify at trial unless the party against whom the statements were offered had a prior opportunity to cross-examine the declarant. Thus, for evidence to fall within the ambit of the Confrontation Clause, it must be both a statement and a testimonial. And that's Crawford v. Washington, it's 2004. In Crawford, the United States Supreme Court identified several classes of clearly testimonial statements: ex parte in-court testimony or its functional equivalent, that is, materials such as affidavits, custodial examinations, prior testimony that the defendant was unable to cross-examine, or similar pretrial statements that the declarants would reasonably expect to be used prosecutorially. Extrajudicial statements contained in formalized testimonial materials, such as affidavits, depositions, prior testimony, or confessions, and statements that were made under circumstances which would lead an objective witness reasonably to believe that the statement would be available for use at a later trial. Those formulations all share a common nucleus and then define the Confrontation Clause's coverage at various levels of abstraction around it. Regardless of the precise articulation, some statements qualify under any definition. For example, ex parte testimony at a preliminary hearing. Crawford also notes that testimony is typically a solemn declaration or affirmation made for the purpose of establishing or proving some fact, a formal statement made to government officers in the production of testimonial evidence. And that's Thomas v. State from the Georgia Appeals Court. Under Rule 801, which we may look to in considering whether the Confrontation Clause's restrictions apply to evidence, a statement is not simply limited to an oral or written assertion. Indeed, included in the Rule 801 definition of statement is the nonverbal conduct of a person, if it is intended by the person as an assertion, so like a nod. The Federal Rules of Evidence define a statement as an 1. Oral or written assertion, or 2. Nonverbal conduct of a person, if it is intended by the person as an assertion. The key to the definition of statement is that nothing is an assertion unless intended to be one. That's State v. Orr. Quoting the Federal Rules of Evidence, 801A, Advisory Committee's note on 1972 proposed rules. Examples of conduct deemed nonverbal a nonverbal statement by this court and the Federal Court of Appeals include the act of an eyewitness pointing to identify a suspect in a lineup as the perpetrator of a crime, and a co-conspirator pointing out a drug dealer's house, United States v. Caro, and State v. Gilmore. In the case before this court, Mr. Holloman is unavailable. He was never subjected to cross-examination by Mr. Huey at any point, and all statements made by him to law enforcement, including but not limited to the photographic lineup interview and alleged identification, police interviews with Gary Holloman, and all law enforcement encounters with Gary Holloman, where statements were obtained, are inadmissible under the United States Constitution, the Georgia Constitution, the United States Supreme Court, and Georgia case law as referenced herein above. So, and then Mr. Huey requests a hearing on this motion. And I think this is something that we might look at next week. We don't have an order or response from the state. So, shout out to Carrington Matthews, keeping it simple there with the reasons why. And that, if you guys wanted to read that one, here is the link there. And then the next one we have, this is relating to the February 20th, 2015 interrogation interview of Kenneth Copeland of Woody. So we've gone through this and it just basically was looking for certain redactions. You know, we had this section with Miss Deshawn Quarterman. We don't want to show this portion because, you know, she's not going to be here. We can't confront this witness. We heard all of this stuff argued by Mr. Steele orally, but this was him putting in writing the specific parts that we would like to skip and why. So, unfortunately, line by line, I don't know if we skipped this stuff. So, I mean, I could go back, we could see, but I don't know, and I don't think it would be particularly helpful. I mean, maybe we remember particular things coming in. You know, maybe Detective Curry explaining to Mr. Copeland that he is a convicted felon and reminds him that he shot a weapon. Detective Curry asked Mr. Copeland who his probation officer is, and Mr. Copeland gave his probation officer's name to Detective Curry. Detective Curry advises Mr. Copeland to instruct his probation officer to call Detective Gaither. So we could go line by line. But yeah, so good record keeping here though. Like, look at all this line by line. Brian's still holding it together when the state can't even say what witness they plan to call soon. There you go. Steele and Adams. And this one has all the specifics. So there is that one. And then I think this was Miss Angela DeWilliams. Yeah, okay. Sweet. So this was the motion that, you know, Judge Whittaker kind of got annoyed with Miss DeWilliams about. I believe it was because they didn't include an argument that he wasn't properly Mirandized, and she's supposed to refile this motion. So maybe this is the one that was refiled, we'll find out. But motion to exclude evidence of other bad acts couched as intrinsic. Comes now the defendant Rodalius Ryan Jr., hereafter Ryan, in the above styled matter, and files his motion to exclude evidence of other bad acts couched as intrinsic. Ryan submits that evidence the state wishes to present is not intrinsic and should not be admitted under such pretense. In support, Ryan shows the follows. The state has given notice that it intends to offer evidence of the following offenses which are not charged in this indictment. And this footnote, what do we get in this footnote? On November 30th, 2022, the state filed its preliminary motion to introduce intrinsic evidence of criminal street gang activity and set for the legal basis for the admissibility of intrinsic acts. The witness list provided on July 31st, 2024, designates a series of shootings in 2015 and 4 incidents which occurred in 2023 as intrinsic. So, 1, January 18th, 2023, possession of drugs as evidence against Khalif Adams and Jeffrey Williams. February 1st, 2023, the stabbing of Harold Bussey in the Fulton County Jail as evidence against Ryan, Damon Blaylock, Christian Eppinger, D. Fleetwood, and D. McMullen. 3 is March 29th, 2023, possession of drugs in the Fulton County Jail as evidence against Shannon Stillwell, and April 20th, 2023, possession of marijuana in the Fulton County Superior Court as evidence against Ryan. The state labels these incidents as intrinsic, despite the absence of any evidence or coherent argument to support this characterization. The state's 2022 motion argues that admissibility of the series of 2015 shootings. Oh, so they're referring back to that motion. The argument submitted by the state specifies prior conduct. The state has never submitted any explanation for how the 2023 actually is intrinsic. So we don't have anything since this 2022 motion that we talked about here. So we can't just use this and zoom forward and apply it as a justification for this stuff to come in as intrinsic. Because it was written before that. As the proponent of this evidence, the state bears the burden of showing the listed incidents are admissible as intrinsic evidence. Evidence is intrinsic if it is 1, an uncharged offense which arose out of the same transaction or series of transactions as the charged offense, 2, necessary to complete the story of the crime, or 3, inextricably intertwined with the evidence regarding the uncharged offense. That's Brown v. State. Such evidence need to be linked in both time and circumstances with the charged crimes or necessary to complete the story of the crime. So, citing United States v. Saunders. So basically, you're just tacking on the stuff after you already issued the indictment. What are you guys doing? How's that completing the story of, criminal street gang activity by YSL? Further, it must pass the, I wanted to say the smell test. Further, it must pass the 24-4-403 balancing test, that the probative value of the evidence may not be substantially outweighed by unfair prejudice. The state has presented neither evidence nor argument that the 4 alleged offenses meet these criteria to show are intrinsic. The 4 specified offenses serve only to smear Ryan's character and prejudice the jury against him. Now we have a footnote. This motion applies equally to all defendants in this case. Such evidence would not be otherwise admissible against one defendant and appropriately presented at a trial with a limiting instruction. Evidence of these 4 alleged offenses are prohibited by 24-4-404B. So, Ryan wants this: that the court hold an evidentiary hearing on this motion outside the presence of the jury and is otherwise deemed appropriate. In bold, we want that the court allow Ryan to submit written briefs and argument in response to those submitted by proponent of the evidence, which carries the burden, the state. And C, that the court grant the within motion to exclude and prohibit the state from offering evidence concerning the 4 incidents specified in the state's witness list and described in this motion, and that the court grant Ryan such other and further relief deemed just and proper in this case. So we have Leah Abbasi and Angela DeWilliams here submitting this on the 14th of August. That was around 11:44 a.m. And then this last one, nothing like that vague, but it's just permission for Copeland's new attorney, Charles Engelberger, to get into the courthouse early. So there we go. There we go. Those are some recent filings. I feel like I should double check, see if something snuck in at 11:44 today. Let me do some refreshing. Nothing for Jeffrey Williams. Nothing for Shannon Stillwell. Oh, and let me share the link to that motion to exclude. So that's the motion to exclude bad act evidence. Nothing for Nichols still, but I think they're supposed to be filing something. Who knows? Who knows anymore? And then we're all waiting for it, but nothing so far for... Oh, wait, hold on. Oh, never mind. So I thought there was something new, but it was just an order It was a repeating order under Diamante Kendrick. So nothing new. I thought we had a new filing, but whatever. So there we go. There we go. No, so I'm thinking this was like filed through the clerk before this was the version that maybe came in at night and it got filed and we had already heard some conversation back and forth between the judge and Miss D'Angelo Williams. Miss Angelo, I'm always getting her name wrong. I always want to say D'Angelo. Angela DeWilliams. That maybe if you have an issue with the statements not being Mirandized properly, make that one of your arguments. So, but no filing on that. Now that we've read through it all, it seems like we'll be getting a separate filing on that argument too. So, but yeah, they're supposed to be coming back in a couple minutes. What do we got going on in the chat, you guys? What do we got going on? I mean, we could go through the line by line on that Steele one, but I just think it'd be kind of a goofy thing to do. Like, what are we going to get out of that? And we're through the February videos. And hold on, FFS had sent me something on the what federal immunity, what stronger protection might look like, but it's screenshots. So let me see if I can get a document. We might not be able to do that, and then it's several pages. So I don't think I'd be able to read that before 12:25, but let me find a PDF version and we can pull it on screen. Because that'd be interesting, you know, seeing the difference. Seeing the difference between that, and we could pull up those two screenshots. The immunity order in place for Kenneth Copeland was 2 pages. And according to the judge, and Doug Weinstein said that seems to be on the same page, that this is still the standing order in place for immunity for Woody. So nothing has changed. It's always been the same one. Oh, did she say 125? Okay, you guys might be right then. So I might have time. Oh yeah, because I was like, how are they going to get through these arguments on these different things in 20 minutes? And I mean, she could just waive everything and say, I'm overruling all these objections from the defense, which is how we can accomplish that in 20 minutes. Or they're not actually going to get the jury back by 1:45. So either way, not a very efficient way to move the day forward. But yeah, you're right. I think it was 125. But really in this immunity order, it's this footnote. So let me move myself to the top of the screen. Dang, did I take away that layout where I'd be at the top? Okay, we'll do this. Right here, tiny at the bottom. That this 24-5-507A that they're citing, the same thing that, you know, Melnick said, I didn't recognize it offhand under 24-5-507A, but I'm familiar with use immunity. This is the code. This is what they're citing. Providing that whatever in the judgment of the Attorney General or any district attorney, the testimony of any person or the production of evidence of any kind by any person in any criminal proceeding before the court or grand jury is necessary to the public interest. The Attorney General or the district attorney may request in writing the superior court to order such person to testify to produce the evidence. So, to me, it's clear we're getting that it's state. It's state. It's OCGA. OCGA pertains to the Georgia Attorney General, district attorneys. There's nothing in here that specifies that it would be broader than use immunity or broader than state protections. And then this was the second page. So we've talked about this in a couple streams at this point, but if you guys want a quick link, remember we had access to this as Exhibit C in response to, what was the state responding to at that point in time? Okay, yeah, in response to the motion to recuse Judge Glanville, they attached the order as Exhibit C in here. So that's where we're getting that from. But yeah, it's definitely not federal immunity. Like, it feels like gaslighting at this point that they'd say in open court, Hilton would be like, yeah, it covers you federally. Where? When did that change? When did that change? And personally, I think they lied to him. And the judge adopted Hilton's response. So, like, yeah, and where is it? And they'd honestly be able to have spoken about it on June 10th. I mean, I know on June 10th in that ex parte meeting, they tried to say he's covered from everything except for perjury. But everything is slick talk. Everything isn't clear. Because that could mean you're covered from everything that we would prosecute you for, not somebody else would prosecute you for. But technically, you have some wiggle room to say everything because it can be subjectively interpreted. But they can't and did not explicitly come out and say another jurisdiction, feds, can't use something you say to prosecute you. And Cash Money Cass, I hope so. I want to see it called out. I want to see that called out really badly because it's just like, how is this still sitting out there in open air? Why are so many people like asking this question? Like, why did you say in court that he's protected federally? So because it's derivative, that covers him from federal, that covers him from the feds. And yeah, so that makes sense for use immunity, but is this something that the district attorney has the right to grant? And it's just assumed that the feds won't use it? Because this idea of derivative use, I've only seen it said that there's case law that says that the feds typically choose to abide by what a state has already done, even though there's nothing saying they have to. And yeah, so like that's the thing, like like there's nothing. This was something drafted up by Love. Fonnie helped write a motion for it. Glanville ends up signing it. So where is the federal sign-off? And I think that's the concern too, is and then in court when Woody had asked, am I covered like federally? I don't think they clarified this distinction too, that it wasn't just like absolute immunity. Even though they'd previously explained to him that it was just derivative use immunity. Yeah, so Paralegal Institute, I understand this part. but used by whom? Is this preventing the use of whatever comes in because of Kenneth Copeland here? Is this preventing the use by the feds? Like, where is that clarified? Well, maybe we can just let's snipe lawyer, you know. Give me a second. I'm going to look for the exact part of the transcript. See, he streamed yesterday. Let's see if it's part of that. I'm just going to search his transcript for immunity and see if we can find it. Okay. Let's jump to this part, and we'll see if this is the part that you guys are talking about.
She's trying to get in as much of his other statements, his prior statements, as she possibly can. Sue said Hilton told Woody he had immunity from both state and federal. I don't think that's right, is it? So we talked about this a bunch on the other video. The judge kind of corrected that in a prior hearing, let him know kind of what he had immunity for, what he didn't. But yes, that is what she told him, and that was incorrect. Jack said, who's the next witness? Buzz Lightyear.
Okay, so he does say he talked about it more in a different video. So I'm just pulling, I found, I guess in this one, someone had asked the question again, but he's saying that Hilton was incorrect. So at least that there was a short clip. Shout out to the lawyer, you know. This is the link to that video. Oh wait, is there more? He talks about this more in this clip, or do you want me to go to the other one? Okay. Is it close? Let me zoom out, actually. Does he say it like, yeah, the Buzz Lightyear thing is funny. Let's keep going a little bit.
Oh, Jack. I love when somebody writes a comment that makes me laugh out loud while we're watching, and it may have nothing to do with what's actually streaming, but it's a comment. This is one of those.
I don't know what I told. I don't remember what I told him. I'm not trying to say the wrong thing, so y'all can lock me back up.
All right, well, just bear with me. We're gonna go through that interview, okay?
Objection to the commentary.
Now,
Disregard the commentary by the witness.
now, during the interview, did you speak with the tech?
Hold on, I'm going to search the transcript so we're not watching the whole thing. Let's see. Search for immunity again. Okay, it's in the comments. Okay, so let's go to here.
Other than truthfully.
Thank you. And
Any other objection, or was that covered? All right, good.
All right. So a bunch of people are saying, I guess she clarified again on the immunity thing, and she mentioned federal again. So she, as the state attorney, can't grant federal immunity. If the feds want to use something that he says and go investigate or something, they are different jurisdictionally. So I don't know how the judge clarified it, but I'm not aware of any way that she could, unless I guess the feds have given her the authority to do that somehow. Right?
Right. Which I can tell you that from what we've heard, they haven't.
I do not think they want to get involved in this prosecution. If I had to guess.
if you can.
Yeah, don't forget Big George. So if you guys haven't seen the Lawyer Knows content, Big George is his father. I think they have a practice together, and they're both practicing attorneys. But Big George used to be a prosecutor. He has tons of experience. So Look at his facial expression here. Hold on, let me make this bigger. Let me make this a little bigger. Look at Big George's facial expression there. Talking about how the feds don't want this case, and unless there's, a federal sign-off, then that's what we've got. So, again, shout out to them. Great content all the time. I love when they're both. A lot of content is just Peter, and he's great too, but it's great to see them go back and forth when they're on the same panel, because they do disagree, or not necessarily disagree all the time, but they can like layer and build the discussion. So really cool style when they have the two of them on the show. So there's that video in full. I will check the transcript to see if there's any more conversation. I can imagine the chat kept asking, because look how confused we are. For like days, we've been like, what's going on? How did she say that? So they probably got a bunch of comments throughout this whole stream on that same repeating issue. So we'll check the transcript again. But thank you, Mark in Texas. Whitaker seems to show disdain for the more junior defense attorneys, but not Shardt, Steele, etc. How she handles Cross will tell us much. But yeah, we've never gotten to see a Cross yet, because it's really the same witness has been on the stand since she got here. He's been a witness for a long time. I do think she's shown a little bit of disdain for Steele, but she does seem to be endeared to Shardt, for sure. And thank you so much for the super chat. And Nancy News, oh, I'm in the corner down here. Whatever, there I am. Nancy News says, I think the barbershop and pulling a gun on Kel are the only things he's admitted, and maybe out of the statute of limitations regarding feds. And that could be true too. I think, if anything, he's trying to leave a gray area between whether it may have been him or threat or who they were trying to shoot at, because he doesn't really want to just place it on threat, even if that's the person who did it. There could be reasons that he doesn't want to do that. So it's a little bit unclear, but it's just, there's so much confusion about how that's all being presented that it's such good fodder to raise reasonable doubt for the defense. So in any case, no matter whether maybe it was Woody, maybe it was threat, maybe it was the two of them, that makes it a different story than what the state is presenting about the co-defendants. Ron Barnes says, will there ever be a Cross? They're just going to play the 9-hour video until everyone gives up and just says they want to plea out. I'm going to play that video on loop. And Good Vibes says, I think a lot of people are underestimating Woody's involvement in the streets. And I can picture that being the case previously, but, some of these videos were played in June already, and others have been available because they got online. And I know not everybody will see the stuff online, but anyone watching in June, you kind of already should assume that when someone has like 5 different police interviews in the course, like 4 of them were in 1 year, there's a reason they keep wanting to talk to you. Like, even if we don't need to hear what's being said, just the existence of that at all raises some questions. And no, there haven't been any other witnesses since trial resumed. And remember, Woody was technically sworn that whole time. So, that 2-month break. Okay, wait, so I don't know what motion, but let me check. Okay, wait, in 15. Okay, so this was the request for an ex parte, because we need to talk about this immunity. Actually, oh, I wish I could just keyword search it. Where do they talk about? Okay, so they do say the United States here in this paragraph. Oh my gosh. Let's open this as a print version. Let me go back down to that page in a different window that works and plays nicely with the browser. Okay, it's not letting me for some reason, but down here it does say United States. It did say United States. It's just super, super tiny. So there is the document if you guys want to be able to see it on your own screen. Oh, wait, hold on. No, let's read the whole thing. So, however, such person may nevertheless be prosecuted or subjected to penalty or forfeiture for any perjury, false swearing, or contempt committed in testifying or failing to testify, or in producing or failing to produce evidence in accordance with the order, but shall not be required to produce evidence that can be used in any other court of the state, the United States, or any other state. Yeah, this doesn't protect him from federal immunity. It's actually saying that it's excluded from protecting him. So forget the mention of the United States being helpful for what Hilton's trying to say. This actually boxes it out. So boom. Thanks, Julie. Yeah, it's some BS. I think this is crazy because we read this before, and it's like, how does Hilton have me questioning this? Like, that's nuts. Over it, you guys. Like, this is crazy. And Sentinel, I believe it, but listen, like, I'm really, like, racking my brain to, before I flat out call someone a liar, even though I think I already said it was a lie, before I double down and continue to say someone's lying, like, I want to be accurate. And all of that exchange, when Copeland had asked, really had me questioning myself. How could I be right? I'm a YouTuber. How could I be more right than Hilton and the judge on such a serious question? That's not good. That's not good. I'm just a YouTuber. Just a YouTuber. Like, holy moly. It's crazy. Yeah, no federal immunity. Oh yeah, I did leave you guys on a cliffhanger with that interrogation. I really think, did the defense rest their case yet today? I don't know how many witnesses they plan to call. Let's pull up an update on that. And then Senait was in the courtroom yesterday. She's not there today. Shut up. I know more about Brady than the prosecutors too. But that could be willful. They know and then they're choosing not to apply what they know. Or they could just not know. I appreciate you, Sentinel. Yeah, I don't mean to doubt anybody. When me expressing my doubt is not doubt at anybody saying something in the chat. Me expressing doubt is, how could they really do that? How could they do that? And yeah, and that United States part just messed me up almost, but you got to read the whole sentence around it. And then it's like, oh wow, that actually explicitly excludes protection from federal use. Like, at least for the production of the evidence. Oh my God. Oh yeah, so they reference the statute of limitations in here too. Does this contradict? I wonder if this explicitly says something about. You know what? This is annoying. I want to download this and I want to make it OCR so we can highlight the words and search for words. Let's make this searchable. You know, I'll do it while we have court back so you guys have something to watch and I'm not just like. Sometimes I struggle to do two things at a time. So rather than trying to multitask while OCRing this document so we can scan it, highlight it, do whatever with it, I'll do that when court starts back up. So you guys don't have to watch me stare blankly at a screen. Yeah, and I really don't think that Melnick was in there at that point of, I know he was there early in the morning, but I feel like we're not there. That's exactly how I feel, and I'm not going to say I hate to say it, but it's like, how can she be so obviously... Like, she can't be dumb. She's teaching classes. So if she's dumb, she shouldn't be teaching classes. And then if she's dirty, she might be qualified to educate people, but is she the right mentor? She might be able to teach, like, definitions, but what about teaching the approach on how to use something? How to do something? Biff is telling me do it, try to multitask, embrace the anxiety. Well, it's like, sometimes when I pull up Adobe, it just, like, wants to... I don't really like... Adobe just gets funky when it tries to OCR. I don't know if it's just because it's the only Adobe program I have and it just cursed me for not wanting to buy the entire package. It's like they have beef with me. Yeah, so, Satchel, I get you, but I'm saying I don't really think they address the statute of limitations issue in this motion leading up to the ex parte. So I think that them talking about statute of limitations was just them trying to excuse away and brush off Woody's concerns in the June 10th. I don't really think anything's mentioned just on a quick scan. Like, they'd have no... On June 10th, while they're in that meeting, they weren't really saying, like, look, we got you covered from that. At least not with proper counsel, with correct advice. They were just trying to shut down Woody's concern about statute of limitations doesn't cover me from everything. They're just... Where's that comment that said they're dirty? I want to find it again. There we go. That's why. That is why. And then Mark in Texas says, defense doesn't have standing to object on immunity, and the state can never grant immunity outside its jurisdiction. For instance, if he admitted to a crime in Florida, he isn't covered. Well, what I thought was weird, too, is it says shall not be required to produce evidence that can be used in any other court of this state. So the jurisdiction doesn't even seem... It doesn't even seem like he's fully covered state-wise, as far as, you know, producing this evidence, that evidence that could be used against him. And it's so tiny on the screen, but for whatever reason, when I'm zooming in, it's just doing something funky. But I promise it says that on this tiny screen. And yeah, with the encore super chat, and yes, the state is corrupt. I love that. Thanks so much. But yeah, so it sounds like, at least in this little part, other courts in the state of Georgia could come after him too, which a lot of people have talked about that. Like, this is crazy. No, but it also says, you guys, in any other court of this state, the United States, or any other state. Those are 3 things. So not protected federally, not protected from other states, and not protected from other courts in this state. Just Fulton County. Like, that's the crazy part, is it's actually less protecting than even state level for the derivative use. Like, so some of this stuff happened in a neighboring county. Or if some of this stuff can tie Woody to something that happened in Cobb, I don't know. Like, no, I know, guys, I know the United States is federal. That's not what I'm saying. I'm saying that this particular order, this particular statute, 245-507, it doesn't even protect him outside of Fulton County. It doesn't even apply to the rest of Georgia. It doesn't apply to the full state. It's limited in scope to Fulton County. That's the crazy part. And they told him he's protected federally, and he's not even protected in the other courts of Georgia. Here's this document again. Let me see. Yeah, that's why Melnick said it was garbage. And I think, Melnick might not know everything, but he might know that Woody could be at risk for a different neighboring county. And say, for example, also, I mean, this is far-fetched, but if Woody, like, let's say he took the gun that was used and he took it down when he went to Miami and disposed of it down in Miami or something, I mean, doesn't that also make it now a different state issue? Tying back to the original crime, because that's still related to the act itself. I'm about to go open YouTube so I can use the towel emoji and throw in the towel. Yeah, I don't know. Who's liable for the information there? You're only immune on a certain block. You just get this little radius. And there was a document, you guys, by the way. I don't think the first link I linked to worked. Yeah, that's the term. There you go. Because I'm just thinking, where's this weapon? He did travel down to Miami, and they kind of made a big deal about him going to Miami as if it was because he was scared and getting out of town. But what if and maybe he just went to go on to this concert or whatever. How did he transport down there? Did he fly down there or did he drive? Zip code immunity. Oh boy. Interesting. Wealthy wisdom, who always has wisdom to drop. Their plan all along was to give Woody as little protection as possible, and if the case doesn't go their plan, they coming back for Woody and charging him. Watch and see. They're a bunch of snakes. Can you imagine, like, I mean, I get that if he's the one that did it, it would kind of make sense to do that from the start, right? But if they go after him after all of this, like, it's a catch-22 for their credibility. Like, they can't redeem themselves. And Jenny, I didn't see any motions pop through for that, so I don't know. And nobody would be surprised. Horrific True Crimes and Lies says his immunity only protects him from love. Yeah, they were mentioning a flight. But I know he went separately. So did the others like fly down? Did everybody else go in a tour bus and he flew down because he had to get there sooner because he didn't go down with them? You guys are gonna tell me I need to watch the usual suspects. I know the reference. We had watched it in English class in school one day, but I started doing like other work while everyone was watching the movie, so I didn't actually pay attention. So I feel like I've kind of seen it, but just didn't actually watch. Yeah, that's true too. He said he went to Miami many times, so and I'm not saying, I'm just saying it's like, just as a hypothetical. Thanks for the interstate transport, the phrase there. Um, like that would make it something that happens not just out of state, but clearly out of county, tied to the initial crime. Oh, and did I'm not a lawyer? And hold on, let's get Paralegal Institute has been dropping gems in the chat. I take it for granted you guys should be subscribed over there. Great for breakdowns and like topic focused things in smaller bites. Okay, and that's also on the flip side here. So Valor Warrior says that in another court, he can't be compelled then to give testimony or evidence. Call it off. This is why I need to make a locals so we can watch like movies and not get in trouble. Right? You can do that stuff on locals, right? And hold on, I'm looking for I'm Not a Lawyer's video on the PowerPoint. Let's see. Where is it? This is all on the Operation Planters. Not Operation Planets. Come on, cat, type right. There we go. I mean, I think if I can find it, do you guys want to finish that interview with Susan Lawrence? We watched half of it yesterday, that first police video. We can round out with that. I think it's live now. She has one called YSL Refresher, the video you need, the state's PowerPoint. So it's possible she gave, if this is what you're talking about, I'm Not a Lawyer's video on Operation Planters. And yes, we're still on lunch. The attorneys are coming back in at 1:25. So we've got like 25 minutes here. And then the jury's supposed to come back at 1:45, but we'll see if they get everything done before 1:45. I don't know exactly where we were in her interview, but I know they had shown her face for a while. So we're going to go to some point after that. And then FFS says you would have to go to every potential state that you'll be talking about and have that state attorney grant an immunity order per that state. Yeah, that makes sense. Imagine, oh, I'm going on a 50-state trip, just doing some interstate transport along the whole way. And then I'm going to fight for 50-state immunity. Oh my goodness. And then Chloe Albert's Revenge says, I know it's in a different jurisdiction, but that was basically how Bill Cosby got his conviction overturned. He was told evidence wouldn't be used against him, and then it was. Dang, so I didn't really follow that. I mean, I knew that he had the appeal, but didn't really look at the reasoning. That's definitely something. Because think about the repercussions. If you're somebody that wanted to see Bill Cosby convicted, he gets convicted. You think justice is served. Then you hear it gets overturned. And this is the reason why. So it's like you almost would have had closure if you're looking for closure, and then it gets ripped out from under you. Meanwhile, maybe if it was never used at all, we wouldn't have had that conviction, but it wouldn't go away either. Like, that's the problem with doing things not the right way. We just get a random pudding pop in the comments. This is why I love the YouTube chat. So we're going to pass some time. Again, I do keep the court, the YSL trial in the background, so I'll hear when they're shuffling around, and we'll switch right back over to it expeditiously. And I'll make a banner. But we were in the middle of watching Susan Lorenz. This is the white woman that shot her black neighbor, who is now deceased because of that shooting, through a closed front door. This is the first time she talked to police, and we might be right before or right after, depending on where I toggled it to. She just found out that the woman was actually killed, and she was hanging her head down for a long time. So she's talking about some things that will end up being used against her, it seems like. I haven't watched the rest of the trial yet. We might do a separate stream speeding through it. But to entertain us for 20 minutes.
And I don't know that I actually heard an answer to the question. When you're inside the house and she's on the other side of a door that you can't see through and she's pounding on the door, you make the conscious decision to aim your gun at the door and fire one round, right? Just one round?
Yes.
Fire one round. Were you trying to hit her, or were you trying to scare her off? Were you trying to make a loud noise to say like, hey, I got a fucking gun, get away from my door? Or were you
I was never intending to hit her. I just thought, I thought I hit really high, I was just like, kind of, it's the first time I ever really used it, where I was, like...
Not on a paper target.
Exactly. I was like, oh my God. So I was shaking. I mean, I was just so distraught at that point in time. I'm like, oh my God, she's really gonna freaking come to my house. And I was just like, all I could think is go away, go away, go away, go away.
Did you were you aiming for the door?
I just fired the gun. Because all I could think of is, I felt like I was in mortal danger. I mean, it's just how I felt.
And what made you, I mean, I know someone's banging on the door, you feel like they could get in, but at that point where nobody had breached or been able to get through that secure door, what made you feel like that was the time that you needed to do that?
I usually have a chair propped up against the door at night.
Okay.
And I didn't have the chair up there, and I didn't have the chain on the door either. So just the one lock was locked. I'm like, oh, shit, you know, of all the times that I never.
But before you decided to pull that trigger, you didn't think to try to put
I wasn't
the
going near the
second-
door because she was actually physically moving the door. You know, like you could see the door moving. I'm like, oh dear God.
So the thing is, and again, I can 100% sympathize with being fed up with that kind of harassment and that kind of disrespect. But also someone lost their life last night, right? No?
I absolutely agree for that. Like,
So this is,
this was an absolute, it's either me or her. I mean, it's just like, I'm like, holy shit.
But did you see her with a gun or another
No,
weapon or anything like that?
But I don't know what she had on the outside, you know, when my lights were off, you know, so she came up, it was dark out, and I'm like, great, now she's pounding on my door, now she's scaring the crap out of me, you know, now my door's moving, and I didn't have it properly secured, and the next thing I thought she was gonna be in my house, you know, killing me. I mean, that's honest to God what I felt. You know, it's not like, you know, I'm fed up or anything, this was a real fear.
But when we first started talking, you said you made it very clear to the 911 call taker that she was threatening to kill you.
Yes, absolutely.
And if that's not on the recording, is there any reason why that's not on the recording?
I have no idea. I'm pretty sure I said it. So.
Are you just pretty sure she said it as well? That she
Oh,
was
no,
doing it?
absolutely, she said it.
Okay.
She was absolutely, you know.
so the way that I see it is kind of like this. You have two things that you are looking at when you're in your position. You have this fear, this imminent fear of great bodily harm, death, serious injury, right? Imminent fear. Or you have, I'm in my apartment, I'm scared as shit, and I'm trying to scare someone off. Does that make sense?
Yes.
Do you understand what the difference between those are?
Oh, absolutely, yeah.
Okay, so I'm trying to understand, do you have this imminent fear that you're about to die? Or do you have this, I'm afraid of what's gonna happen if this person doesn't go away? Does that make sense?
No, I felt like I was in imminent danger.
Okay. How would you define imminent danger? I just want to make sure that you because that's what the actual
Imminent
law.
danger, let's say someone coming at you with a nice 4-ton truck, you know, straight
Okay.
at you, and, you know, they're swerving with you when you're trying to run away.
Okay, so, someone coming at you and you're this close to danger. Okay.
Now, the first time that you called 911, tonight or last night, at what point did you disconnect from the call? You called about, basically, the kids were
yeah.
in your
They're
area and you didn't want them
trespassing,
there.
Mhm.
At what point did you disconnect with them?
They hung up with me, they said, someone's on the way, just keep your doors and windows locked, and I said, okay.
But AJ wasn't there at that point?
No, she was not.
Okay. How long after you disconnected with them did she come over there, do you think?
I honestly thought it was you guys, someone banging on the door like that, because it felt, you know, like really heavy bang bang, you know, a guy doing it, and I was like, okay. You know, because when it shocked me, I'm like, what the hell? And then she started screaming, and I went, great. And then, you know, it was just weird because I just thought, she is just so angry, you know, and she's just ranting and pounding, and I'm like, Jesus Christ.
Well, from the information I got, she was angry and pounding because she believed that you had either struck or attempted to strike one of her kids with an umbrella and threw roller skates.
Mhm.
And I'm not, again, I know how kids can be, they're not always very truthful about things. But I didn't have any information provided me out there.
Mhm.
And of course, we're still going through evidence and that's an ongoing thing. But nothing that says that she threatened to kill you or that was doing anything more than trying to get you to come to the door. That she wanted you to open the door.
Why would I open my door to this woman? When she has.
I wouldn't either. I
When
get
she
it.
has thrown things at me, when
Right.
she has followed me a foot behind me, what the hell are you doing?
Right.
I mean, she's literally come up, we had words about 2 months ago, and I walked away, I said, all right, whatever. And, I said, I'm sorry, just because I wanted to diffuse it, de-escalate everything. I'm walking away, and she's literally walking 1 foot behind me, like she was, I said, oh my God, she's gonna pound me into the ground.
So, yeah, I mean, that's my question though, is if she wasn't trying to come in, she's just trying to get, and again, I wouldn't come to the door either. If you're beating on my door, wanting to cause something, I'm not answering it. But that's different than trying to bust the door down.
To me, she was.
And you said that the door's already broken, so
Yes.
how hard would it have been for her, because she's kind of a big girl, right? How hard would it have been for her to break that door knowing your own, you know your door better than I do, but if it's already.
Well, we did put the extra long deadbolt on and everything. I did have the deadbolt on, so I didn't know how long the door was gonna
See,
hold up.
and that's why I'm asking is
So-
because at first it's broken and now it's.
Okay, my screen's doing that. So let me, oh wait, it's still playing. Hold on, let me refresh it. Is that them or is that me?
I do, but if it's already.
Just started trembling.
Well, we did put the extra long deadbolt on and everything. I did have the deadbolt on, so I didn't know how long the door was gonna
See,
hold up.
and that's why I'm asking is
So-
because at first it's broken and now it's.
Okay, it's the camera. What is their camera doing? What are they doing? All right, looks like it comes back pretty quick, so I don't want to miss what she's saying when it comes back.
So it's not, I don't feel secure every night.
Even like
I sit
lasers
there
coming out of her
chilling
eyes while that was
to
happening.
Keep, because I feel like someone's gonna break it in.
When did you install the new deadbolt or did he did that? Someone else did that?
Yeah, Charles did it.
Okay. How long ago was that?
He just, when the hell I did it, a few months ago.
And what was the reason for that?
She had pounded on the door once before and found out everything that I had fixed previously, she had cracked apart. Like I said, it's not the first time.
What did she pound on the door for last time? What happened with that?
I think I called her kid an idiot or something like that. And like, you see the signs, stop coming over here. And he's like, I can do anything I want. I can just go in. And I'm like, oh my God. It's just.
And what did she do that time? She beat on the door?
She beat on the door and like, go away.
Did you call the police then?
I believe I called the police and this when, she heard me calling the police, then she went away.
She went away. What was she trying to get you? Was she that
I
time?
have no idea. I have no idea what this woman is thinking. I mean, to me, she's just terrifying at this point in time. I just thought she is not mentally stable and, every time something happens, oh, it's my children, they're 100% little angels and of course, you're demonized. I'm like, Jesus Christ.
Okay, a parent thinking that their own children are angels and wanting to yell back at a woman who's calling their children idiots is not fear for your life type of interactions. Well, what more do you have? Well, what happened the first time? Well, I think I called her kid an idiot or something, and she was so mad. She thinks her kids are little angels. Does that really sound like an escalating scenario where we're going to find out that you really had a reason to fear for your life?
But was she trying to get in that time? Or was she just beating on the door and ranting and raving about you calling her son an idiot?
I think she was ranting and raving about me calling him an idiot.
Okay.
And I'm like, all right, whatever, go away, you bother me.
Okay.
But at that point in time, I had all the locks on, I had the chair up, like.
Did you get your gun that time?
No. And it didn't feel, she wasn't as forceful that time as, you know, this time was, you know, like, oh my God.
And do you
That was
think
a
the
little
reason was
dramatic.
Because she believed that you threw something at her
I don't
kids,
know what,
or?
I have no idea what she was thinking.
Okay.
I can't even speculate. You know, all I know is she's like, you know, you screamed at my kids, or, you know, you said something to them, and then she's like, I'm gonna kill you. I'm like, fine.
And if your camera does work, do you, you're confident that any video would back you up, or, and the reason I'm asking that is because this is the time, if there's any discrepancies, to clear that up now, and I'm just trying to be
I don't even know if
forthright
we
with you
engaged.
on that. What's that?
I don't even know if we engaged, because the last time she was there at night, I tried to play it and nothing came up, so.
Did you ever know her to carry a weapon or anything?
But you can't tell who.
No, you never know,
I
that's
was gonna
right.
say,
We have kids out here running around with firearms and stuff, so, but I guess my question is, what is it that she did that made that an immediate threat to your life that you had to shoot when you did? Or you were gonna be harmed at
I
that
thought she
second?
was coming right through that damn door. I mean, this guy was my witness, I thought that one was coming.
What
through
made
that
you
door.
think that she was coming?
Because everything was shaking. I mean, my mirror that was on the wall was shaking. Like, how do you shake a, you know, a cement block house? I'm like, oh, Jesus Christ. That's why I thought, you know.
So she was just beating, like,
Oh, she was wild with it. I mean, she was bam, bam.
what is your door made out of? Is it like a metal, or is it like a, I'm not sure.
I have no idea. And it just was like, oh, dear God, you know. I thought I was gonna get my,
How long do you think she was hitting the door?
oh, I can't even speculate, because it could have been seconds, it could have been, you know, when you get that fear response, and, you know, she banged on it, I was in the bathroom, came out of the bathroom, and she was still banging on it, so I don't know, maybe a minute or two.
And you didn't try to call 911 back at
But my
that
phone
point?
wasn't there. I didn't know where I put my phone.
You don't remember where you
No.
put your phone?
And I was like, crap, I can't find my phone.
Okay. So you have an app on your phone that lets you review the video
Yes.
for your surveillance camera? Would you be willing to be able to let us look at that?
I don't have a phone.
Well, no, we have it in the
Oh, right.
office
Okay.
over here, but
Yeah, got it.
let me see what condition the battery's in, and I'll be back in just a
Okay.
moment, okay? Thank you. Susan? Looks like we got a little bit of juice in here. This is your phone, correct? Is it an Apple iPhone?
Yes.
There's a passcode attached to it?
It faces.
Faces?
Yeah.
What's there's a numerical to it if you don't have your face?
Yes.
Do you mind providing that?
Yes, I do mind.
You do mind?
I'll open it for you, that's no problem.
Okay.
There's-
So this is a consent to search cellular phone and or other storage media. Okay, this is a form, I just read this to you. I want to make sure I have your address and everything written down correctly, it's been a long day. The undersigned residing at 1662 Southwest 107th Lane, is that right? Number 3, Ocala, Florida, does hereby authorize Detective Ryan Stipp and or other officers he may designate to assist him to search my cellular phone or their storage media described below, Apple iPhone. This written permission to search without a warrant is given to me to the above officers freely and voluntarily without any threats or promises having been made. Do you understand all that?
Yes.
Okay. If you would sign on that line there, please. Thank you. said it was a face unlock deal? And you said it's a blink?
Yeah, the blink.
Is that what both of those cameras are? They both blink cameras? Is that correct though?
I remember if one's blink and one's ring, I have to be brutally honest.
Okay, that's all
The
right.
two up front are blinks.
Okay.
It's gonna be front door.
Oh, so they both are, oh, you have a few of them? Okay. Just can't remember exactly. Do you remember when you called the first time?
No idea. That's when the kids were playing, they were so loud in the house. That's the front. It'll say front door. on it.
Now, did you delete any videos? No.
No. First time,
I'm sorry?
it's the first time I looked at it since before.
Okay.
That's why I didn't touch it, just let you have it.
So this is the only one, so this usually doesn't capture at night anyway, you
No.
say? Does it normally capture things during the night, like?
Just look at that one and see if it usually just shows up as a dark screen.
Which one?
The yesterday. No, that's when I was recording, I guess.
And that captures a lot of stuff, a lot of activity going on there, I guess.
I have my TV on 75. You can see them. Oh my God, they're ridiculous.
Okay, well,
Did you want to open it again? Did you want to?
no, that's okay.
Okay.
But if it goes.
Oh my gosh, take the buffering logo off the screen.
Our release, which I said, I don't know, I have to talk to him, I'll be 100% honest. Do you have family or someone
What
that
is
you
it
could stay
doing?
with if that's the case?
I was gonna say, I'm gonna go get a hotel room. I'm not gonna stay at my place now. I'll pick up the cats and take them with me.
Okay, well, I don't even know if, like, I understand your cat, there's nobody that would be able to go over there or
I
for
wouldn't
you?
want- My sister is a brittle diabetic and she's had amputations. God forbid they saw her and they wanted to do her harm. She can't run. She works with a cane.
Is she bringing her system into the victimhood? What's going on?
All right, is there anything else that you can think of that I didn't ask or that might be helpful for figuring this all out?
Dear, I've never been in this situation before. This is all new and it's killing me.
Susan, give me just a minute. I'll be right back. So we continue the investigation. I don't think it's safe for you to go back to that house.
I don't think so either.
But what we can do is provide you with a ride back there. You stay in the patrol car. We can, how many cats do you have?
There's 2 cats.
2 cats. Do you drive that truck that's
Yeah,
there?
yeah,
Um,
that's my truck.
We can get the cats. Do you know where the keys are to your truck?
Sure.
Okay. So we're almost back to YSL court. We've got a clean break there. I think that's the end of that video. I don't know, maybe since we have a half day, you see they had long breaks in this too. Maybe since we have a half day with YSL tomorrow, we can do a separate stream tomorrow. And, you know, I think if they rest today, if the defense rests today in the Susan Lawrence trial, and we just go through the key parts, we skip the breaks and the slower parts, maybe we can just do a stream where we can like one-shot this trial in full. That'd be interesting, and get that done maybe before, if they do closing arguments. If they were to rest their case today and get into closing arguments, maybe we'd have a jury deliberations and verdict tomorrow. We'll have to see. But yeah. But let's get back over. Let me refresh law and crime. And then also, you guys, if you wanted to look at justifiable use of force in the state of Florida, Section 4, or Section 5 at the bottom, well, really 4 and 5 are really relevant. So dwelling, Florida does include an attached porch, but the person has to unlawfully and by force enter or attempt to enter the person's dwelling, which is why it's so important if she's actually trying to force that door open. And when the police officer was questioning Susan about that, she tried to beef up her language, in my opinion. But if she walks up to the porch to try to have a conversation, and she wasn't forcing herself on the porch itself might not qualify as being, you know, setting the groundwork, making it more justified for Susan to use deadly force. So, but there's the Florida statute if you want to look at that. Pasted the link in the chat. And we should be right on time for them coming back. We'll see if they actually get back on time. We will see. Thank you so much for the super chats in the meantime. And FFS, and it's okay, you can keep saying it over and over because I think I need to hear it over and over. State cannot grant, no state can grant federal immunity. The United States DA can. I'm completely mind blown, even though I shouldn't be shocked over Fulton County behavior. Like, just crazy. And then right in line, Cat B Dog. How is telling him he had immunity he didn't have not coercing testimony? And then the next day he has no lawyer, and they don't tell him for half a day. Like, just crazy. No, so that's the second interview, so I haven't watched that. So I've really only watched this one that they played in the trial. So I came into this blind because the chat was talking about it, and, you know, Law and Crime shows that, hey, we're going to be streaming this trial live. So really had not much knowledge, but watching that first video, I can see why people right away are saying, well, wait till you see the second one, because it gets worse. You know, she says in the first one that she absolutely did not take one of the children's tablets, but then we find out that she did take the tablet. So a little bit of spoiler there. It was a spoiler for me too, because I haven't made it that far. But like, not a good look. Not a good look. Oh, and the 911 call, because that's the other thing. The police were on their way. They had a quick response time. So she had said at some points that she was in different rooms of her house. So you're not really standing by the front door the whole time. You had to go get your gun from the kitchen table. So that punches a hole in imminence, right? An element for justifiable use of force is imminent. Is it imminent? Can you escape? Do you have a way to get away? Is there a way to diffuse the situation without having to resort to deadly force? She's wandering around different rooms in her house. She said she was in the bathroom to call 911, which is kind of like, I don't know, like stay in your bathroom then and wait till they get there. Maybe get your gun and go into a safer room in the house. That way, if she does breach, she breaks the door down, you're prepared. And in that instance, you'd be probably justified if she breaks your door down and she's in your house trying to rage at you. But if she's knocking on the door and you're trying to say that is the same as someone trying to break down your door, and you could go to another room and you don't do those things, it doesn't really seem like that element is particularly met. Oh, maybe it's bedroom, not kitchen. The gun was in her bedroom. I don't even know, but in any case, like, it seems like she had to go somewhere else. And at that point, it's not like you're stuck standing in front of the door waiting for it to be broken down and this woman may or may not be aggressive towards you physically. And then JC says, thanks for the super chat. No, I'm not a full-time YouTuber. This has just been accidental covering these live days because, you know, they're going on Whitaker time now, not Glanville time. But I do marketing. So I'm mostly in the real estate space. And since it's, you know, flexible, that's why I can, when I get out of here, I go work and lurk in someone else's chat. Like I'm doing work the rest of the night. And then FFS says, during my CPL classes, BCSO said, if you use it at home, make sure they're inside your house. And then is that your, like a concealed pistol license or, I don't know. Something with like having a gun, right? Yeah, concealed pistol license. Okay, just wanted to make sure. And not on front porch, not in driveway, or you'll be in the wrong. Where is, this is Brevard that you're in? Or what county? What does the B stand for? What state? Because I agree that certainty could be in your favor, potentially. Yeah. This is a chat pretty much giving legal advice here. Chat, just don't shoot people. Because it's always a risk. It's always a risk. Because just because you might be justified doesn't mean a prosecutor and then a jury will agree it was justified. And I'm not saying I think that that's the case in this woman's case. I think she's trying to justify it to herself still in this interview that we're watching. Like, oh, I was worried about my neck. They could have gotten me. Could have and definitively, imminently scared for your life, no way out, nothing else you could do are very different things. Let me see. Let me check the chat to see if you gave us a... And yeah, CPL is a concealed pistol license. I wasn't sure if I was getting the acronym right on the fly, so you probably heard me typing to Google it to make sure. And then G Lander says Hilton's a law finesser, not professor. That's hilarious. Okay, yeah, so with Broward, yeah, because B could be like a lot of counties. Okay, so Broward County, but you're in Miami-Dade. So I think that's really... I think that really helps these elements. Like now they're in the realm, right? Someone being on a porch might not just by default make these criteria met. But if someone who you didn't open the door for somehow forces their way into your home, that's a bit more clear cut. So I think that's where they're getting that. If you use it at home, make sure they're inside your house. So you can probably point to these things more strongly than someone being on your porch while your door's closed and they're on the other side of it outside. But yeah, that's why I was thinking, and you guys may have seen me, and if She Loves Fantasy is still in the chat, I know I had a small conversation in the chat. For me, what I'm really curious about is there are 3 gun owners on the 6-person jury. And one might think the obvious would seem, oh, gun owners, and it's Florida, they're going to sympathize with this woman because they don't want their gun rights taken away. But on the flip side, exactly what FFS is saying here, if these are gun owners that take their training seriously, they go through training like this, it says, look, this is not just a free-for-all. Having this license doesn't mean you can be scary and just get nervous and shy and start blasting like that Danny DeVito meme. That's not what this means. And you put yourself in grave risk of serious, serious legal repercussions. Even if you think you're justified, these classes will tell you, even if you're fearing for your life, you will still have to prove that. So you better be damned sure. So on one hand, 3 gun owners might be like, yeah, well, we want to be able to defend our porch. Maybe it could go that way. But on the other, you could have these 3 gun owners saying, no, you've got to take this stuff seriously. You can't just be walking around your house complaining about somebody and decide you're going to pop off through the door. So it really depends. You can't even, you kind of want to read into the jury pool, but maybe it could go either way. And I think gun owners that take gun ownership seriously will feel the same way. I think they will feel the same way. I hope they would, optimistically, I would hope they feel the same way. Because you guys have also heard me talk about, if I ever find myself where I'm driving and something happens and I think the other person is engaging in road rage, I will remove my own backbone. I will lay down. I'm not arguing with anybody on the road. I live in Florida. I'm not playing with someone that has road rage. Right? I'm not going to do it. I'm not going to do it. Because people do crazy things. They lose it and they think they're justified in doing something even when they're not. Right? So I'm not going to play that. But I hope these 3 jurors, they themselves take gun ownership very seriously and think about whether or not all elements of justifiable use of deadly force have been met. Yeah, and that's crazy too. So watching this last bit of that first interview, what we just played while they were on lunch break here, Susan was she was getting the assist from the police officers at that point, imminence. Was there an imminent threat? They were saying the terms. And then on top of that, she apparently she goes up on a search engine and looks up stand your ground laws, maybe the same statute we were just looking at. And a day before it all.
All right. What were y'all able to
I didn't get to that part yet. That's
Your Honor?
crazy. Thank you for the super chat. That's a crazy detail.
Your Honor,
Yes.
it's me, Westmoreland, over here. It's all right. It's all right. Okay, so it's our understanding that the state is going to move on to March 11, 2015 jail call.
Okay.
And thank you also, we see you, Judge Whitaker.
2 redactions, one at.
Can you speak into the mic?
Absolutely. So from my understanding, there were supposed to be 2 redactions, one at 10:45 to 10:50, and then one at 15:13 to the end. In reference to the one at 10:45 to 10:50, it sounds like to me it's not completely redacted, that the voices are lowered or some is redacted, some is not. So I would request the state to just redact that 5 seconds because I thought that was the understanding.
And as I explained to Ms. Westmoreland, that was redacted. We can play the original and the portion that was 10:45 to 10:50, and then play the redacted version. I believe that the portion that was out was someone's name, which was Shannon. And that's what is redacted. So we can play the original and play the redacted version.
So, Your Honor, my understanding is that, yes, Shannon is taken out. The reference to Shannon is lying is taken out. But since the whole 5 seconds isn't taken out, now it says, and the state can correct me if I'm wrong, but what I thought Ms. Hilton told me is now it says they were lying. But right before the they were lying is Shannon's name also. So she lists a few people's name and then she says they were lying instead of just saying Shannon was lying, which insinuates the same thing. So my understanding was all 5 seconds should just come out.
Your Honor, that was the 5 seconds, what he took out. That is the 5 seconds. The 5 seconds is his name. So we can play both so that the court can hear it.
I don't want to hear them both. Let me just hear the one that is still at issue.
But I think
Johnny, you text me they Johnny text me your first and last name, your chart, and I just texted my lawyer.
Alright, I'm gonna have her text to you.
Text right now, man. So you hang up the phone. I get the lawyer. You know damn well I'm not in the morning. I've been told that girl call me. They just said she won't answer the phone for nobody or whatever.
Hey, Sean.
They lying. Ain't nobody call me.
Yeah. Shannon, Lil D. They just said, answer the phone for nobody.
I talked.
Hey,
That's what they told me. What's up?
You told me to text my name and what?
Your chart. Text me your name, your birthday. Because you don't want your name and your birthday.
I think that's the whole area, Your Honor. And I think to hear what was redacted, we can play the original so you can know what is at 10:45 to 10:50.
Call is subject to recording and
Oh gosh. The scrubbing sounds.
Yeah. Shannon, Lil D. They just said, answer the phone for nobody.
I talked to Shannon. It said to me last night. Shannon lying.
That's what they told me. Lil D. They just said, answer the phone for nobody.
I talked to Shannon. It said to me last night. Shannon lying.
And what y'all agreed to was 10:45 to 10:50. If that is no longer the subject of agreement and you feel like more should come out, that basically what you're saying?
No, Your Honor. Basically, what I'm saying is that 5 seconds, I thought the agreement was that it would just totally be taken out. Now, what it looks like has happened is that the one sentence, the rest of it is just lowered, it's tuned out, and then the rest of the conversation is still in the background.
When you look at 10:45, 10:50, it is the part that says Shannon is lying. Like that is the 5 seconds.
Okay, so is it like?
So they can do that type of editing.
Just muted.
That's exactly what I'm saying.
Shannon is lying is out. Like you don't hear that at all in the redacted version.
Right. Is there a 5-second space where there's silence?
No, it looks like the conversation just continues from the first thing to the next.
I mean, I didn't hear Honor. I mean, you can play just that little part again. I didn't hear it sound like, and then something nefarious is going on, and then we get back to the conversation, but play that again for me.
The original or the redaction?
The redaction, that's the one that's at issue.
And then Nancy knew if they vote, they better vote in their local election.
But lawyer, you know damn well I'm not in the party. I've been told that girl called me. They just said she won't have to phone with nobody or whatever.
Hey, Sean.
They lying. Ain't nobody call me.
Yeah. Shannon, Lil D. They just said, that's no phone with nobody.
I
Hey,
That's
Sean.
what they told me. What's up?
You told me to text my name and what?
Your charge. Tell me your name, your birthday. Because you don't want your name and your birthday and your charge.
Shit,
And then
look,
he just said,
I got a lot of charges though.
what are your probate?
So it's out.
It sounds like what y'all agreed to. All right, what's the next issue?
Your Honor, the next issue is at 1513 to the end. Now, Attorney Stills, you found it? It's out. So we're good. Keep reading. One
The
second.
headphone guy. Use that guy's headphones to hear it.
Okay, Your Honor, can we play from 1513 to the end, the unredacted version? It may make more sense to explain the argument by listening to it.
Not yet. So y'all had agreed that 1515 to 1532 would be out. So is it not out? It is out. Okay,
To
then what's the issue?
contextualize.
So, go ahead. So I don't know if that's 17 seconds that was redacted from the version that the state sent to us. So I want a clarification with them, but our understanding was that not only was Attorney Still name supposed to be taken out, but the part where Jeffrey Williams responds and says, well, Mr. Copeland says, but we don't have a lawyer, something like that. And then Mr. Williams says in response, we can just use my lawyer. We thought that was supposed to be taken out also because obviously that would imply Mr. Steele. And so the next line where Mr. Williams actually says Brian's name, that part's taken out, but not the sentence right before it.
That says we can just use my lawyer?
Yes.
No, Your Honor, the specific thing that was asked to be out was his name. And we had argument on Brian Steele's name, and the agreement was we would stop at lawyer and everything after that would be out.
Yeah, I mean, I'm looking at what y'all said you agreed to. So if we can use my lawyer is before 1515, then, I mean, frankly, Mr. Williams could have an entire stable full of lawyers and probably does. No offense, Mr. Steele.
No offense taken. I agree. I agree that we should just follow what was ordered, and it's 1515, 1532.
Okay.
So I just need we could do it privately, but whatever that is should come out. That's it.
But that is what
All right.
I gave to our graphics person everything that we agreed upon, and that is what was taken.
Okay, so the last thing that said is my lawyer.
Yes.
Okay. All right, that's fine. What else? Okay. Okay. All right, so is that the next thing you're gonna play?
I'm gonna ask some questions and then we'll play that and then we'll go
Okay,
into.
so you'll have time, Mr. Steele, while the questions are going on to double check that one part real fast? Okay. All right,
Thanks, Your Honor.
just give me some sort of signal if we need to deal with it again before. she
Give a
plays
signal.
it. All right, are we ready for the jury then? Yes, all right, let's get Mr. Copeland.
Yeah, she always seems to go after Miss Westmoreland. And Miss Westmoreland hasn't really spoken much with her being here, but the few times that she did, it was always like she got barked at. And I agree. I think gun owners, and I know Florida laws have recently changed, but you used to have to take a class to get a concealed carry permit. And I think those classes make people hopefully take things seriously. So, great point here with FFS. I've had my license for over a decade now. Only had to pull it twice, only had to use it one of those two. It's not anything to joke about whatsoever. And really, that's like the responsibility that I think gun owners should have. It's not just we're going to the arcade and playing, like, what are those games called? Or this is an arcade, this isn't a game, this is real life. Thanks for becoming a member, David. Oh yeah, I forgot we're gonna get some Woody questioning too.
Thank you. All right, Ms. Hilton, you can continue.
Now, Mr. Copeland, in the last interview that we listened to, you talk about Tay from NBC. Is that threat?
I don't recall.
And is that the same Tay that Shell Kel shot back in 2015?
I don't recall.
Now, you also, in that same interview, talked about a different Tay from Simpson Road. Is that correct?
I don't recall.
Is Tay from Simpson Road nicknamed Savage?
I don't recall.
Why did you give Nut his stuff back?
I don't know. I don't recall.
Now, after that interview, you went to jail, correct?
Huh?
After that last interview we just watched from February 21, you went to jail, correct?
What that interview?
The one we just watched before lunch.
Probably so.
Okay. While in jail, did you call Max while you were in custody?
I don't recall.
Have you had the opportunity to listen to a jail call today with you and Max on that call?
I don't recall.
Your Honor, this time the state like State's Exhibit 393 Y for a prior inconsistent statement,
And it is what?
The jail call from March of 2011.
Okay. March, do you have a date?
March 11th, 2015, I'm sorry.
Okay. All right, that's admitted. You may.
Sidebar. Look at this. So thank you for the $20 super chat, David, but also the insight here. So gun owner and instructor here. In my experience, the training courses, especially when they include education on the law, absolutely make people with firearms more responsible. Fun fact, CPL holders commit less crimes per year than cops do. Very interesting statistic. Very interesting statistic there. What was that? I always hear, I had to look it up because one day Potentially Criminal was doing a stream and I don't remember the context of it, but he was like, I think it was the Ashley Benefield trial, which is also Florida. And he said something about 41%. If you don't know what I'm talking about, Google it. And it's something like the statistic of 40% of police officer families experience DV. Like some interesting statistics there on force and aggression with police officers. So thank you so much for the super chat. And that's kind of where I'm leaning, you know. My gut was like, oh, 3 gun owners on the jury, they're going to be sympathetic to the defendant. But then, like, thinking about it for a few seconds, I was like, well, if they take it seriously, they might not be sympathetic to her circumstance and how she went about her decision to shoot someone through a front door. And yeah, there you go. Biff knows what I was talking about, the Ashley Benefield stream. I was like, what's 41%? Oh. And thank you again, David. Great insight. And that's a good point. Use firearms rather than guns as a terminology. You don't know if he wants his hood on or off. Oh wait, Biff, did Sean cover the Susan Lawrence trial? I might have missed it.
Jail. This call is subject to recording and monitoring, and your location information may be collected and used by corrections and law enforcement personnel. To accept charges, press 1. To refuse charge.
For a limited time, visit an inmate from the comfort of your home for only $5. Take advantage of this limited time promotion by going to www.securistech.net and creating a Securus video visitation account today.
Thank you for using Securus. You may start the conversation now.
Hello? Yeah, she got things all up on her eye. What? No, those are like, the girl got bags all up on her eyes.
What you have to do now?
Okay, I'm trying to okay, okay.
Over the canyon and everything, guys. I gotta go over there.
Yeah. All right, see you later. Okay. What's her number?
404.
404.
58. 1990. Hello?
Woody.
Max.
What up, bro?
What the hell going on?
I
said, what the hell going on?
Get legit on the you guys loud that shit out. On the judge court, they supposed to keep me in the judge updated. Hold on, I gotta walk out.
Jay, when he answer the phone for me.
Hold on right there. Bro.
Yeah.
Yeah, they supposed to hold on for the 500 freeway. I'm finna find her on the freeway. Hold on, I gotta walk away from that music. We on legit tour.
Alright.
Hold on. Hello?
Hello?
Yeah. Hold on. But they supposed to keep us at one while we on tour.
Yeah, man.
She supposed to keep us informed, like kept calling me while we on tour.
She won't even answer the phone for me, bro.
You want me to call her three-way?
Huh?
I said, you want me to call her three-way or call her when I get out of the phone?
When the last time you talked to her?
The last time I talked to her, like 2 weeks ago. She like her cousin don't keep her on a dated but
What? She told me that I supposed to went to court Friday on Thursday.
So what they say?
Shit, I don't know. Like, I'm trying to see if I'm a ghost still, but I ain't talking to nobody like shit.
Okay, I'm on the phone.
Huh?
What you want? What you need me to do?
Call Jade and see if she gonna answer me your phone.
Okay, I ain't gonna put on the picture, y'all. Hold on.
Okay, do they stop playing it? Hello? I'm loving that Mason and Jar are having a conversation in the chat. I'm loving it.
Change it out for me.
Saying else.
No.
Damn, man. I'm just,
I said, your dad can check on it and see when you go to court. Your dad can do that.
See, listen, I go to court on jail. I don't go to court downtown.
I know that I still have your dad to check on it.
See, it like if you check, it ain't gonna say it in the computer. It like in the computer, it's saying I don't have a court date.
You go this Friday?
I supposed to go this Friday. Like my probation house, they shouldn't call me probation house. But probation house told her that I was on the calendar for the 13th.
What I was gonna say, so they holding you just for probation?
Yeah, that's the only thing I got is probation. I don't got no new charge.
You talk to your probation house?
Yeah, I talked to her. She ain't put the hold on.
Who did?
What you say?
So he didn't put the fucking probation hold. Did he? You know,
What you say, man?
I said, so if she didn't put the probation hold on you, who did?
Her supervisor, the police.
Why?
The police had went to the night the nigga pulled up on me and shot at her. The police got mad because they ain't say nothing. So he couldn't lock me up because they ain't had no gun, they ain't had nothing. So he went to my probation house and asked them, like, is there anything I haven't been doing? And they like, I ain't did my community service. So they locked me up for not doing community service. But everybody like, they didn't even never lock me up for. I could have been doing bitch through that probation for that. Nah,
yeah.
I'm gonna get out when I go to court. It's just they won't give me no court date.
So though we really need to get you a court date.
Yeah, I've been trying to get a lawyer, but I couldn't.
I need to talk to Lil Jeff. I need to talk to Lil Dad about it, because you know Lil Jeff Dad know those people. Big Jeff know those people. He know them people at the courthouse and at White Street.
Yeah.
But only reason why I said that is because Jada was like she was gonna handle it. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah.
She like her brother, her folks on the shit. So whenever she hears something, she was gonna call me back and tell me. But I ain't even talk to her ever since she got arrested. And I called her at night. I ain't talked to her.
She got
That's been like 2 weeks ago. Who?
Jay.
No, that hoe ain't like her. She on Instagram.
Oh. Nah, so look. See, when they had locked me up, then they police came out here and took me back downtown, tried to question me again. You feel me?
Yeah.
And then, like, they did holding me in jail. Shit, whenever I go to court, they gonna let me go. I just gotta go to court.
Yeah. Well, we need to try and figure that out. Cause we ain't in Atlanta. We won't be back in Atlanta for April the 6th. But you know, like we can still like look, if I just go tell the judge hit up one that go in there and get you a court date. You know what I'm saying?
Ask him and see what he say.
Hold on, I don't know what to say. Who you said refrigerator?
Hello?
Yeah, but I like it.
Hello.
Hello?
What's up?
What's going on?
Man. Okay. Hey, Bob, now Rick on. What's going on, Slam?
Say, hey man, I need his lawyer, man.
A lawyer? I told him.
They won't keep me. They won't take me to court, and they saying the only way I get in court is a lawyer. I need a lawyer.
I've been told him you're good at calling.
Huh?
I said, I've been told you're good at calling. They said she wouldn't answer my phone about some shit.
I know.
Well, they come out of.
Whenever I go to court, I get out. They say I'm.
Yeah. What they just probation?
Yeah. I supposed to go to Friday, but ain't nobody came talk to me. And last time they did it, they had resetted me. So and I need to get a lawyer, and the lawyer get me in there, and I just go ahead and get out.
Yeah. Who you want?
Huh?
I said, who you want?
Who I want?
Yeah.
What you mean? Who I want? A lawyer?
Yeah.
I don't know no lawyer.
So I'm saying, what's your charge? What is it? Probation violation?
Yeah. Only thing you said, I ain't did no community service. That's the only thing I got.
You ain't do no community service.
Yeah.
They trying to text me your first and last name, your charge. And I just texted my lawyer.
Alright, I'm gonna have her text to you.
Text right now, man. So you ain't got the phone. I get the lawyer. You know damn well I am 9 in the morning. I've been told the girl call me. They just said she won't answer the phone for nobody or whatever.
Hey, son.
they lying. Ain't nobody call me.
Man, yeah. Shannon, all of D. They just said you don't answer the phone for nobody.
Hey,
That's what they told me. What's up?
You told me text my name and what?
Your charge. Text me your name, your birthday. Because you don't want your name and your birthday and your charge.
Shit,
And then
I got a lot of charges though.
What is your probation violation? What is it?
I ain't got no new charge. The only thing I got probation violation. But I got like three different cases, but it's all upon the one probation.
You got 3 what, son?
I got three cases that I'm on probation for, but it's all upon the one probation hold.
So when you got locked up, you didn't have no new charge?
Nah, they didn't have them charge me with.
Oh yeah, that's good. Oh yeah, that's too good.
So they did.
That's good.
They brought me down here and they came and pushed me the next day after they brought me to jail. They came to push me about some shit, and then they brought me back down here. I ain't been pushed since.
So she need to text your name and your birthday and whatever your charges is. You on Wright Street, huh?
Yeah, I'm in Wright Street.
He can go. He'll come down in the morning.
I go to court at the jail. You said what?
You go to court when?
I go to court at the jail. I supposed to go Friday. He said
you got to go to here in court.
Like, yeah, when I go to
Going
the
through
court,
like a
you
hearing
have to go.
Yeah, I already know that. You just gotta get in the courtroom.
Yeah, that's all I got
They
to
gotta get on the goddamn felony. Yeah, they should have been called. They would have called me with that lawyer saying they got locked up. Or the next motherfucking morning.
I'm
I
trying
didn't know what the
to
fuck everybody.
every time I call Shannon the phone, he ain't answer, and then when I got a phone, they Shannon be like, yeah, call back, and shit like that.
Hold on.
But I had tried
Well,
calling that phone, she ain't had no minutes.
Who?
Max, she ain't
That-
had no minutes. Yeah.
You want me to tell her to put something on her?
Now she ain't got to put nothing on Deshaun.
Nah.
On now.
That jinx. I mean, put no nigga on the phone.
Yeah, that was a bull.
That jinx. I ain't ever did that.
Yeah.
I ain't ever in my life like got locked up and put me on the phone. I just feel like that jinx. Like you know you gonna sleep on the fit.
Yeah.
I ain't ever did that.
Now tight room going around, they beat me up and everything, man.
You already know all that was coming. I already knew all that was coming. Oh, they say your shit good. Everybody got to black in your eyes.
Yeah, they say the police let them jump on me. I see Nick crazy, man.
Man, whoever has so many problems, and whoever in the jail, all that cap ain't that. This shit ain't nothing, man. This shit ain't nothing, man.
This shit here a drag, bro.
Man, what the hell you talking about? You already know I know what's happening. Some of y'all locked up, I was already like, what the hell, what they talking about? Now I'm talking about nobody. They won't try to tell you. Man, I don't start right in front of these folks and look at these folks call. That's your phone.
Yeah.
I made Bentley call her. Like, call her, see what the fuck going on. Because of the probation, it's just a little bullshit. But the probation will try to hold you. Just about their money or whatever. So I already know that. Like I said, I would just gave him a lawyer, look, 3-4 bands, $2,500. You know, they'll bring you.
You have 1 minute left.
They get you in the courtroom for $2,500. You know, that ain't shit.
They don't even want that much. One lawyer had told me.
I know.
Yeah. So listen, I might have this son text you my information and stuff. You say you try to have me in the morning.
Yeah, I have a lawyer or whatever lawyer you choose.
I don't have none.
Well, I could just have somebody pull up on Deshaun and bring Deshaun the money. Then you see what I'm saying? Or Deshaun by my dad, because you know they probably know something about the shit. So I can just make anybody go get the money. I can make them pull up to the club, get the money from Ken or anything right now. You see what I'm saying? So that ain't no pressure.
Shit, we don't know no lawyer though.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. You know my lawyer.
That concludes the playing of that jail call. Now, Mr. Copeland, the women on that call, was one Deshaun your girlfriend?
I don't recall.
Okay. Is the other individual Max or Dolly White?
I don't recall.
And is the last male that we hear, is that Jeffrey Williams or Thug?
I don't recall.
Now, back in 2015, you talked about the gun that Quindarius Zachary bought for you, or Little D from Cleveland and purchased for you. Do you remember talking about that?
I don't recall.
Okay. To your knowledge, did Mr. Williams ever tell Little D to purchase that gun for you?
Huh?
The gun that was found at the Dunbar Center?
I'm listening.
Okay. To your knowledge, at any point, are you aware if Mr. Williams or Thug told Little D to get that gun from you?
Because it sounds funny. And it,
Okay. Do you need me to repeat my question?
you said, did Mr. Williams tell me to get?
No, excuse me. Let me rephrase. The gun from the Dunbar Center.
Uh-huh.
To your knowledge, did Thug tell Little D to get that gun from you?
From me?
Yes.
He don't know. No, I don't know. No.
Your answer is no?
Huh?
Your answer is no?
I ain't never heard none of this stuff you talking about.
Do you recall telling the detectives in your 2015 interview that it was your understanding that Thug told Little D to get that gun from you?
I don't recall. I tell the tips anything they want to hear.
Gonna make us all yawn. And thank you, Taybiz TV. I dropped your link while that long call was playing, but I'm going to do it again. And if you guys are not subscribed to Taybiz TV, again, binge on some YSL content, but he does some other stuff too. If you want something different.
Your Honor, at this time, the state would like to tender State's Exhibit 378, Yankee Delta into evidence, June 10th interview of Mr. Copeland as a prior inconsistent statement.
Right? What a monster. Helping someone get a lawyer.
I don't think that's anything I can deal with right this instant. Can y'all step out for a minute for me?
Oh, okay. All right. Dun dun dun. Hit that like button while we're suspensefully waiting.
Thank you. You're saying for either of them? Is your position that it's not laid for either of those ones, or?
That's true. That is correct. For the June 10th, specifically 378 YD. And also that last question, we all heard this honorable court's statement that until a foundation is laid about asking Mr. Zachary whether Mr. Williams, the answer was, I don't recall that ever happening, or I think he said no. I think actually Mr. Copeland said no, that did not happen. And then Ms. Hilton said, well, you told that to a detective. He said, I don't recall, I lied to the detective. And then we just abandoned it and went to, I'm going to introduce June 10th. So
Yeah, she got quiet.
Ms. Hilton?
She gave up and then just asked to let it in.
From the underlying foundation about whether or not he was aware that Mr. Williams purchased the gun, his response was, no, that didn't happen. And then I confronted him by saying, didn't you recall saying in this interview that you told the detectives that?
Yeah, so you've established that it's a prior inconsistent statement, but what we were dealing with earlier when we were going through all of the statements is, does he even have any foundation to know that? And that was the foundational question, which doesn't appear to have been established.
So that's not, we don't have to delay. We will extract those two portions out of the interview.
Okay, so you'll
They're just caving.
take both of those out.
We'll take both of those out and we'll move forward with the rest of the interview.
All right.
Alrighty.
Strike then, if you don't mind, the last question and answer, if the jurors can even remember what it was, without reminding them what it was.
Okay, well, we can strike it, but do you want me to do something to strike it, ask them to ignore it, or just move on? Sure.
Strike it from the record would be smart.
I don't know if we need to strike because it's a proper question that I asked. He said, I don't recall it, and that's it. I don't know if there's a striking of a question because he did say that in the interview. That's not a improper question. And if he says, I don't recall.
Okay, well, the thing is, you're supposed to have a foundational basis to believe he might know. Let's just find out what, after consultation, Mr. Steele wants to know. Sure.
You guys can do a little all caps if you want, either to vent or maybe praise, whatever you want to. Is that a lint brush? Someone's got a lint brush on the table. I think I've asked that before. And then Granny, you really only missed. Steele actually just got, the state lost. They conceded about some of these statements. I think, are they coming in through the June call? I forget where this one's coming in through. But foundation still needed to be laid about, you know, the gun at the Dunbar Community Center, and the possibility that Thug directed them to get these guns, and that's not coming in anymore. The state said they'll take it out after Steele raised an objection. But now they're talking about getting it stricken from the record. What the fish was a good one. I like that. Did you put the state in lower caps? Ah. Cat in the chat has, oh, I thought you said cat in the chat. Well, thanks. But cat in the chat has a great ring to it. I like turtles.
Your Honor, we would like the court, without reminding the jurors of what the topic was, to, if the court is inclined to accept our recommendation that, ladies and gentlemen, there was no basis for the question asked by the prosecutor, the last question asked by the prosecutor. I hereby order you to strike that from your notes and your minds. And if you don't remember the question,
don't worry about it.
Exactly. You followed my
Any
instructions.
response from the state?
Look at Love's face.
Yes.
That was proposed.
All right. I don't know that I need to say there was no basis. I'm just going to say strike the last question and answer for your minds and your notes. All right, let's get the jury back in.
Which they probably forgot anyway. And David Cox, I think you're exactly right. She got lazy, and that's what happens when the judge does your job. So if you guys are just tuning in, Hilton had to ask some questions of Woody to lay foundation for statements he makes in this June interview video, the 9-hour one. Can't wait to start seeing that at 2:22 p.m. Eastern. Currently, we've got 9 hours of video to get through today and tomorrow. She has to ask Woody these questions. He keeps saying, I don't recall. Then he says, no, I never heard anything like that. And then Hilton ends up pausing. She says, didn't you tell the detective that? And then she pauses. And then she just, like, caves and says, can we submit it? Can we enter it? It's like she was looking for more. She knew she needed to do more to lay foundation, but she couldn't think of anything, so she just gave up. So David here saying she got lazy, and that's what happens when the judge does your job. Hilton might not have had expected that she'd actually have to properly lay foundation. Not just because of Glanville, but because Whitaker has been, you know, her discretion has leaned very much in favor of the state so far. And Hilton laid down, and Judge Whitaker said, you know, I don't really think you've laid the foundation after Brian Steele objected. Whitaker agreed with Steele. So now they're just discussing how to tell the
Thank you
jury.
very much.
They're just going to say
All
strike
right,
those last two
ladies and
questions.
gentlemen of the jury, I am going to instruct y'all to strike the last question and answer that was asked and answered before the break from your minds and from your notes. If you don't remember what it was, then consider it already stricken. All right, go ahead, Ms. Hilton.
And then Canadian Crispy Bacon, I'm looking for them next time they pan over to see what he's wearing.
Yes. I can't hear what you said.
Understanding what is being published is not in evidence at this time.
She asked for it to be admitted, and I said admitted. It is.
She did say that really
378
quietly.
Yankee Delta.
The February 21st
Uh-huh.
interview, was that not Yankee Delta?
That was Yankee Delta. Yes, it was. That appears to be the same number.
378
Good
Yankee.
catch.
Sorry, 378 Yankee Echo, Your Honor.
The June 10th is Yankee Echo?
Yes, Your Honor.
Okay. Thank you. All right, that's admitted.
To the extent that there is not a standing objection or a continuing objection, I would like to put forward a continuing objection to 378 Yankee Echo.
All right, I think there is from what we all have discussed during non-jury days, but to the extent there's not, there is now. All right, go ahead.
You have warrants. I got some warrants. I mean,
Your Honor, we start at 90034.
for him? What you mean for him? What I want to say, no, you got warrants from Atlanta PD. What happened? Well, you have possession of a gun. And then we found the gun in the apartment. You know what? And then we found another gun in the apartment. What apartment, Carl? Yeah. So you got some issues going on. This shit, hell. You know, it's real now. The gun you had over there at the Dunbar Center, that was purchased by Quindarius. That was Quindarius' gun. He purchased that. So it's about to get real. What the other warrants for? Know that it's 3 separate warrants just for the gun that from the Dunbar Center. That's your firearm by a convicted felon, reckless conduct because the gun was left on the bleachers in the gym, in the bag, and then you have a gang charge as well. That's the 3 is for that one incident, and now you're gonna have some more for that other gun because that gun is reported stolen. What other gun? So it was a Smith & Wesson M&P diamond. Okay, but listen to this right here.
I ain't getting no bond. No. I miss my little party. When your baby party? If I ain't getting no bond, miss it on the 17th. Yeah, you gonna be out by the 17th, $5. But I'm not a judge. Judge may give you a bond. Judge may not. I don't know. I told you. You don't understand what's going on. I told you the thing about me working what's going on. So I get it, but that don't mean it's right. I totally get it. You wouldn't believe me if I tell you it's a lot of happening. You wouldn't believe me if I tell you this. That's what I'm saying. Tell you what. Shame out of it. Get the fuck out of here. I say you won't believe me if I tell you. Really? Did y'all leave your phone or your black phone? Which phone? The little flip phone. I think we got it. They tested D yesterday, telling D. Get the fuck out of here. You know what I'm saying? You serious? Party, man. Let me go get my stuff out. You want something? Yeah. What you want? Trying to call it, she's trying to I'm talking about like a water or something. I can't get you no phone call, not at this moment. Okay, come on. Listen to me. Decided this shit right with him. I still got this, I got hearing cameras though. I got a problem with them. What, you about the jail, the courts? Yeah. What do you mean you got a problem with them? Cause when I got out, I had court date, May 4th. I went there court date. Mm-hmm. And then I went there like they know it wasn't me and all that stuff. Mm-hmm. But when they like I'll be reset, I'm waiting for trial. It's like when I go to court. But long story short, the lady never told. So when I contact you when I go to court, this man that fed your pill. I don't know what they're doing down there. That's why I said you got shit on top of shit on top of shit. And then the other shit is that MacBook computer that was in the house. MacBook computer? Yeah. And the IDs and stuff that was in the truck. And the sunglasses and all that stuff. We know where that came from. Those 4 cars broken into yesterday. And that stuff is in the truck you've been driving. And that computer is in your apartment. Shit on top of shit on top of shit on top of shit. Nah, them take this shit. I ain't so they yours? Nah, I said them ain't gonna take this shit. I didn't have no parts to it. Okay. We gonna grab? Yeah, I can grab my stuff. We gonna count. Yeah.
And thank you, Emmanuel McCrae, for the super chat. Showing Woody in videos, sometimes, in handcuffs and chains, and then not in handcuffs and chains, designed to confuse people? Is it voluntary? Is it involuntary? And in that case, are certain things that are being said during certain interviews maybe more credible or less credible? So great point, and thank you for the support. So yes, this is June 10th, 2015. Imagine if he went and took the rolly chair, the computer chair, and sat in that one instead.
Directly contact. A game charge. There's too much different. Another position of firearm recognition. This shit, really. Letters from bringing cool. This shit crazy, man. All this shit I ain't doing, man. But hell, man, I'm coming to talk about bullshit, man. Fuck ass shit, man. Cause this stuff I don't like a big fake. Cause this stuff I don't like a big fake. Can't charge. She ain't with me, bro. God damn, man. This shit hell, man. This shit hell, man. This little phone like a bitch shit. Can't charge. Where's the contact?
Kevin Kirksey.
And she trying to shop up this car.
Thank you for the super chat. I smell sanctions in the near future coming soon. Do you think sanctions are warranted and will happen, or that you think they're warranted and hope they happen? Because I feel like it should be warranted. That immunity thing is, the whole thing with the immunity is crazy. Is he spitting in the garbage can? And he did say in an interview, oh, what was up with you checking your pulse in one interview? And he's like, I knew it was on camera.
Oh shit, man. Damn, man. They talking about game charge, bro. What the fuck, man? That shit lame, man. Game charge, though. They tell me what the game for, bro. I ain't got damn, son. I'm getting angry, you nigga, man. So I go for the game, man. Fuck me, man. Game charge. Just trying to find my bitch face. These folks trying to take away from me, man. The fuck, man? Push that in the door, bro. Got the cops and all this bullshit, bro. I ain't getting none of this shit, man. This my shit about to slip and listen. What?
And thanks, Kevin. I think, guys, put a 1 in the chat. I think they're warranted. Put a 1 in the chat if you think sanctions are warranted. Put a 2 if you don't think so. They flat out lied in open court and to a witness. For the sake of getting the testimony and the evidence admitted that they wanted to, these videos. A bad faith.
Then she might be like, DNA, Take that, yeah.
So I don't think there was a single two. Not a single two. All ones. And then Bet You Didn't Know says Kaiser Soze, just, or is it Soze? Because you're spelling it that way. So I've been saying it wrong this whole time.
Make a big party, child. I try to do everything I can.
He just looked at the camera again.
Look, man, you gonna keep breaking me up, brother. Straight up, brother. Man. Aim to it.
Yeah, and he really is. He's spinning yarns, he's spinning the cops, he's spinning the DAs.
Break the conduct. Dang. Then she thought she just found a gun. I proved the 4 cars they broke into yesterday. They broke in a motherfucking car. 4. That's why I IDs in the car that I'm driving. This shit here like fuck.
Is he acting like he's trying to get the handcuffs off so they come back in? And thank you so much for the super chat. Bet you didn't know. G-Lander might be onto something with this.
Shit. Oh, early doing, man. This shit, man. She must have found another gun. But fuck, man, I'm gonna try hard, Lord. Man, I got shit here. Hey, him, Kelly, ain't do, you two, change each other. Possession of firearm by a business, and whatever the other bullshit is, man, shit, man. They're trying to hide me, man. I ain't even into it. Straight up, bro. tricked me on the street, man. Shit ain't. It's over with, bro. Man. Shit, dude. So I lost everything, man. They fucked me up. Miss my baby hard. I mean, like, damn, man. How the hell I miss her party, bro?
9/22/51. And resuming at 9/34/13.
lot of frustration can be avoided. You know, every mom said she gonna be here, but I said, yeah, you know, she did. You know, she did. Time is a game truck. Time get what for a game truck? I'm gonna explain all that to you. I'm sure you know that, I don't know if they explained it to you, you know what I'm saying, before, anytime you get caught doing something that's not legal, and you already have that gang stuff attached to you before, we can prove that the charges were in furtherance of gang activity, if that makes sense. But I'm going to switch out the show. Since I've been out, I haven't been out. I went with nobody. None of it. I beg to differ. Huh? I beg to differ, meaning I don't agree when it comes to that part. I ain't dealing with Shannon now. Okay. Shannon is at least your problem at this point. Today is the what? 10th. First of all, do you want to talk to me about what's going on? You've been down here enough where you know we got to go through the form. You want to talk to me? Okay. Going to jail again for protecting myself. Going back to jail for protecting myself. How would you protect yourself? I ain't did that. I ain't do that around there. I'm just saying. I'm listening to you. I'm listening. And you somebody, you just found another gun and basically read it to you. I, Kenneth Copeland, have been informed by the undersigned law enforcement officers prior to being questioned by them, and I am suspected of offense of possession of a firearm by a convicted felon in Fulton County on date from Dunbar City was April 28, 2015. And I have been informed of my constitutional rights as follows: that I remain silent, not to make any statements. Any statement I make may be used against me in a court of law. That I have the right to consult with an attorney and before making any statements, have the attorney present with me while I'm making a statement. That if I do not have enough money to employ an attorney, I have the right to have one appointed to represent me by the court, to consult with him before making any statements and have him present with me while I am making a statement. And if I request an attorney, no questions will be asked me until my attorney is present. Can you read and write English? That's a yes or no? Yeah. Do you still want to talk to me after having your rights advised to you? Yeah. Okay. Today's date is June 10th, 2015, 9:39. Did y'all let my brother know? I haven't been down there. I didn't speak to your brother or anything. Well, I spoke to Deshaun, and I think Deshaun called mother.
And thank you so much, Jen, for the super sticker.
Yeah. Yes. Thanks. I'm gonna cut it out. One of the room was it was hot. Cold. Good one. Right here, X. This, do you know this, cut in? It's, I think one of the people, I'm not reporting to, it's nothing like that. I mean, her door is damaged, but it's not, horrible. She spoke with, airtime, with the head out to marshals, and, they're going to give her something to give to them, but.
That phone call was in February with the lawyer talk, and this is June, so that came and went.
Is your warrants from Dunbar Center. Can you tell me what's going on with that? Can you tell me what's going on with that? With that weapon? How'd you get it? Number one. Because I got a version of how you got it, but I want to hear from you. How'd you get that gun? How did you hear I got it? Because you had it. We got the video, bro. We got the video. So my question is to you, how did you become in possession of that? We ain't really gonna do back and forth today. I know y'all ain't. You are, because I shit is set in place. This is an opportunity for you to help you. And I'm asking, how did you get in possession of it? But when I tell us, like, you have, right now, you have 3 warrants. Your warrants is for possession of a firearm. I know possession of a firearm by a convicted felon. Reckless conduct, because there were other people, including children, in that gym, and you walked in with that bag and you left that bag sitting on the bench. We saw all that from the video, and then of course I explained to you with the gang charge. So let's really include that. Yes, that's not included today. Like each separate incident, right? I mean today. I'm gonna explain to you. Each separate incident, like with the stuff at the Dunbar Center, right? And that gun and that reckless conduct, you get a gang charge. Okay? Then you have that weapon that was found in the kitchen where you were taken into custody at. That weapon is going to be yours. It's going to be processed. It's going to be processed for DNA. It's going to be fingerprinted, all of that stuff. So are you saying that's Deshawn's gun? Because she said she gonna gun about the gun. That's what I'm saying. Y'all said the gun. Deshawn had a house full of that. They was fighting yesterday. Okay. Well, that's why I like it. They got on video. Wait. I already talked to her about that. She don't want no report. She don't want none of that. I talked to her about that incident. You're going to be charged with that firearm. That firearm was stolen. Okay. Now, in addition to, you asked me, I'm explaining it to you. That firearm that was in the kitchen was stolen. Okay. So you'll have another possession of a firearm by a convicted felon. That's by receiving stolen gun, and then you'll have an additional gang charge. Another gang charge? But that's what I'm explaining to you. Every separate incident, a gang charge will be added. Now, you have a warrant. You was talking about here in the county. This is one from the city of Atlanta. The FTA for riding all-terrain vehicles or whatever. You have the FTA for the city for that. Now, in addition to that, in that truck that you've been driving, because we know you've been driving the Jeep along with Deshawn. I can tell you, but you asked me, I'm explaining to you. Okay? That truck had some stolen property in it, which was those IDs. Okay? Inside the apartment, the laptop computer was under the floor right there by Deshawn. I said, whose laptop is that? She like, I don't know, it's some friend. I called that person's phone. She like, no, that ain't mine. Okay? Now, the truck you've been driving has that person who owns that ID in the truck. Owns the laptop. His ID was in the truck. Okay? So therefore, that's probably another enter and auto case. And it's theft by receiving stolen property for the laptop. And I can tell you, okay. That's fine, we're gonna get to that. But you asked me what you're looking at, and in addition to that, this is Ms. Cunningham with the ATF. The feds are looking to pick up the case. with these guns? Absolutely. I'm gonna go to the fence. We don't know right now.
It's up to you.
Hell no.
It's totally up to you.
Whatever you want to know, I want to be a my child, bro.
Because let me just explain something to you. This is, I don't know what you know about the feds, but every time, you know, we talk to somebody and they like, oh, I'm going to the feds, I'm going to the feds. Let me just explain to you what the feds is, okay? You know you're a felon. Okay, I need you to listen. You know you're a felon. You know you got that gun today. So you can't even dispute that. So I don't even want you to try because you're just gonna be wasting my time and yours too. And just let it finish. With the gun today, the one we found today in the apartment. Now, when it comes to the federal system, it's not no, you know, you go do your time and there's no parole. There is no, what is it? I mean,
Early release.
No early release. You may get good behavior, but that's only like,
I heard.
you get nothing. And they typically don't let you stay in Atlanta. They might ship you out somewhere clear across the country. So, whatever you do, I go back and tell the U.S. attorney that's assigned to your case, this is what he did to help himself out. It pans out. Or I can go back and tell her, this is what he said. We found out it was lies. He continued to play games. The judge do what they want to do. So, what I'm trying to tell you before we even get started, especially while I'm sitting here, everything is on you because I've never talked to you before. So with me, you almost get a clean slate to help yourself. I don't do lies. I just don't because I got too much other stuff to do. And I would hate to have to go back and tell any U.S. attorney, you know what, he just lying and he full of crap. It's up to you, Mr. Copeland. You are I think, is it a 3 or 4 time convicted felon? How many felons do you have?
About 3, huh?
You have 3?
About 3 or 4. Right.
How many felonies?
I'm saying, like, is it with on probation?
How many convictions that are felonies do you have? Is it 3 or 4?
It's around there, yeah. I don't know.
Okay, let's just assume it's 3, okay? I'm going to tell you right now. With 3, have you ever heard of armed career criminal?
You might have heard of me lying.
Have you ever heard of armed career criminal? With 3, where you sitting at now, and you how old? 23. You get 15 years off the top. That's before you even get into the time for whatever your charge is, and possession by convicted felons is 5 years, twice is 10. So we talking about 15 plus 10 on top of that. You looking at, what, 48 years old? That's what you're looking at. This is serious.
I told you.
Nobody has time for the bull crap.
I told you it's getting real. Did I not? I knew it. I tried to change.
That's not including whatever conspiracies you involved in. Mr. Copeland, if I really wanted to be a badass and treat you bad, I could probably throw the book at you and wouldn't think twice about it. You got a baby girl. Beautiful baby girl.
I've been trying, man. These folks try to kill me, they sell me. Why everybody in the world try to kill you? They think I told them. Told them about what? They did. Man, this is dumb, man. Man, this no one told them about what? They don't ask him like why they have no. That's all he asked me. Man, his daughter asked you about the cell phone. You gotta read the message. She texted me yesterday. She texted me yesterday. And she said, what up for me? Not me. What's her number begin with? What's her phone number? 583 1990. What's her name? Max. M-A-X-X. They died right on Israel. Okay. So she texted me saying what now? She's like, so she said, what now? Like, cause I called her like, damn, your brother trying to have me killed. You know what I mean? Like, what the hell have I did to him? Right. And she just like, stop listening to everybody, this and that and that. This how she that she just going out, and then yesterday out of the blue, she just takes the phone like, she just said, the message still in the phone though.
I'm asking you, why would what reasoning would it be that they would want you not to talk?
The list. When Nut got killed, man, police talking down here. I came down here. Now, I told them like, man, look, I don't know what the hell's going on, you know what I mean? But these police act like they might kill this man. I mean, so I keep telling them this. You know, man, this and that. So
he like, man, don't say man, this and that. Like, talk clear,
right,
precise.
Right. Man, I'm real about folks. Shit like that. Yeah. I'm like, I'm real about it, nigga. But anyway, long story short, the terrorist will call my phone. You know what I mean? And he was right there. Yeah. So I answered the phone. And he looked at me like this. So, but I don't know what's going on.
Why are you looking at you like that?
Because he see me answer the phone for him.
But at what point does Thug have anything to say about Nut's murder and to be looking at it any kind of way, like, don't worry about that, like this?
I can get to you.
Please, we've been waiting months.
No, and guess what? Well, I heard you try to him, but I ain't. This way, I answered the phone. Hello? Yeah, this I knew it was the detective cop.
The one that's handling the murder case?
Nah, it was different detectives. I went on too. My sister said that she described it, you know what I mean? But she was just like a man. I thought she was like you. So she was like, detective called Ike. So I answered the phone, and he right there. So I'm like, yeah, this is Kenneth Copeland, whatever, this and that. And they just talking to him. And he just looking at me, but I didn't think he could, I didn't need that. So I'm like, shit, nigga, yeah. So then, he ain't say that. Like, maybe 2 days later, another detective called. I don't know about this. It's like, shit. This right around when it happened? Yeah. Oh, okay. Yeah. Then these folks' house getting shot up. So the detectives just keep calling. I mean, they show up my poor house up. When I go call, I give the detective my number. You go in there and tell them what's going on. Y'all know me, I'm telling you. So I'm telling them, so that they know what he do. He did. I think he did something. He got rid of it. I'm saying like he got rid of me. I'm just like, what you mean? Like he's like, he ain't want me to hang around no more. This stuff. Yeah. So I'm like, damn, what the hell? Right. You know what I'm saying? Why the hell niggas don't want me around? Right. So I get Shannon like, yeah, I don't know. So I walk in the court, they ain't know.
When is this?
I mean, you're talking about whole shit or recent stuff. I'm talking about now, all the way to now. Okay. They did all the shit I'm saying, but
once again, why does it matter to Thug that if you talking to the police or not, if he has no say so in what happened with Nut?
Between us, man, I want to say they had something to do with it.
Who was that?
All of them. Thug, and Shannon, Billy, and I just, because all of them just act funny towards me.
But listen to me. How long you been knowing Shannon?
Long as Thug has.
Okay. You've been knowing Shannon a good part of your teenage adult life, correct? Y'all basically grew up together, right?
Went to school together.
Y'all like brothers. You, Demikion, and Shannon. That's from what I know.
Yeah.
So I can pretty much assume that if it's something like that they did, even if you weren't involved in it, you know about it. Because I'm telling you, everything kind of keeps coming back to you. You understand? Because Shannon out there on the streets now. So once again, the only thing, and I say this, and hold on, and I say this, and I want you to really understand it. You need to speak on this murder because we know, we already know you know something other than them.
Listen, I'm telling you truth. They did.
Who is they?
But I can't say who did it. Who is that? This how I know they did. This story. I don't know which one of them did. I was in the house. So when I woke up, my baby mama, she already told me she could go to the mall. So when I woke up, she still ain't got back. I called her, where you at? She like, she on what, the, Family Dollar ad with her mom there. I'm like, dang, you got on it? Well, long story short, so I'm gonna wait. This is near when the murder happened. Yeah, okay. This the night. The night. Okay. So, after that, I had, that night murder happened. I called her. She already answered for me. She did. Not FaceTime. And then it's like, and like, you hung it up. Like, damn. So I called D. D like, well, yeah, D. What is it, the big counter? Yeah, the big counter. Look, I don't talk to one D. So I talked to D. D like, we don't plead, bro. I don't think it comes to come. Did the white charge. Alright. So I walk up my brother's house. I run to the car. He give me the car. I get the car, pull up at the green store. When I got to the green store, nah, they were like, I called through. I ain't called you right then. I called through. He ain't answer. So I got the car. I got pulled up at the green store. I ain't survived. So I'm talking to Lorette. Man, Lorette talking. I called D. D said he's on plead. So Reed asked like, where you gonna go? You try around. I'm gonna go to the girl. He's like, all right. Boom. I get in the car. I ride to you. I pull up at the McDonald's. To a McDonald's side. By Cleveland, Wakefield, like the one right now. Yeah. So I pull up at the McDonald's. So D like they put it in. So they put it in. Who was D with? He with Bentley them. Okay. So they put in. Bentley them who? You said Bentley. I know that OG Bentley. Okay, who else? It was D, Nord, and Bentley. The only three I think. Okay. No, I'm not. They the white key. It was D, Nord, Bentley, Thor, Shannon, and all of them in one car? Yeah. What kind of car was it? That Jeep, the Nitro he got, the white one. Boom. They got out. I mean, Nord, D got out. So when D got in the car with me, D like, but nigga, they killed her. I'm like, who? He like, boy. But when you say boy, Nord got in the car. So we all stop talking about it. Yeah, so I'm like, why the hell did you stop talking? I ain't say that. I got in the car, right? Went to a FaceTime, he like, boy, they say nuts, you got shot, what? I like, well, I just heard, what? He like, man, he like, well, you know his name, they screaming. I like, I know he's discriminating, but I'm telling him, like, I take you in that house. I didn't have no fuss with it. Who is Nord? Nord locked up now. What are you locked up for? Kidnapping, so he was in Cold T on Cleveland. He got it for his girl. You know what I'm saying? What? Kidnapping, he ain't really, they had got to it. He was his girl? Yeah. He was with Tick when he locked up? Yeah. They had put a video on Instagram, police busting one out. So now I got in the car, D stopped talking. So we get on the spreadway. Where are they following y'all? Yeah, Nitro? Nah, they told us to follow them. Okay, so y'all follow them. Yeah, but when you told me, I'm like, hell no, I ain't gonna follow them. But I had to get in and get out the cover. I'm trying to keep these, so I see what the hell going on. Boom. So we followed them to the door house. They stayed downtown on the Sky House. You heard that? I followed them down there. So I followed them down there. I see door they get up. So Nut got cut. He's like, boy, they killed Nut. I'm like, who? Like, he did point me. I mean, it's pointing to Nard? Yeah. So I'm like, where? He like, but. So first thing I say, but hell no. I ain't gonna tell me. Well, why would they think you did? Who? Because me and Kel got into it. So what fight does Nard have with it? Nah, she just want me to tell you. I think Thug and Nut had problems with each other. Right. You know what I'm saying? Okay. Because, man, I don't know. Like, I mean, you know when you were starting and you'll kind of pull yourself back. No, I'm not putting myself back. You know what you hear. You may not know for sure, but tell me what you hear. I'm telling you from what D tells me. Right. You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? Like, it's how he did tell, like, he can tell y'all more than I can. I mean, because if they did come down here and talk to him, I just come when I gave you his number. He ain't want to talk to me about that bullshit. Nah, he already told her I gave you his number. I told you, bro, I love you too much, bro. I've been there to help you on everything, bro. I know you. I even told them these niggas before you, bro, and you gonna go with them? I mean, so, but this what D tell me. I mean, right. This is the night right after the night of? Yeah. I mean, so, when they said that, my heart pounded. I'm like, huh, the fuck? I mean, I'm telling you, like, when I said, you with them, bro? He like, no. He like, he was at home, and then they like, come on, bro, they ride. I mean, so when they rolled, they pulled up over there, and I overheard them talking about it. You know what I'm saying? They were decent. They just supposed to went to hear the car and the guns, where I ain't never heard. Like, they just cut me out. Like, they seen all the police just kept coming at me and talking to me. And like, whose car they were? They was in a gray car. Whose car was that? I have no clue. They was in a gray car. I mean, I can't be like, I don't really know what kind of car he was in. I seen the car. You know what I'm saying? You did. Like, on the video a little bit. Yeah, when I seen the car video, I'm like, huh. Well, who have you seen driving the car like that? Because it looked like maybe a Pontiac or some kind of new Ford car, silver. It wasn't no Pontiac. It was a silver car, though. It was like a new car, though. It wasn't no Pontiac. I mean, I don't know. I'm not good with cars. Yeah, it was a new car. It wasn't no Pontiac. Was it somebody's car or was it a runner? It was a runner. Well, how he gonna ride a runner? Shit, I don't know what details. I mean, but does that make sense? I'm saying, I'm not saying you might understand that. I understand how she's looking at me, man. I'm just looking at you. I hate jail, man. I was dead if I let nigga me shit with. Man, nigga try to kill me and my child, bro. And then you come out killing me, bro. I'm telling you, but who supposedly was with Dog when they shot? You know, this happened. When I had D just like, I'm nigga trip. I mean, do you think Shannon had something to do with it? You saying that because you just said Shannon trying to kill me? Well, I'm really mad, but from what I'm hearing, I want you to be honest with me. From what I'm hearing, I think he did. Like, I love him to death, bro, but it didn't break my life. I mean, I told Shannon, like, bro, I mean, don't ever be no crazy, don't ever be no gopher, bro. The shit I be hearing, bro, Shannon do whatever for him, but and then I just heard some more stuff. You know what I mean? Shannon told me, Shannon, like, he ain't walked in no door in the conversation. Man, this nigga ain't true. He a crip.
Holy moly.
Pausing at 10:02.
Oh my God, look at him.
47.
Woody. And then thank you for, the super chats through. That was a long clip that we were just watching. Kind of a lot of stuff that was happening. And then Kevin, I saw that you'd followed up that you think they are warranted, that they flat out lied in open court and to a witness. The whole chat, not a single person said two, that they were not warranted if sanctions were to come forward. Everyone said one, they are warranted at this point. This was hilarious, G-Lander. Woody was having an all-cap venting session when he was yelling. Thank you again, Jen, for the super sticker.
Resume at 10:03:22.
Don Dada says one juror just needs to stand up and object.
I apologize, though. Oh, is
I don't think one is prison.
Huh?
Prison. It's not jail, it's prison. Different.
But this is what I'm saying. I ain't had no points like the shooting, parties. I had no points. I just ain't gonna do it for the same. I mean, when they started doing this shit, everybody call my name because they are who did it. Then they didn't put my name in these songs. It ain't even me. I mean, the way y'all be getting me, y'all supposed to be there. Sending them like this. They're faded. I plan on taking care of my kids, man. I mean, fuck that, man. I ain't did nothing. I ain't shoot the houses. I ain't shot nobody. I mean, man, only I had a gun because the test told me, man, I had the right to defend myself. Because the same night he got killed, I came down and I was going to tell him, But then I was just thinking like, man, this nigga thug. I know, man. Even right now, I'm still thinking about it. Like, shit, man, I just fucked myself up. I'm just worse and worse.
Yeah.
I want to say it.
I don't know. I'll make that decision.
I ain't got no point.
All I do is talk to the USA. The judge makes the decision on, what's going down there.
I ain't got no point, so I ain't.
But you were, but I don't know if you had no part of that. That's yet to be determined, but you had every part of the gun that was found today.
No, you keep saying the gun that was found today. I didn't have that gun. Though like she said, y'all don't fingerprint. My fingerprint, I don't come back on that gun.
Do you know what actual and constructive possession is?
Being around.
Yeah, being around.
But I didn't know it was in there though. Just like she said she didn't know, I didn't know.
Man, somebody knew. The baby didn't know. She ready.
Now, this is what I'm saying here. Me and her did, know what I mean? We were there. Know what I mean? But I wasn't there yesterday.
But you were there this morning when they found it, sweetheart.
You know how I got there this morning? You know how
But that's irrelevant. You were there. When they came and brought you up, you was there, you were there. That's all I need. That's on you.
So what you need me to do? I don't know, I'm just trying to figure out this.
I mean, that's on you.
I just want to make sure you heard that. Show me what I need to do. I just want to get out of jail.
It's on me. It ain't no way I can get out of it.
Help yourself.
I'm trying. There's no
Help myself. You talking. That's a good start.
Man, these niggas got me in too much trouble. I ain't got none of that. You told my girl you was an ATM?
I did. Yeah.
I could tell my brother.
I think I did.
Now she can get on the lower, man.
Copeland, that's at least a young burglars right now, just being honest. On who knows who I am, that's irrelevant. Irrelevant. That's irrelevant. It's irrelevant.
I just can't believe it don't went this far, and I ain't did it. I promise you. I ain't got no parts in this. None of this shit you be doing. I did.
That's hard to believe.
I know it's hard to believe. You know what I mean? But I haven't. Since I had that baby, I've been changed. I have.
You walked into the center with a bag of guns. That's not changed.
I walked in the center with a bag of guns.
Yeah. That's not changed. You're still doing the same thing. You had a gun in your eye. That's not changed. I'm saying stuff. You still get them from somewhere, but you can't go about one legally. That's not changed.
Where did you get that man from? I didn't have the gun that was in the house. I didn't. Who had? They son them just fine. That's not a real question. Who had that gun? I have it. I promise I did. You gotta promise me. You gotta promise your life. I am. Listen, I just girl just explain to her. I'm telling you the truth. And I don't know what you say. I didn't have the gun. I didn't. Okay, how did you get possession of Quindarius gun? Him. What does that mean? Him. When did he give it to you? The day he bought it.
He bought it for you. He bought it from you.
He bought it from me?
Mm-hmm. He did.
How much you pay for it? I bought it. He bought it at a pawn shop. I know.
This is another part the defense wanted out.
But I understand. I mean, I can't even say why. But why? Good. Here's what happened. I was like, if they come at me, I'm gonna defend myself. This gun ain't stolen. So if the police get me, I'm not gonna get that much time. Like, you know what I mean? So I'm stupid. So how did the conversation come that what you just said? Could you go buy a gun for me and you gave me $1,000? It was just like they were like, I was there, trying from them, not police. So I talked to the detective, and he just like he talked to the victim family, and he gonna let them know that it had anything to do with the murder.
Oh, shit.
The told me that I had right to say my head long time to home with my family. He said, if I'm out in the club or anything, that's what I told you when they were shooting at you in front of the house. Yeah, exactly. So that's where the gun was from. The gun was for protection. But what had happened when I got locked up, I gave the gun to them to sell it so I could get some money to get out. You gave the gun to who to sell? I gave the gun to D-Gun, like downstairs. Yeah. Okay. And like y'all said, gun and get me out. You did. But when I was locked up, I called one of my partners. He's like, I got some money. You know what I'm saying? Like, can you help me out? He's like, yeah. So when he got help me out, they had brought me the gun back. When they brought me the gun back, I'm like, shit, I ain't want it. You know what I mean? So I'm still trying to sell it. That's why I had it. You know what I mean? So when I got the gun, I got it from the green store. So I went up to the park to go play baseball. But I'm waiting on him to come get it. So waiting on who to come get it? Lil D now. So his brother pulled up. I mean, Lil D, yeah. You talking about the big kid or the David? The Lil D Cleveland. Okay. His brother pulled up to get it. I mean, they like, thug gonna give me $1,000 for it. I mean, so I was sending them back the gun. But so he initially, you gave him $1,000 about the Lil D. Because you wanted it to be legal and all that. I get that part. He gave the gun to you, what day? The day that he bought it, or was it after I said, I had it? See, when I got locked up, I mean, when the police caught me with the gun, I had just got up. I got caught with it too. I got jail money. You got caught with what gun? The gun, the D gun. So why did he buy it? What y'all talking about, man? No, I'm talking about the one that you, from the Dunbar city. That's what I'm talking about. You didn't get locked up. No, I got out of jail for Henry County Monday. And the police got me the next day, Tuesday for the gun. They gun, yeah. Well, that's when they got you from Dunbar. You didn't go to jail that day? No, I ain't go to jail. Okay. You talking like, it sounds like you was feeling you was jail. So, you got out that Monday. Tuesday, who gave you the gun back? Now they gave it to me. Who gave me the gun? He brought me the gun. And you knew he was buying it for you? Well, he was buying it back. No, not. The media brought it back to me. Right, that's what I'm asking. They weren't kicking with me no more. Who wasn't kicking with you? None of them, like, the only person that was kicking with me was Lil G from Canada. The media. Yeah. I mean, and then Shannon was like, kind of back and forth. Yeah. But Shannon and Lil D be together all the time. They together? Like I texted them yesterday. They were together yesterday. But that's what I'm saying. How is it that you and Lil D always together, but then you and Shannon ain't kicking it like that? See, this how kill it. Nah, this how it going. This how it going. You think I'm saying this how it going. This how it going right here. When like, Shannon, sometimes, you know what I mean? So, 1 minute, him and D together. When him and D ain't together, D call me. You know what I mean? But, see, the only thing about it, I don't know what Shannon, you know what I mean? I ain't knowing what's going on. You know what I'm saying?
All right, let's actually.
Look at Woody. That was hilarious. We might have to rewind and hear Woody on the hot mic yawning. And remember, guys, this is June, so this is all after, you know, Woody was questioned about the song Halftime on Monday, and he finally started to vent and concede, like, yeah, I didn't really like that. The song that mentioned something about Woody being after heads or noggins. So in the context of this, Thug had already, that song was known. It was just put out. Yeah, it feels like they're coaching him on what to say. And Canadian Crispy Bacon, they still haven't panned because I keep showing these videos to see one of the defendants wearing body armor. I wasn't paying attention earlier in the day, but I've been trying to look, and we've just been looking at these videos. And then Kevin, this is hilarious, everybody. We gotta wait for the 4 p.m. Brian Steele bomb to drop. CT Benny, the end word, Shell, says Woody has a future in Tubi for his bad acting. I'm sure someone's trying to hire him already. Woody starring on Tubi, spin the dummy popo. See, that's why I need a Locals. We could watch that on Locals. All these things that would get flagged watching on YouTube. We could have a Tubi watch party. Letha Old Fart is a new member. Thank you so much. So is Angie. Thank you so much, Angie. And you also gifted one, which is really nice of you. So somebody else got a membership. Sarah JB with the common sense advice. Stop self-snitching and ask for a lawyer. I mean, at that point, when he was like in custody facing that, I am surprised he didn't. When we were looking at the June and February, you know, that to me seemed like, you know, he wanted to speak voluntarily to get the detectives to stop looking at him and divert them to look at somebody else. Which is interesting because Hilton's trying to make the argument that voluntary speaking means he was obviously telling the truth. Like, I don't know if that's how that works, Hilton, but good job. Good job trying. Corey Walker also became a new member. Look at that. All these new people get access to members emojis. We still got some Mario Kart racing emojis in there, but there's some Woody emojis that might be relevant today. Let's take advantage of those. And then this was hilarious. FFS says, I just found a job listing on Fulton County DA offices looking for new attorneys posted on Craigslist. No experience required, on the job training. So, in a bubble, no experience needed. Okay. On the job training. Who is going to do the training? Who is training you? Is it going to be the chief deputy district attorney? Who's going to teach you? Who trains you on the job? Because that sounds like a recipe for disaster. Definitely sounds like a recipe for disaster. Oh no. Dondada says, just give him a lie detector test and get it over with. That thing would, like, pulse off the charts. And then, yes, also FFS said, anyone catch that part? So remember, they're talking about this thing that, if I'm not mistaken, he ends up taking a plea for less time, so it's only the, what is it, like 51 months or something like that? I think it's 51 months. That's what we're talking about here. That's what he's up against. But because of that, because that's federal, they're talking about a U.S. attorney in this case, and not Fulton County. So when there's actually, you know, something federal immunity would come into play, they're referring to a U.S. attorney doing it, not just some OCGA, Georgia Code, Fonnie Willis thing. So there's the distinction there. And Army Nurse, thanks so much for the super chat. This all proves Kenneth Copeland is telling the truth now. Yeah, I agree. I mean, we just watched, I think, like 6 or 7 times he said something to the effect of, I'll tell you anything to not go to jail in this very clip. It's extremely consistent with what he's been saying on the stand, not just Monday and Tuesday of this week, but also back in June, the first time he took the stand. You know, I was just lying to them because I didn't want to go to jail. I wanted to get out of jail. So I was just telling them anything they wanted to hear. Like, it sounds like common sense, right? I feel like we don't need to see these videos to understand why someone might do that. But I'm just so surprised that the state has watched these videos over and over. And that the detectives, APD, they sat through interviews like this. Like, did they really not peep game? Or were they just so desperate to get anybody that they didn't care that they were being played? Like, it's just nonsensical. It's embarrassing. Thank you so much, Arminers. And then Kevin says, we should do a poll for sanctions. Yeah, we can do a poll. Also, Georgia's looking worse in preparation than on the OJ murder trial. Let's do a poll. So I'm not familiar with preparation for the OJ murder trial. But I would imagine the budget, the proportion of the budget going to this case compared to other cases in Fulton County, they should be able to show some quality preparation work. And it's just not there. There's no way that it's there. So let's do a poll. We'll quantify this instead of just doing ones in the chat. We'll get some numbers behind it. Then poll. And do you want to do a will they or should they as the question? Or would or should? What is this question actually getting at? Do we think they should be sanctioned or will they actually be sanctioned? Okay, you guys are saying coulda, shoulda, woulda, won't. There, I think we got it with that. Oh, I don't think I put a question. Oh, okay, I put sanctions. I guess it's a question enough. We've got the all caps poll. Yeah, and you guys are pushing P on that should be but won't be option. And Ike said, thanks, Ike. Woody would not pass the control questions for a lie detector test. Name, date of birth, something true. How old are you, grown? I mean, that might ring as true, you know? Oh, it's just sanctions in general, like for anything at all. For the state, but anything. I think one of the big topics is, you know, what they said about the immunity order covering him from the feds. But in general, like the question is, will they be sanctioned for anything? Late disclosures, whatever reason that they could come across. And hold on, the instruction manual for what was written in 1951? You can just put it in the regular chat. Then yeah, the poll hasn't changed very much. It's still over 70%. Should be, but won't be. Yes, they still have a ton of witnesses. Hopefully they're not on the stand for a week each. It's just a general poll. It was a question about the sanctions. Yeah, it's not really moving. We're gonna close that out, but like, look at the no percentage. We have should be but won't be at 71%. Yes, meaning they should and will be at 25, and shouldn't be at 2%. Which is very funny because 2 was the option to type in the chat if you think they shouldn't be sanctioned. David Cox, thanks for becoming a member. Yeah, I thought that was weird too. She didn't question the jury. Love is in the chat. Casper being a rebel. This was just a like break, right? Like a convenience or comfort break or whatever we're calling them now. I'm forgetting. Oh yeah, I said I was gonna, let me pull up another window. Hear that hot mic where he yawned. Like I feel like you guys didn't hear that. Let's see. I'm gonna look back through my own feed to see when I start laughing. And thanks, Angie, again for getting another membership to somebody in the chat. That's super nice. Okay, I found it. You guys are gonna listen to it real quietly. It's audible to me, but I feel like you guys didn't hear it in the chat. So let's see. Did you guys hear it? That's him yawning on the stand. And thank you so much for the super sticker. Oh my god, little white dog, I always love seeing your picture. Super cute. And perfect name. Super perfect name. Yeah. Oh, and so their training manual in Fulton County was written in 1951, and they've had a bunch of changes in, their evidence rules and stuff like that since, so that's a little interesting, and they didn't update that. Marvin, we've mostly been watching very, very, very entertaining. They're amazing video interviews with Woody. The one that we're currently on is like the 9-hour June one. It's only like, I don't know, maybe an hour and change in. Pretty much, he's starting to say thug a lot more, point them into his direction. He's said a couple times, I'll say anything or show me what I have to do to get out of jail. I just want to get out of jail. Then they remind him, well, you're not just looking at jail, you're looking at prison. So, and then they seem to be feeding stuff and he's trying to feed back to them. Right before they started playing this, the defense did win one objection to exclude the Dunbar Community Center. They had wanted something excluded. The judge said, well, if they can lay foundation, then maybe it can come in. And Hilton wasn't able to lay the foundation by asking Woody some questions. Other than that, I don't think really that much exciting today. So you didn't really miss much besides within these interviews over and over, you know, seeing how Woody acts in January and February when he's more happy to be talking. Here, in my opinion, it's a bit performative. They left him in the room for 20 minutes and he's like banging his head on the table, spitting into the garbage can. But he'd said in a recent interview he knew he was on camera being recorded, so not really much specific was mixed, just the same old. And Chloe Albert's Revenge says, to be fair, he did ask the judge for a later start time so he could get his beauty sleep. Yeah, that loud yawning on the hot mic. Let me get back over to the screen before I forget to do that. Get that there. That is very true. He's been like rubbing his eyes, leaning on his hand all day. And then Iron Rabbit with gifted memberships. Thank you so much. That's 5 people with memberships. You guys make sure you say thank you in the chat to Iron Rabbit. You can drop the bunny emoji or the rabbit emoji because there's 2 different ones. Super, super nice of you. Thank you so much, Iron Rabbit. And nobody, yeah. The OJ trial was short and simple compared to this mess.
I'm missing 2.
That's what she said.
7 hours.
I didn't.
All right, can we get?
I'm missing 1.
7 hours.
So that might be all day tomorrow, too, honestly, when you.
I was hoping
It's gonna, I need to know about today.
Okay. So I figured we would finish by lunch, the viewing of the video.
It's a half day tomorrow.
My thought is we finish like right after lunch, and then the question should be, we should wrap.
How is we don't have 7 hours between now and the end of the day and then 9 o'clock and noon. That's
So I
about
said
4
a
hours.
little after lunch, so we go 2
It's a
more hours
half
today,
day.
then about
No,
5.
we're not. We're not going to 6 today.
Okay, so an hour and a half. And
If
then,
that.
Okay. Well, then, I
Five.
mean, I guess it's contingent upon when we end today, and then it'll either take us to after the lunch hour.
There's no
sometime after
lunch.
lunch.
I'm thinking it's gonna take the whole day, unless you can decide to play less than all of it or
Are they not doing
magically
a half day
condense
tomorrow?
it. But, I mean, it is what it is.
I'm confused.
Okay.
Am I crazy? Isn't there a half day tomorrow?
Yes. No. No. There's a few more things after this.
Good try.
So next Friday's a half day?
That is I would love to. I would love to by the end of the day. That's in my ideal world, yes. Yeah.
Oh man, we're gonna have to have the half-day poll in the chat because we are split in this chat.
Okay, just everybody too.
All right, let's get Mr. Copeland.
Yeah, that's what I thought.
And the jury. He's usually faster than the jury.
Who knows? But if it was next Friday, isn't the jury not there anyway? It sounded like the judge was about to say there's no lunch tomorrow. Thank you, Blue Skies, for the super chat. Worst prosecutors ever. And then if there was a cocktail named Zero More Chances, what goes in it? Be a little bit of everything to represent more chances.
All right, thank you. Go ahead, Ms. Sillen.
Resuming at 10:17:20.
And he just tell me like what's going on. He just like this when he talking about the shoot situation. I mean, he just like shit, boy. Damn, you still hang with this nigga, bro. I mean, this nigga ain't did that for a nigga, bro. Don't tell me shit. I was my dude.
You can verify, like, when you was talking about the murder and the people who was possibly involved and people who was getting out that car, who could come in here and verify that?
I'm gonna tell you the ones who you should go after.
They said they verified it.
I'm gonna tell you the main person who knows everything about it is Dunbar and the other daughter. They know all his business because if you sit around, they gonna talk about it.
But she ain't gonna come here and tell us that. Especially that's her blood brother. That's her blood brother.
I think it's his blood brother. I don't think it's his daughter. But because this is what I'm gonna tell you something. Shannon, they know everything going on. I mean, that's what he told me himself. He like they sit right and talk about it. They did when they signed Wayne too much. FaceTime with the one that rapper, hot one. No, it's not. The hot. She don't FaceTime with him. That's how we find out who did it. I mean,
We're gonna stop at 10:18:39.
Please just fast forward to the end. Keep going.
Resuming at 10:19:15.
Yeah. See, he not gonna be able to tweet all day, Twitter, Instagram. This how he gonna do all day. I mean, he gonna be everybody. He gonna miss everybody. Everybody. I mean, talk to him. You know what I mean? So I was just hey, like I can't be like him. If he ain't police, he'll sit right there and tell me what's going on. So, but I'm letting it hear about this, bro. If you know you didn't even plan on killing me, bro, why you never told me? You know what I'm saying? Say you plan on killing Tick too.
Stopping at 10:19:44. Resuming at 10:19:56.
The mix like he is down around this motherfucker like and that's what first told me who told me like it was a girl. You know what I mean? She just I put a big baby for it. It was on the day I put a big baby for it. I had a baby Sunday. I put a big baby for it Sunday. Now it was yeah, it was Sunday. I put a big baby for it. Me and my baby and my little partner Kino and me, Kino's baby and BJ, CJ. So we put up. Everybody got color, they were the top. Now it was me, it was Kino White. Me, CJ White. Me, CJ White, the baby. Me, CJ White. Some of us not the one. Yeah, but if you Barry got in the car, she just like, hey bro, I'm gonna tell you something, I'm saying that. You know what I mean? I'm like, what's up? She's like, go out there, this and that. I'm like, no, what is it? What you mean? She's like, I didn't don't trust this nigga, bro. I mean, that's what he trying to set you up. That's why every time I got jail, son got shot up. Like, what the hell? You need to get your shit up from right now. So you think it's thugs them shooting at your people? Nah. I know it ain't thugs them, because they got these niggas thinking it's me. See, I had seen Monte. I seen him, where's Monte? Yeah. Okay. I seen him the other day, like, day before yesterday. I seen him yesterday morning. I went to the graveyard. When I seen him, he was at my cousin's house. When I heard what happened, I was leaving him and went, damn, bro, we go up again. Right. So I'm like, damn, bro. I ain't gonna let the man. What's that real name, you know? Nope. You say you grew up with him? I didn't know his first name, Wesley. I don't know his last name. Okay. But when I tell like, damn, bro, motherfucker told me that thug plan on killing me, bro. Like, hell nah, man, I ain't never heard it. Dude, he been mad. I'm like, come on, bro. Person would never say it. Cause then with murder was, I was talking to the police too much. You know what I'm saying? So he get nervous. Thug get nervous. Yeah. But I'm saying, why is Thug get nervous if he has nothing to do with anything? Because they honestly look at you as disposable. Oh, see, y'all didn't even know say my name. They saying me and Thug. That's like they saying. But I'm saying like I didn't have no push to it. And I can't see how scared I was when he handled it. You know what I'm saying? Hey, but so he felt like you would tell something. Yeah. Okay, what is there to tell? Huh? What is there to tell? This what I'm telling you. This what he keeps saying. This what I mean. I'm acting right. Well, I know what I mean. But see, with the murder, I don't know what you mean. No, I'm trying to explain. With the murder, I act like I never heard about it. You know what I'm saying? I never told he none of it. Period. So I just kept it to myself. So once again, why is he, if Thug has nothing to do with it, if Thug had nothing to do with it, he don't got nothing to do with it. What I'm saying is, he got to have something to do with it. All this shit going on. And which means he has to have told you something if he's nervous about you. He's speaking to us. He's not listening to me. I'm listening to you. He's not talking to me, period. He's not talking to you, period, for a reason, correct? Yeah. He thinks because you're talking to us. Yes. He's not saying I'm telling y'all that. He's just saying I'm talking to the police a lot because he heard the conversation me and the police had.
Basically, what she's saying is, listen, it's almost like he look at you as the person that can bring him down. So therefore, by eliminating you, he eliminated his problem. That's what she's saying.
This one telling y'all. When police did take the car, it was a lady. I answered the phone in front of them.
Which case was it?
See, they weren't even saying no case. They just like, now this is about my house getting shot up. I mean, so.
Yeah, Nancy knew. I don't think so.
Then I need to talk to the police. See, then he was telling folks different lies. I mean, he told Ladie I'll make Ladie clean that. He's mad at me because he gave me $50,000 and ain't know what to do with it.
What you mean you know what to do with it? Why would he give you $50,000?
Well, this nigga never gave me, you know how much money he ever gave me at one time? Was $1,000. What I mean?
That ain't what you said last time you interviewed him when y'all was at the club when they stunted on you and you came
I get him money back. I get him money back.
Why you give it back if you some money?
Nah, I'm going. Here's money. You getting
I'm getting confused.
Yeah, you getting screwed wrong. You gotta know what to get. Hey,
okay.
Until you give me the money, bless you. You did it like this show around.
Then let me get that back.
But the money he give me, the key, is like $1,000.
Get the fuck out of here.
I don't believe that. I'm sorry. I don't have my own car. That's the first time I ever tried to get my car. I don't have a car.
What have you done for thugs?
Nothing. That's on my mama's soul.
You never committed a crime for thugs.
I never did none of that for him.
So why would he say,
Lil Woody against me and scared you?
no?
That song got.
The song about Lil Woody pull up on you, pop at your 9.
Okay.
Stopping at 10:25:22.
Yeah, Nancy knew. So I don't think Dolly was ever arrested, Doug's sister. She is mentioned a lot.
This story, you want to give me if I say, I told you this already. Before Doug was just saying things. I knew I was hanging with Doug. I know. You know what I mean? So this nigga did. He didn't have it. No one. I promise you this. Why though? Let's put it this way. This Doug.
And I said, well, why would he say, if I got a problem, Lil Woody will pull up and pop at that 9?
Yeah, and he keep doing it. I don't even ask like, why they ask me to put my name in these songs?
He was bad about it.
You want to know what it sounds?
Pause it at 10:26:14. Resume at 10:26:27.
I think the shit he said about me, that was not me. I don't want to tell him, man, you know what I mean? But I ain't going to tell him.
But you about to, right? You can't tell us what you gonna go to. We don't tell you what you gonna go to jail for. And we've already broke it down.
I'm saying, you know.
People think Fulton County and Fulton County jail is a joke, but you dealing with them real folks.
But it ain't me, it's Shannon.
It's Shannon what?
It's Shannon. Everything he's saying to me, it ain't me, it's Shannon we talking about.
You want to know what else? Anytime Shannon.
Stopping at 10:27:03.
Okay, there you go. So Dolly was an unindicted co-conspirator, like the rest of us. She's one of us.
10:30.
To the point that I talked to them, why would I lie? But I was saying what I saw.
So that means they don't trust me then.
That means they could all be conspiring to get you out the way. And you put your trust in. If you can't listen, if you and Shannon,
but you bringing heat to everybody.
listen, bro.
Listen.
Woody, you, Shannon, and D, all three of y'all are right. But either way, y'all like this. So if he gone, what makes you think D not gone? Why would you trust anybody at this point? If they trust this, how would you say last time was on your head?
I
You're acceptable at this point.
I mean, well, man, we know.
Do you understand the rank that Nut had? Do you understand the rank that Nut had?
Yeah.
What was he?
I don't know. I didn't know he was.
He was like the third or fourth ranking blood in Georgia.
But what I'm saying is, bro, there was between third and ninth.
You didn't let me finish though. When you go to prison, your name is on there, regardless of if you did or if you didn't. Thug ain't in jail. Thug ain't in jail. Thug on the European tour, whatever the fuck. You're the one that's gonna go courtside for that. And it ain't no protective custody. It's you. So you the one that's gonna have to speak on what you need to. If you need to speak on what you need to speak on. Help yourself. That's what you gotta think about yourself.
I'm still going to jail. Period. You going to
jail today.
But you can determine how long you will stand. But guess what? When I go to jail, the game chart, I got the game chart, this young man, everything. Well, you finna get some bad charges. Once again, the game is state level. They don't have a federal game statute.
Not on the state level.
State.
They do, but that's on down the line. There's another time you don't go to
Everything happens. Right. But some make it so hard on me, man.
You eventually have to leave. Like I told you, I didn't want no time wasted, and I guess you
I ain't wasting
real story.
I'm getting it real hard. I didn't want to tell no shit, man. I mean, but let's do it, man.
I'm gonna do my therapist talk. How about that? All right. I'm gonna do my part, and you know, maybe if you
there's some change you don't
you want to help yourself out even further.
Listen, I'm just saying what this is like. This
Why did I believe you now?
I'm telling you now, I did. Yeah, I mean, you not want to tell me about it. No, like I said, bro, I'm just this. This one is. The night Nut got killed. The dude told me like, they did. Who was that? She said it was Noah, Shannon, and somebody else in the car. It was 4 of them. The car that they used was running car door. What kind of you know to make them out of it? I don't. You know who rented the car? Yeah, I think so. In his name, or would it be under somebody else's name? I think it's in his name. You know where they rented it from? That's where. Doesn't mean you know what rental company or where they normally rent from? Okay. I'm not. Okay. I just want to keep going. Okay. So when D got in the car, he told me, hey, I said, damn, bro, why the hell they do that? Like, I don't know. I said, you would? He like, no. You know what I'm saying? I'm like, what the hell you would? Is that child? I mean, so they just walked out the door. Said, I mean, when they came back, they were dead in there. I mean, so he's saying that they left him. Nah, they didn't leave him, they left. He stayed. They left him at the house. Yeah, they left without him. And these guys did whatever. Went back to the house. No, they went and got rid of the stuff first. Where did they get rid of it? This is very important. I don't know. All I know is Ben is supposed to eat this stuff. You know what I'm saying? This way, the word comes from deep. Right. I mean, but this is what we said. No, I'm wrong. You're right. All them fine together. Including Libby. That's what we said. Okay. And they go pay, they seen nothing. They barbershop. Yeah. Mm-hmm. When they seen him, they switched cars. And then I think it was D-Thug and the girl, they got in the Pontiac. A great Pontiac, like you said. Mm-hmm. When they got in the Pontiac, they went their way and they did that. But when they did that, they went to Demetrian and the girl got in another car. Yeah. So this leaves Nard, and do some shit like this. Now they left them together. Okay. You know what I mean? So they left them together. Mm-hmm. But I FaceTime through, I guess they didn't remember it. So I called D, I picked D up, but put my car. You know what I mean? So he put you out the car. See, I ain't got a question in there yet, so I mean, I really didn't want to go around. I'm going around and heard this shit don't happen. Right. So I'm like, shit. Alright. What happened after that? So they had goddamn, I called this young. I told her the truth, like, right now you call her down. And she'll tell you, like, I told her, I said, if anything happens to me, I want you to tell the police this. You know what I'm saying? I already told her. I mean, I did. Shit, man, crazy.
What started it all? Was it really about a windshield?
Nope. Nothing. Throw it at some person against each other.
Like what?
I don't know.
You was coincide. You had to know.
No, at least they fell out. Before me and Kel got into it.
You and Kel got into it back in what, October, November?
Before the flood slowed down.
Right.
They fell out.
Over what?
Be real.
Right.
I don't know. I don't even think nigga throw no shit no drugs. I don't know. But that's what they fell out for. You know what I'm saying? They fell out.
You still ain't said.
I don't know. I don't know why they fell out. Like by the time me and George everything like cool. You know what I'm saying? So
Pausing at 10:37:25.
This is really where it would be more effective if they asked the questions and then tried to show this portion of the clip, because we have the chat to tune in and try to make sense of it, what he's saying line by line. But what about the jurors? Don't have replay, rewind, or a
Resuming
chat.
at 10:40:41.
Man, they jumped on you, right?
Yeah, he's definitely eating candies too.
So what happened when you came outside of Bloody J? Because you were saying the last time you were trying to bring everybody back together. You were like, "Be ready?" And I stood just saying, "Nah, he ain't ready." You remember that? You remember you told us that? When you said
you mixing it up. You talking about the time we just made the decision when I called Lil J and tried to get him to throw it that cool, bro. That was made decision.
Okay.
I just jumped on me in the club. We came outside.
And Bloody J.
We came outside and Lil J walked up like, what's going on? What just happened? I mean, and they're like, this was real. Like, when he came outside, like, what's going on? What the hell? I mean, but they tried to take the money and jump on me. Was the same shit Lil J at Ill Game.
Right.
So, which was who? Ill Game. No, so who tried to, who was the person that? Kel was trying to, like, he trying to reach you. Yeah. And I was there holding on tight and they punched me in the face. I mean, so, when I came out, they were like, they go Bloody J. You know what I mean? Right. So when I look at Bloody J, I look at Knight. No Knight here. Mechanic. Mario. I look at Knight like, man, Knight, we were cool. I mean, I was like, damn, y'all just let me jump on. Right. So Knight was here, Bloody J, like right here. Knight is here? Yeah, he is. Like, that nigga did. I wish show that right by his apartment. And he just walked right, like, y'all niggas got to go. Y'all got to move. We ain't even ready. Like, he stayed all the way up there. Y'all got to move. I'm like, huh? Okay, so get back to UC9 standing there with blood. But Thug put him in shirt like, they go Bloody J right there, y'all mean? Yeah. So I turn around and look. I see Knight. Damn, I look at Bloody J like, what's going on? I ain't saying, I'm just looking like, and then next thing you know, Shannon heard Thug say, they go on Bloody J right there. So Shannon turned right around, him and Moonton walked right up on Bloody J. Both of them jumped on Bloody J. Shannon and Moonton? Yeah. So them two niggas jumped on Bloody J. Bloody J, I think he broke loose and ran in the club, he tried to run in the club or something, but they stopped. So we come out, what's his name? The police pulled Yak them over. That night? Yeah. What kind of car was it? You remember? They pulled them over. They actually do. They locked them up with a gun. Mm-hmm. So they locked them up with a gun. We pulled out. I mean, so we pulled out. So another guy in the car again. I mean, so when they pulled out, we leave. But when we leave, I threw them on Side Street. So I see them on Side Street. My brother pulled on the side of that. What the hell y'all doing? Yeah, we're gonna wait till he come out the club. I'm like, who? not blood J. What the hell you went on? I mean, blood blood. I said, I just gun cop back. Who had a gun? The nigga know it. So I just gun cop back. What the fuck? So I said,
Shardt has a gun.
I'm a burglar now. Turn around. So when we go down, turn around, come back up. I tell the brother, you go left, and we just ride fast all the way to the house. We just hear she go, boom, and we just see the car doing it, and then chasing the little car in front of them. I mean, this is that night the same night you got jumped over the car. Yeah. So, through and chasing me, because at first I thought they took the money from me. I mean, I wanted to steal the money. I just like, fuck it, now I gave the money back. Yeah. I should have, but anyway, when I gave him the money back, the nigga didn't give me nothing.
For your troubles, you got nothing.
Yeah, you got beat up and jumped on and all that shit about his money. So he gave you back. Yeah, so he like, shit, you gonna give me some money. So he called plug on. I mean, yeah, man, they took money from me, whatever else. Then we tell plug on. So plug on, like, how much they took? It's like $25,000. So plug on, like, dang, man. He like, man, I need you something. I mean, so they're like, that what you put in your pocket. I mean, so I want the money from the plug on. You ain't got that yet? But the club money, I gave you like, whatever. I got money, whatever. I don't know nothing back.
You got blessed though.
Yeah, I got blessed. So I'm like, damn. But that shit happened. But for this happen, me and Kel was face to face. I mean, truth be told, I was home with Shannon. Man, it was me, G, my baby mama, and her friend. It was Kel, about 5 more with me. I'm like, look, bro, I mean, I got a problem with you, bro. You know what I mean? This shit, we been on each other. I'm telling the kid that, bro. This shit ain't about that, bro. You know what I mean? What the hell, we talk? Like, I mean, yeah, talking. Carry like straight. You know what I mean? All this shit really about talk. The truth, this is the truth. So Kel's beef is not with you, with everything, it was with Doug. So then why I was the cover up. You're not listening. I was the cover up listening to you. So, this what happened. Before he took the money, this what Kel told me. He said, this what he said. He like, what's up? I'm not. I gotta go to the scamming first. He like, I'm like, shit, bro, this ain't something like that, this and that and that. So Kel, I will. But Kel's the one who shot, we was outside at the gambling house. So we at the gambling house, third people. So everybody asked for money. I'm trying to get some money too so I can go gamble. The whole time, Kel in the bush. Right. You know what I mean? So we stand out, I'm the closest one to them. Closest one to Kel. Yeah. So everybody right there who throwing there right here. Boom. Why they ain't say nothing in the bushes? We don't know. So we right here talking. So he give me big Kendall one leg in a wheelchair. He give him $4 or $5. Boom. And that thing knows they just get shown. He said, but I can't hear one of my ears. I don't know where it's coming from. So I turn around and run toward the bush. Where they at? And they I see the fire come out of the bush. Then it just starts going. So I run, and it is late Big J. I mean, Baby J on this one. I ran over where she was and died behind the wall, trying to get back in the gambling house. Right. But the bullets, like, they can't, I don't know how they didn't hit me over. They hit everyone like their body. It looked like they were directly aimed at you. There was some things like they in friends. I mean, I keep closing my eyes every time I open. I just see the fire. So I went, fuck, damn. So, next thing you know, the blood dumping out, but they showed from behind the wall blocking this. The band they was in, the bullet was like bounced off the band. And it hit Thor car, it hit every car in the closet. Like,
so that's where the windshield story came from.
Yeah. So after that, everybody get up. It was kids right there. It was like 4 little boys.
At the gambling house?
Yeah. See, they were at him, I didn't see him throw them when they walked by. And you know what I mean? Yeah. So the kids, we go looking in the bushes and stuff, trying to make sure anybody got shot or anybody laying in the bush. But they called the police and stuff, so everybody like, these niggas like, what's going on? Me and a couple old guys, we in the bushes looking for you, make sure nothing shine right. Throw my check cash plate. I mean, he got 18 niggas walking with him. I was like, these niggas, I mean, these niggas don't look nobody else. So I was like, you got straight across your back. So they put a shirt up, like, well, I ain't go in. I mean, so police pulled up. But when police pulled up, I tell everybody said, do it, like, go, go, go. But do it left. So when do it left, we get to the studio. See, we didn't know it was Canada. They thought it was. Which studio y'all be going to? The one on Northside Drive. But see, now he got a new studio now. What? Metropolitan. And the Lumps. So, what happened was, so when police finally get everybody to the West End, because they shot the cop, I had to get my brother to get the report. So, when they had to leave, we put up at the studio. This nigga was never going song. That song that Lil Woody put up probably tonight, he did that song. I mean, like, he did so fast, like, damn, nigga, this shot us to come make a song. So this whole thing, yeah, damn. So we got that shit. So I already made everybody that studio got so Doug now, yeah, what was his cup? So he like, well, he wanna know who shot his cup. I mean, so I keep saying to myself, like, boy, they killed him, did, bro. I mean, cause yeah, got fight with MDC the same night. The night before they shot it midnight. Got fight with MDC. And they try to make sure like MDC can't shoot. But see, the way they shot, you ain't see no color pull out. You ain't see nothing like you know they walk with you like, man. So I'm like, man, MDC on this side, they don't know too much about our side of town, bro. So next thing you know, we went back pushing them money, and Kevin was gonna stand like, shoot for a nigga, tell me who shot it, but he like, D. So he like, hey, he played some money, and he like, but he trying to hear what nigga said, and nigga like, shoot for a nigga, and he told the D like, hey, now tell me who shot. And then a lot of this shit went out, so they come out and play that. So I'm like, man, come on, bro. I mean, so he assumed that that's what it is. Yeah, so I was like, why y'all need to shoot that? You know what I'm saying? What did you stay at? Which one? The weekend. Shit, you know, Boone and I stay on Fletcher. Who? I think it's Fletcher. I mean, who we down there with? It's Lil Boone house. Who? What's a Lil Boone? You know Lil Boone? Boone. He stayed with Boone? They couldn't. You know what I'm saying? Who got out over Z? I know what Z got out of. That's all he stayed with Boone. Yeah. I know they was like for real. No, mama ain't got no color. Nobody like that. Where Shannon staying at? I already knew that. She still down on something here. Yeah. So how you that close to the motherfucker? And they don't know me staying over there. She staying with Tuskegee, right? I don't know the name of the street. But this is somebody here. Yeah. She did what I'm saying. When I was telling Jet said that Tay said I'm telling on him. You feel? That's what I'm saying. No one can shut it. No one can shut me. They shine in bed. He said that. Oh, he comes. Yeah, no. Yeah, a Fleetwood. Okay. He comes jail telling everybody that I told him. I mean,
they shot the shit in your body. What the fuck you supposed to?
But not even that. They both come away out there from preliminary here, and neither one of them wanted to come out. Yeah, more the other Tay. So they even Tay nothing? Yeah. It's Tay. The dude that was driving. Yeah.
He said he got respect for you.
Like real shit. He was at the
Honestly, he said, if somebody came and shot at me in my back, what was you supposed to do? He said, to be honest with you, he ain't got nothing. He don't even know who you is, to be honest with you.
Who did?
The nigga that was driving.
Tay crash. I don't know.
He just got out.
He was in prison.
Got out on 20th.
January 20th, 10 days after Doug got killed. He was like, we made friends. But he did all this shit, and then they said they dug him out. Like, they dug who out? They dug all of them out. Everybody killed all of them. Until they killed me. So, wow. But,
so, since the murder, what happened after the murder?
Shit, what you mean?
They started gunning up the people out.
Nah, they didn't come at me. But, see, this was, I believe somebody was baby told the door, I try to tell them like it wasn't me your door. You know what I'm saying? I be like somebody would make sense something. Because then like saying that you saying D that was in the coat, you know, like I never got this nigga D, bro. You know what I mean? I always like, and then you say like lie to me, bro, like I be telling D like I told D like when I told y'all, I ain't telling that I told, bro. I just like, hey yeah, what this right here, you know what I mean? I tell D, and then nigga, you know.
So like these players,
I got no reason to lie to you. I see them in the car.
what reason would that benefit me? If they told you the portion of the story that everything else, what reason would I lie? I'm working traffic, doing my job.
They said they described you. I said, yeah.
That's just like if I saw you, like, what would I say to you? I know you.
Yeah, when they did that. Right. But she did this. This is how I got my information from D. But I'm curious. I want to know. I have a lot of pushing heads. I mean, but D ain't the innocent mouse that you trying to. We know that. This was he was courtside for some shit. Now when you just said that, okay, I don't know if he was in there, but I know D too well. Like D can't do nothing right. Know what I mean? Exactly. He got a fucking car with smoke shoes. He can't do nothing.
Whether he pulled the trigger or not, there's no way. He said, there's no way that they're gonna. The shit happened too fast.
So I know they need D still talk smoke. Why? Like they still cool.
Yeah. How does this work? Because how does you and Trevante back friends? How does that work?
You never fell out.
So Shannon.
I thought all this.
Why?
You see what they did when they shot him? They made it like they shot Pink and Hunter. And we told everybody I did it. I had Hunter. That's what I'm saying. Like everybody that they tell them doing this and thought them doing this.
Ending at 10:55:48, or stopping at 10:55:48.
Thank you again, Penny G. And this is really one of the like crucial, and it's 9 hours long, but the part that we're hearing already is some of the critical stuff that the state is heavily relying on. So this is true. If the jury finds it's believable, this is probably one of the most problematic things relating to anything coming in through Woody. And he's spilling his guts, whether it's finesse, like a last-ditch effort to try to get out of the cuffs and not be the one taken down for something, or he's telling the truth. That's a pathway that the jury is going to have to determine. But this one, definitely a lot more critical statements coming out. And then thank you, Kevin. Kevin says, FX is about to make the show. Netflix could never. It'd probably be better through FX. But I really think, I don't know, watching this, you know, hearing the show me what I gotta do to get out of here, that's contextualized all of it for me.
It's hard for me. I understand going on, but
It's like a triangle. And it's like all y'all's crew, they crew, and then it's all like this, like y'all intertwined or something.
No, certain individuals beef with certain individuals. No. So turn everybody get some dirt. It's bothering me. But I'm just trying to understand, like, I get what you're saying, I understand what you're saying, but I'm saying he would only attempt to take you out or turn people against you if he feels as though you know too much. Direct shit. He do. You know, what do you know direct? What you mean direct?
What reason that
I say, like, I found him through what you did this for it ain't none of it. It ain't just what all thing he did. When the police called, he seen me talking to him. And he just feel, and then I ain't supposed to say nothing. You know what I mean? He just want me to they try to put one of me for murder. I mean, that's what he wants, and stand tall and not say nothing. That's what he wants. That's what I feel like deep inside my heart. Like, I just told my brother, I ain't tell nobody about something that he trying to kill. Like, I ain't tell baby mama. I mean, it was a feeling, like, when that first died, everybody was trying to scream my name. He seen how nervous and scared I was. He did. He wanted me around him the whole time. Right. I mean, I got scared to be around. Truth be told, I got scared. I told baby mama, you calm down. Man, we gotta go, man. I didn't do like when that night they shot it. when I'm telling y'all the story with this, in my heart, I just like, man, my thought trying to get killed. Not anybody. Cause I just like, that's what I'm saying. That and all makes me believe that you know some real shit that's going on, and he don't want, because he see how nervous you are, he doesn't want that to come out.
You feel like you're gonna break.
Yes, dude. When he see me like, I was going to the police, and I was shaking like, man, I kept telling him I ain't do this, bro. I ain't got nothing to do with this, bro. That's how I tell him. This shit no lie. Them shit, them red thing on it. So, it's no lie. I can tell you now. I never in my life, it's on everything. I never in my life did nothing. Period. Nothing. Not one thing for drugs. Never. Never, bro. Never. I'm sorry, bro.
Technically, you're not doing it for thugs. After, listen to this. Listen, let me talk. Technically, you know, if somebody just shot at me, at that point, I'm not doing it for thugs. I'm doing it for myself.
I went to jail.
When?
I didn't get a chance.
So you mean to tell me, since January, you kill them just shooting at you, and you just like, you the Matrix. You ain't one of that. But you walk around with a shot.
Guess what?
You got that stick.
Guess what?
What?
Guess what?
What?
It's on everything I do. Why you think me and Shannon fell out?
Because I feel like you pussy.
When they tried to go split with, you know what I did? The car stopper, it was in first car, Uber and them was in second car. They shot his car first and they shot mine. The car stopper, Shannon screaming at me, loud, like, pointing gun at me, like, fuck, nigga, drive your car. You know what I mean? Like, brother, come on, you work. I mean, I'm here again, like, yo, the car started working. You know what I did? I took the car home, told my brother, call police, make what? You know what Shannon told me? Fuck nigga, they didn't come outside, fuck nigga, bro. Told me you gonna let me shoot it and you could go in the house. So everybody look, God told Shannon. Shit, bro, it ain't worth it, bro. I mean, these folks got caught up in shit I ain't do, bro. I'm not retaliating. Listen, I'm not saying like I'm scared of that. I just didn't want to retaliate for something I didn't do. I didn't want to go right back at them because I didn't want to make it like I was just. But this is going on. At that point, they keep shooting at you. Whether or not you wanted you to look at it like you retaliate or not, it's past that point. Because they come to that person. Okay. Guess what? And you know what happened? You know exactly what happened? No, because I just shot at you know how to shoot. 2 times. When they came to the house, and they shot the car. I'm not trying to shoot. I wasn't never there. I wasn't never there. They shoot at people directly associated with you being a family. I'm trying to understand. I'm trying to understand. When I'm saying I had to win a shot, I did. It made me look bad out there. Like, because that's what everybody keeps saying. Like, man, this nigga Shannon behind me, bro. That nigga Shannon.
Stopping at 11:02:24.
And shout out to Factual Lie. I did not see you in here when I tried to tag your name. And thank you, that girl, Mia. Yeah, Woody has definitely created reasonable doubt. Like, not just on the stand, but also in these old interviews. And great for the defense. Especially since I think the defense, when they ask the questions, it'll point more clearly to what they're getting at.
At 11:04:02.
So, Phillips is put up. And a blue truck down the Jeep. Boom.
Where she live at?
She never invited me to her house. I know one on stay out way. Doris stay out about what is main event? You know the car center? Yeah. The little car center, little game center. I know Doris stay right there by there in the apartment. Doris is moving. He was standing by Lynch. And he had Schardt and Lynch. He moved out both of them, they knew I knew where he stayed. Where you at now? They just got the house.
So why do you keep ducking where you knowing where? That's the part that keeps blowing my mind with me because everything you say, it almost makes sense, and then you would say something like, "Why is he changing the judge's mind?"
I can't answer that.
Because he feels like you're a threat.
I can't
What
answer
it sound like you?
I did. I can't. I walked in the club. He was in there. I ain't know. I mean, but see, I always every time I'm in the club, I go on the bed with the girls. I mean, I can hang with the crew. So I go back up. Yeah, I've been hanging with niggas for years. Wow. Shit, I mean, big protection. They really clean up, you know what I mean? I don't hang around. And he be like selling the drugs and shit. So that how they give me a little push, and I'm trying to tell you. So I just hang with them. And then when I go to the club, he walk to the right. I already know they were throwing them big. But which club is this? Blue Corner. He really be up in there? Y'all really, really be up in there? Yeah, that was in there last week. But when I came in, right, I seen you come outside, you gonna catch my that GFW. No, it's not that little coupe, the blue car, blue, black, the little iPhone. I don't know. When the doors come up.
He talking about the coke, he's talking about the bucket.
Oh, yeah. So when I see him, like, damn, what the hell is that Jordan car? But when I came in, he went over there to got them up. I wanted to pass. So I walked in the back. I was right there with the crew, standing at the little pool table. So Yak walked back there. So Yak like, damn, bro, you don't love me? Shit, bro. Y'all don't fuck me. I'm like, man, I'm on business. You know, I mean, bro, you know nigga fuck you, bro. Like, well, you know what I mean? So Yak did, he give me a little hug. So he give me a little hug. I just turned around, man, and started talking to Keno. So Keno, I would tell Keno what's going on. Keno like, man, what are you talking about? Man, what the fuck you got going on? So Duke come back there. So Duke do the same thing. Well, I was playing Duke, so I grew up Duke playing on him. So, they like, I ain't saying that long, we walked in about 3 o'clock, close at 3:30. We come back outside. We gone. The car's gone. Damn, they did like fast there. So, Rocco pulls up out of everybody there. We leave. I see a picture on Instagram. I'm like, damn, fuck that D. Don't forget when we first came there, he went over there where he was. I said, damn, you thugs in the club? Like, he was. Like, shit, they cut us outside. That's because you drive. He like, oh, shit, I guess so. So, D didn't see him in the club? D saw him, but...
He ain't telling you.
Yeah. But I ain't paying no attention like that until I just heard.
You the elephant in the room now.
Huh?
When you come around everybody, like, it's almost like the best, worst kept secret. And you ain't in on it. And D is...
See, I always deal with this. You want to tell you something? But he like in the same boat like me, though. Montu know a lot more than I do. But Montu know everything going on. And we talk a lot. I mean, he talk to everybody about it. I mean, I'm saying, like, he just been in this situation before. I mean, you know what I do, but...
That's a good question.
I mean, throw it up.
Why?
They show they want $5,000. And he told them he lost $10,000. They gonna give him anything back, he want $5,000 back. And Montu like, well, I ain't getting $5,000. So I was like, shit, and sent it back. They was out of town on the show.
Stopping at 11:08:31.
But that Lil D got locked.
Replay 11:10:12.
That's Lucci Mama.
Lucci Mama fell here.
That's when Lucci Mama got shot. That gun come back. Who gun is that?
Excuse me. Montu. How do you know that? Because he's all here. How many times you see Montu with that gun? Every time I see they
So
I think they gun in his name or something like that. He runs with the gun every day. Police force, he got everything. He talked to Lil D since he got out. I think they say he on house arrest. He found no issue around and changed his name. I mean, he made it through it then. I got the name. I think 3,200. What's that mean? If I did it, he handled the agent.
D, like one letter D or D-E?
Shit. Think I don't D-E-E, so I don't know. I can't really get it right.
So you said that motherfucker is motherfucker shooter?
Period. Not just with this. Period. They said, but most of them, they get young niggas, man. But you know what it is? That's what you're younger than me, but I ain't heard it. You know what it is, but just overall, is he as tough? They want to quote shooter like he tried to put up. I don't think. Okay, so it's Lil D the shooter. Quit it. Man, he has a point too. What's the point? So I've been picking on him. You know what I mean? Saying what? Like, this shit, like, nigga, this and that. Oh, I do this, I do that. This how they say. I mean, so it's crazy that you say that because, you know, we heard that it was Montauk's gun as well, but it was who? Montauk's gun, yeah, that Lil D had. But with that being said, if Montauk ain't really a shooter, now Lil D got something to prove. And Lil D had the gun, got caught with the gun. Yeah, what I'm saying is, I'd be wrong if I ain't say that Lil D could have been one to shoot this man mom. I don't think, but I mean, sure about this shit. These niggas doing that shit no problem, so. But I just, what did you hear? What I hear?
Be real. At this point,
shit, I was right there when they called with my phone. And he was like, one of the Lucha phones, like, I got 20,000. I mean, so you know, I heard him say that. I mean, I grabbed the phone first, said, look, bro, this is Woody, you talk to yourself, bro. I had no funds. I was shooting this man home. I was shooting her house. None of this shit y'all niggas ain't going on, bro. I had no funds. Huh? Who did it? Who I had did? Stop repeating that, huh? Guess what? When I heard they say, Pokey them did it, that's how I heard Pokey them did it. I found Pokey them. See, y'all need this. When me, like the first time, exactly, when they did the first time, I was good. I mean, I was told them when they were doing me like this. I mean, so once again, when Lucha Mama House got shot up, it was like everybody was like, I got shot up twice. I'm talking about I got shot up twice. The second time is when she actually got shot. Okay.
And here it is. That gun that you got, when he bought you that gun, he bought you that on the 20th of January, right? We got I'm telling it's the 20th, right? The house got shut up on the 22nd, the first time. That's the night Kelvin went to jail. Remember that?
Yeah.
So,
January 20th.
My question is, if Pokey or whoever the first time, what about the second time?
I don't know who did the second time. That's what I'm saying.
That gun you had never been shot?
Nah.
Never.
Ever. I shot it on one time, he out of town.
Right.
Shot his point in there. You mean? Just put it up, there was a test. That gun was in the house.
So that gun didn't come back?
Because we just waiting on the FBI and all them to send us back. Those rounds from anything that's been occurred, okay? And since January the 20th, that gun ain't gonna come back on nothing. Because you know we're gonna go through this again. Listen to me. I haven't shot this gun at nobody. Have you loaned it out? Huh?
You can hear him.
No, I didn't hear what you said. Have you loaned that gun out? Yeah. I told him I was selling it and getting it back. When I was locked up.
Who did you loan it out to?
William. When did you go to jail? I went to Harris County jail. Yeah. When I got out for probation. So I don't know. I did. Okay, put it away. I did one in Harris County jail. I got out in April, so I went to jail March 17th. So I went to jail March 24th. I had court on the 24th, on the 17th. And you got out April 27th. Yeah. And before that, you was in Polk County from the February 20th, because it was right after they shot at you on the 19th. And how long were you in there? 3 weeks. So give or take, back to jail. Right, so you was out for roughly a week and a half. At which time when you went to jail did you give this gun away? Damn, when I think I gave it to him when I got locked up for the probation, which was in late March. Yeah, like, okay, let's do it. The gun that I had shot at him with, that was Shannon gun. Which, you know, when you shot at Taylor? Yeah. That's why I didn't get a chance to get out the gun, that you ain't give me the gun back. You know? When the police came to the house, Shannon right there. You didn't come. Shannon right there. What was the gun? The gun right there. You know what I mean? The gun was right there. The gun just like, I never took the gun over. I was so scared and I was just like, I'm just defending this. Right. So, where was the gun when the police got there? The gun was like, I had put it in the house. You know what I mean? So when I was asked where the gun was, I'm like, shit, I can give it to you. I give it to him. The Shannon went in there and got the gun and left with it. I mean, so that's why I'm like, give me another thing. That's why,
What kind of gun was it?
Huh?
What kind of gun was it?
A Glock.
A Glock, what, 40, 9?
It was all 40. About this long. And that's why you had, when they got the magazine, the clip, yeah, the clip. I mean, so, it was Shannon gun, but when the police asked for it, he didn't want to give it back. Right. I ain't gonna give it to him about the new key. I was gonna give it back though, because I didn't want to go to jail for it. Right. I mean, so, when Shannon went and got the gun, that's why I told her I wanted to tell her, like, let me talk to you, I want to talk to you, and you like, get you that gun. When I tried to get the gun, changed it, he wouldn't give it to me, then he went on the shoulder door, he left. Well, that's not necessarily what you said. You said that K or D or somebody wanted to purchase the gun for me. No, you getting wrong. Okay, well, you said it's not the Glock from the night of the shoot. Yeah. They shot at your girl Morgan. Yeah, right. Shannon left with the gun. Okay, well, this is the first you telling us about it. I'm just going to... I told you, I just like somebody that can't got the gun. Right. You get it? But Shannon who got the gun. He still got the gun though.
Where do y'all usually get all these guns from?
The pawn shop.
Every
The one where Lil D got his guns from. How many guns did Lil D purchase for you? None, just one.
How many he did purchase for other people?
I think 3 or 4 more.
And they just pay him and then he go cop them and then...
I told her like, I'm like, shit, bro. The police like, shit. Bro, I was on that self-defense, bro, and he didn't come at me. I got right there, defend myself. I mean, so they like, shit, well, go get you a legit gun. I like, but shit, I mean, like, because I was say he'll back me up if I was getting in trouble. He'll come and speak on my behalf. Who says this? Like, she's not doing it, but lying. It's not that he's lying, but
you're a convicted felon. You're not...
I'm still in trouble.
You're not in trouble for defending yourself. That time, you didn't get charged for that.
If I wanted to charge, I could have charged you. If I'm being charged right now.
No, you're not. You get charged with the stick from the Dunbar Center.
And you being charged with the gun that was in the house.
That was when it stolen.
That was stolen. You still in trouble with it? I talked that Sean. And I asked that Sean, is this your gun? And she like, no. I said, who was in your house? She told me about when the girls jumped on or whatever about you. And I even asked the guy about me. No, the sound didn't put me in it. No. Yeah, I got this. And and I asked her, I said, when the police got Woody, where was he? She said he was laying right there. When they came in, he was right in the kitchen, right? Okay. You're not supposed to be around no firearms, all right? And this is still really early in the investigation as far as that firearm was in the house today. But it's going to be submitted and all that stuff. Okay. Okay? I ain't getting that with it. Okay, well, I'm pretty sure I can almost bet my bottom dollar that gun's going to come back on some crime scene. And if they do, it's not going to come back on no crime scene. I can almost get on there. I can almost guarantee you that gun not only is going to come back on some crime scenes, but they're going to be crime scenes involved with this fuck shit we work. I guarantee you it won't. Because I didn't have the gun. Okay.
You probably didn't have it.
Shannon don't come to the house.
How the girl get that in?
She was in the house yesterday. Man, she had a house full. They was there to get a video. What video was? They were playing. There was a lot of them folks out there. I said, who was in the house? There was a lot of them. They was in the house fighting? No, it was all her friends came over there. Punks and everything. So my question is, who would have brought a gun to the house?
And left it.
Listen. I'm gonna explain the story. People think about the fight. I'm gonna say about the fight. Yes, yesterday. They trying me hard. We got hurt. I've been trying to be a better person. I haven't talked about this with no girl. I really ain't trust a girl like that. But she keep coming to me about these girls. I ain't talking. She don't have a girl. She just keep thinking I'm talking about. So she got in the car with me. She seen the car. I let somebody else see the car. I let somebody see the car. Just okay, look. If I had a car with me, I would know to get that car. I knew I was going to get this shot. You feel what I'm saying? So the car was in the car. The user? No. It's still in the tape. So she got right in the car, see the car, and started right there tripping again.
As she should.
No, she shouldn't, because she know I didn't get hair in the car.
Bro.
I understand on the side, but they shouldn't know I didn't get hair.
If I walked it, you think if I let my wife got in the car, my car, and she saw a gun, you think she ain't gonna?
I'll tell you what. They try to go to the phone. At first, she sees all the girls out talking to her and stuff. But now, she don't see nothing, she goes to the phone.
Cause she right.
No. I haven't. I just talked to the girl yesterday because I made her. Now that we were together no more. So when she seen the car, she just tripped out and shut off. We all just took all these beautiful family pictures, and then she see. She was tripping like the same the day. Yelling. I'm trying to explain, like, I'm not the same person in this. I didn't know nobody do it. I'm busy, boy, and I'm down there.
Do you understand what
they are? The wrong person.
They ain't just after you. Do you think you're the only one?
Now you got to be curious. Ain't it?
Bullshit.
I promise I ain't
Bullshit.
bullshit.
You get caught with it. You want to know what's really bad about it? You basically left an assault rifle on a bench in a rec center, right? I understand you feel like these people trying to kill you. But what is little Johnny boy number 8 years old playing on the side and he sees Christmas ornaments and he go in the bag and grab that assault rifle and spray the place? Then what? Then what?
The police walked in. Okay, let's put it away.
Why do you think they was there?
His brother, was there, which the little people clean. He was there to get it. He just seen the police didn't get it. I police was just put it out. What's his brother name? Tate.
So Tate was there to get the gun.
Yeah, Tate was sitting right there. If you look at the camera, you see him sitting right there.
But at that point, Tate was there to get the gun because you were selling it back to them.
Yeah.
Right.
You get your money back, basically.
Yeah.
How much is gonna give you back for the gun?
Yeah, because I never did that with the gun. Like, the gun was just checking. Right. Because I just really thought like these niggas really acting. You know what I'm saying? When I see they were asking me, I don't need this shit. I don't need no gun.
Was that the stick you was talking about you bought the last time you was in here?
Oh, yeah.
You remember that?
When y'all put up on?
No, when you interviewed for about 3 hours that time, you said, I bought a chopper for protection.
Is it?
That's it.
So, no, because I still want to talk about that, them dudes' IDs and that laptop in the house.
Like I said.
I didn't say that. You said, I tell you, did that shit.
Yeah.
Okay.
There's one of them there?
It's perfect.
Nigga, the extra red, Lil Mike nigga. Lil Mike, Queen. You ain't never heard of them? You ain't never heard of them? They wear them. Whatever they call yourself out there. Put it away. You put out the other day about 5 times, you'll see all and nothing.
There's gonna be a lot of motherfuckers out there.
I don't know the difference.
You.
Well,
why you got it though?
I don't know it. Why I got it?
Yeah.
I'm trying to jewel out for them. What that mean? Make me run out for them.
What, a sales money identity or what?
No, just like, I mean,
What's the fuck is that?
make me run out for them.
How?
How? Tay brought the car back to me. Wait a minute, you let Tay borrow the Jeep? Yeah.
Lady, bro.
No. You know what's about? You talking about Trevante? Yeah. You let Trevante use the car? Yeah. He's supposed to go to jail. You know what I'm saying? But when they pull that car, I let him go. You know when you speak and you not telling the truth, you about to look in your eyes and I can tell you lying about a little bit. You know that? You tell me when you tell the truth, you have a you don't even see it. But I can sit here for a couple hours with you, and when I know you tell the truth, the shit just kind of flows. Nah, cause it just I just be like, man, I fucked up when I ain't do that. That's all like this.
Woody, the truth will set you free, bro.
No, it won't, bro.
Because you want to know
why. Cause this, man. Easy.
Like, that's ridiculous. They know he's still not telling the truth. But here we are today.
Yeah, I already still don't tell. But I don't get why they really don't believe I tell. I mean, because
ain't that now.
Ain't that now. You know what I'm saying? Ain't none of them got stretched up. Ain't none of that. You know what I mean? So they like, okay. You know what they said when the DJ got up? He told those people about it. I mean, but it was the from Canada. He never said that people who shot went too, but she never said that, period.
Well, you never talked to him.
Now, what I'm saying is they trying to say he told on him. You know, they going around telling folks that he told. But what? Well, my son was there to preliminary hearing and put him out. Huh? My son came to Lil D's preliminary hearing. Me too. Yeah. He said, same police that was at home, the club was in there. I mean, he said, like, he talked so much, like, you can walk by. You put on the head and walk by. Wherever he is. And then he gonna still keep talking. I mean, so.
But he didn't tell you.
Everything they had, I just have proof to show that I wasn't done that. Like, when it comes down to it, I had to chat about it. You ain't got no, you kind of squaring off. I want to go back there, right? I want to go to ship this stolen property in your girl house and in the Jeep that you've been driving. So, once again, like I stated, truthfully, I gave them some money. You gave who the money? Because they trying to get too much. $200 off. I mean, how likely I do? I lost the money again. You know what I'm saying? I lost the money again.
And you wonder why she mad.
Huh?
And you wonder why she mad.
Yeah, but you lost the money again. So when I lost the money again, she need her money. You know what I mean? So take it like they go do like it. They finna go what? They finna go do like it. What's that? Breaking the code. Okay. Like shit. Like shit. I need to give me some idea.
Stopping at 11:29:02.
We need a restroom break, but frankly, we've been at this all day. It's been
I go to the restroom.
a long day. We're just gonna be done for the day. So, yes.
Oh, so instead of a break, they're ending at 5. She's tired of these videos. Holy moly. I know she said they're not going to go to 6, but I thought maybe 5:30.
Ladies and gentlemen of the jury, I'm going to excuse y'all for the evening with the same reminders as always. I'm going to try to find out any information about the case from anything outside of this courtroom. Don't discuss the case with anybody or allow anybody to discuss it with you. Do not discuss it amongst yourselves. Don't watch or listen to or in any way absorb any kind of media accounts about the case. And we will see y'all at 9 in the morning. Thank
Stay
you.
away from the YouTube chat. And Kevin, thanks for the super chat again. I do really think that there's a crazy coincidence with that timing of Melnick's suspension. Can't say it was planned, but I feel like the state could have at least known it was coming down and could have expected it to come down this time frame. They know the Supreme Court's going to release decisions on things that they're considering, and maybe they coordinated their days around this. It's just so coincidental. And then Black Caesar, yeah, you can catch Woody looking up at the camera a couple times.
Anything we need to put on the record? Anything from the defense? All right. Sure.
Something that needs to be brought up right now, but I just wanted to bring it to everyone's attention. In the June 10th statement, there is a portion that the state did not play, and I'm not casting aspersions on the state because it was something that was previously redacted. It was a rendition of
That's what I think too, Kevin.
barbershop situation, just like the previous statement.
Okay.
I am going to want to play that on cross, even though it was, and obviously I will not
Make that same argument to the jury.
Yes, obviously I will not make a huge deal about the state didn't play it because this isn't something that they unilaterally has kept out. But I did notice that was kept out, and since it seems that he has firsthand knowledge of that, I would like to go into that.
Can you say what page you're referencing?
Page or time span.
First half?
I had it and now I've lost it. Can I send an email this evening?
Yeah, if you can let me know.
Anything else? All right. I'd like to say I'll see y'all at 9, but I kind of want us to get in the habit of getting here and raising any issues that need to be raised. And I don't think we're quite in that habit yet of alerting each other in the court to everything. So for now, I will see y'all at 8:45 in the morning. Thank you.
She's like, y'all didn't raise that much at 5 p.m. today. We need to start early tomorrow. And then FFS, thanks for the super chat, says, Woody's the reason I'd never have a co-defendant again. If you ever do something hypothetically, of course, I'm going solo. Yeah. No one can know that Woody made me. Yeah, that's a good plan. And a lot of conversations in the chat today, like, if and when this ever ends, you know, Jeffrey Williams might want to take everything that he's built, get out of here, and make sure he's disconnected from some of these people that were just using him for money, using him for clout, using his name, snitching on him, of course, putting him around bad things. So if he gets acquitted, he's got to make sure he doesn't just get caught up in another association downfall. And then also here, the no, he did not just use, that was crazy. The truth will set you free line. And then Woody going, no, it won't. This detective definitely watched the first 48 right before this. What a joke. And then Kevin, this had me laughing when you said it. So this all reminds Kevin of the Chappelle Show R. Kelly skit where they're asking the juror, like, you know, beyond a reasonable doubt, don't you think that he did it? And the juror just goes in a very Chappelle way because Chappelle's playing the juror. All these very unreasonable things that make him still believe that R. Kelly didn't do what they accused him of. They're like, no, it was digital piss. You know, they can make anything in a video these days. Well, what kind of proof would you need? Well, we need 3 forms of identity in the video from the government ID. We need his mom, or maybe it was his grandma. We need his grandma as a witness to verify his identity. Like, all of these things need to be happening in this video to prove it. So it was a really good skit. And then, thank you, Sea Travel, for the super chat and the shout out to the mods. Again, factual lie. I am so sorry that I did not include you in my message. I did not know you were still here presently when I made that. And you can say it's fine. It wasn't fine. I should have just said your name anyway, whether you're here or not. So I appreciate all of the mods for holding it down, giving great insight throughout the whole day. And thank you so much, Sea Travel, for including them in the chat. And then, yeah, Kevin stealing the bombshell at the end. Yeah, that's why I think we're getting this 15 minutes, because the judge is like, are we going to get like a random bombshell in the morning since we're not getting any tonight? What's going on? And I think our feed's still on, but it hasn't come back yet with any surprises, and it sounded like they were getting up out of there. So, very, you know what? Maybe there is no bombshell because everybody's just like muted from dealing with these videos, just playing for hours. And it looks like we were about a third of the way through. So about 6 or so hours tomorrow, plus any hiccups that may happen. And apparently, I don't know why I thought there was a half day tomorrow. I thought she said she had an appointment tomorrow, but must be next week. Who knows? Oops. But we'll see the rest of this fun video tomorrow. Chloe Albert's Revenge says, Hilton and Love need to register themselves because, yeah, all of our ears have been scraped. The ATF, the lady in the pink shirt with the hat, when she would speak, like, the pitch of her voice and then the volume, sometimes it would just, like, it felt like it was coming through the speaker, through the headphone. That one was rough. That one was rough on the ears, for sure. Oh, my excitement of the video. I mean, and it is the most, I guess, important stuff to listen to from all of this stuff coming in through Woody. These are the punchiest lines, but they're framed beginning, throughout, and I'm sure all the way through this next 6 hours of Woody reminding us he's trying to say anything to just get out of there and get out of trouble himself. So for the circumstances that Woody's doing this June interview, if you bring in that context and you weigh that against the state hinging everything on this particular interview, that's not great. It's not very convincing. I don't have much confidence in it. I know, let's see, I know Tabiz TV. I don't remember if he said he's going to do content tonight, but I know he said some's on the way. So this is Tabiz TV's channel. Thanks so much for some great modding today, Tabiz, and for hanging out. And I was actually going to pull this up. Did you guys watch the Ashley Benefield trial at all? Because her team has filed new motions. And I think I saw Melanie Little was already live talking about it. So if you guys are interested in that case, there are some new developments. Oh no, she's covering the Robert Tellis trial. Is anyone covering the Ashley stuff today? That was an interesting and short case. I know a lot of people were paying attention to it. Oh, okay, she already finished the stream. So this is Melanie Little, attorney Melanie Little, that is covering, a new, it looks like they're claiming a juror lied about DV on the questionnaire. So there's that. And Heart of Inspiration, good to see you. So I'm not sure if you mean that you watched like this new update, this new filing, but maybe you're saying that you think this filing was justified. Like, seems like this juror was a little Marky Mark in the Funky Bunch with making sure they got on this jury. And maybe they shouldn't have been. And then what else do we have? Let me go to my subscriptions. We're going to close this out. We're all caught up on stuff. Do I see any other live stuff? Oh, Corky-san is doing Sarah Boone. That's a pro se defendant here in Orlando, the suitcase trial. And then, oh, Potentially Criminal is going to go live. It says sunlight is the best disinfectant. Okay, so if you guys have been following Nick Rekieta developments, this looks like Nick Rekieta is filing a response to Joshua Moon. In regards, Joshua Moon wants the hearings for Nick Rekieta's, like, future hearings. They want cameras in the courtroom for that. They want it to be accessible to the public. And Nick Rekieta is fighting to have cameras out. That's actually also what Sarah Boone, that recent hearing was about for Sarah Boone too. So 2 sunlight topics. So this is Potentially Criminal, who will be talking about Nick Rekieta's newest motion in response to Josh Moon's motion. So there you go. You guys have some choices there. Do I see anyone else? Nobody else live currently. talking about anything like law and true crime that I see popping up on my own feed. So, see you guys somewhere in the chat, somewhere beyond this. You guys all, thank you so much for tuning in. We will see you at the same time tomorrow, 8:45 a.m. Eastern. And, oh, defense has rested. Yeah, so I'll figure that out. I mean, that would be pretty quick if we're skipping lunches. It was a 2-day trial, really 3 if we want to watch voir dire, the first day opening statements. But maybe we can condense that down into like a Saturday stream or something. So we'll see, because that'd be cool to watch it all the way through. Anything else? Any final shout outs to anyone you know that's streaming something right now? Go ahead, put it in the chat. Oh, what is Recovery Addict streaming right now? Oh, that didn't come up for me. But the Robert, is it Tellus? I need to watch that so I can just know how to say his name. There you go. There you go. Plenty of choices, you guys. Woo. Congratulations. And Drea, thanks you guys for shouting out Cash, because that made me see what you guys were actually talking about. So thank you. But congratulations. Holy moly, it ended already? I feel like you just put it up. And then I had noticed something earlier. Let me see. We had the second drawing. So this is Cash Money Cass's second sketch. Oh god, that's a horrible share link. Hold on, let me get a better link. Okay, I don't know if that actually sent as a link because it looks giant. I don't know if it fit. But Cash Money Cass has a second sketch I saw earlier that was up of Jeffrey Williams and Brian Steele. So hopefully, does that link work for you guys? And Cash Money Cass, I gotta message you sometime this weekend when I get a chance, but I want to see if you can make me a copy of the Bugs Bunny sitting sketch that you have up on your Instagram. Because it would be perfect for me to use when I'm gonna tell people I'm about to go hide in someone's chat and just relax and watch something. So we'll talk about that this weekend. You guys all have a good one. Take care and see you in the morning.